Pardon me, y'all. I'm gonna go take a shit. Hold on, I'm gonna test something real quick. Y'all, I'm gonna go take a shit. Okay, okay, that works, it works. Sorry for the echoing. Second, hello. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Carol. Good to see you both. Pardon the scuff tonight. I just woke up. Hence the boner voice, as my friend Natsu likes to call it. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sa letrang B10. My God. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Hello everyone.
Hello, Alex. Good to see you. Hey, Nikita. Hi.
Oh my god, Jiggy! Wait! Stream hasn't started yet.
Oh my god, a Genshin streamer. Ha! That's true. Can you imagine? Genshin is like my second live stream. Genshin is what I played on like my second or third or fourth live stream. Haven't live streamed Genshin in a hot minute, honestly. Like in a... for the whole stream capacity. Yeah, wow. Pardon me, y'all. I just had to replace my water dispenser gallon. And it's good now. Every Michael Jackson grunt. That's insane, Cyber. That's insane. Lag. Really? Hold on. That's interesting. I was worried the lag was coming from my end. That would have been devastating. Hold on, Jiggy. I'm gonna get you that metal pipe. I haven't set everything up just yet. I have not set everything up just yet. I just fell off my brother's bed. What a great timing. He sleeps on the bunk bed, by the way. The top bunk. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you fell off the second bunk. That would have been devastating, dude. And hi, Jiggy. Good to see you today. How have you been? How have you been? Holy shit, what are you feeling about the fucking... About... SNES coming in what? Oh my god, 3 days! SNES in 3 days is insane, man. How are we feeling? How are we fucking feeling? It's a devastating feeling. Feeling like, number one, feeling old. And number two... Number one, feeling old. Number two, feeling like, oh my god, the story is finally coming to an end. Holy cow, dude. And hello, Amira. Good to see you. Oh my god, I did not fucking sleep well last night. My god, dude. I joined the raffle for Nurse's Discord. If I win, if I win, I'm gonna make you a third rabble. My god. How? What third rabble? A third impact? Could even say it's a honkai. What kind of fucking chibi would you like me to make you, Jiggy, at this goddamn point? I'm so hyped for new... Yeah, exploration is always nice, honestly. Though I haven't enjoyed exploration in like so fucking long, truth be told. I definitely would love to enjoy it again soon. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. Okay, life's good, life's working, life's great, distraction screens are up. Hell yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll open up Genshin just for like the first few moments of this stream. We'll open up Genshin. I may or may not have finished a new model in between recover. Oh my god, Jiggy, hell yeah, dude, looking forward to that. Nick, how are you, buddy? Sleepy. My god. Unironically, I am sleepy, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's crazy because, like... Hey, Jiggy, do you know the... Whatchamacallit? What do you call these stupid fucking alerts again? The... NDRRMC, Red Rainfall Warning in Cavite, Batangas, Bataan, Zambales, asahan ang pagdating ng pag-ulan, pagbaha at pagguho ng lupa. Like, fucking hell, dude. Sure, I get it. It's an emergency alert. We're in a state of, like, actual national, like, relative, not really national crisis, but definitely in a national weather crisis. But, dude, I got woken up because, you know, it started doing the fucking loud-ass fucking nuclear alarm. My day is not going great. I've been woken up twice by that fucking alarm thing. Imagine, right? You know in like fictional TV shows, there's like a nuclear warning where your TV starts beeping really loudly. Yeah, they put the fucking nuclear tone on my phone to warn me about a flood that I knew was already happening. Like, oh, fuck you, man. Crazy, man. So stupid. So goddamn stupid. Hold on, Sticky. Let's do Jolts in the Forest for you. Hi, Scarlet. Good to see you. I've been in high-floor hotel rooms, awoken at god-awful hours in between sleep. Yeah, exactly. Fucking... Like, I get it. Earthquake warnings are great. That's something you have to be alerted for. But like, you know, for the most part, it's so stupid. Like, how am I going to be alerted? Like, sometimes the alerts come in like 3 hours late after the fucking earthquake. Like, excuse you, can you at least warn me before the earthquake? So I can actually do your job? My god, dude. That's so disgusting, man. We got flooded here. Oh, bless you. Oh, yeah, I remember you are from, like, in the southern areas of... Oh, bless you. That's an aftershock warning at that point. Exactly, man. Exactly. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
Nick, yesterday is my
Oh,
birthday.
okay. Oh, happy birthday, Amira. Happy birthday, my friend. Very happy to hear from you tonight, my friend. Very happy to hear from you tonight. Also, ladies and gentlemen, our song requests are unfortunately closed. The Slumber Nana song. You know what? So most of our song requests are closed because if it is not if it's copyright free, like Hoyo versus bullshit, then sure, we'll play it. So hold on, media request. Okay, let's see. Whoop, bless you, but yeah, I'm gonna play the Slumber Nana song because I know that song. It's glorious. It's glorious, my friend. Hold on. I like that song. I like that song a lot. Let's see. There you go. Congratulations. Are you really happy, Eno? You happy, Eno? Professional game studio, by the way. A professional game studio made this song. Hoyo Mix themselves made that song. That's crazy. That's how is that a real song, man? How is that even a real song? It's perfect. Let's see. Yippee. Oh, hello. Let's see. There's literally water rain flowing from my window and all floors all wet. No, that's devastating. So sorry to hear that, lovely Scarlet. Bless you. Oh, it's 7 seconds, don't worry. Your Hoyo versus bullshit. Exactly, dude. I hear the rain there, Nick. You know what's crazy? Pause the music. That's the electric fan. It's just fucking hot in here, man. It's hot in here, man. What do you want me to do? That's not the rain. It's not raining here right now. It was raining here like 5 hours ago. That's the electric fan. I'm broke. I do not want to use the air conditioner. And oh my god, dude, I'm not don't worry, Nick, I'm hotter than the heat. I know you are. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay. Congratulations, Nick. No longer a normal streamer, as you say. No longer a normal streamer, as you say you are. Congratulations. Let's see. Okay, YouTube is working. I can close a few tabs. Yep. This is open. That is open. Nick, calm down. Down, boy. Alright, dude. I had a hell of a storm earlier. It only lasted like 30 minutes. Oh, that's crazy. Only lasted 30 minutes? Oh, excuse you. Give the storm some credit. They're doing their best. They want to please you just as much. Hey, alright, Nick. Alright, congratulations, Nick. Congratulations. Let's see. Wow, okay, hold on. Let me try some stuff real quick. I feel like my stream is going to get fucked. Like, truth be told, y'all, my stream is gonna get fucked. 100 goddamn %. It's definitely probably gonna get fucked. I'm not even sure if this is gonna work. I am not even sure if this is going to work. Oh my god, my PC's already dying as we speak. It's screaming. My PC is screaming, encoding overloaded. Can you fucking relax a bit, Nick? Nick, relax a bit. Holy cow. Look, my apps are freezing. My god, I was a little too ambitious with these plans, honestly. Let's see. Oh, to be fucked. Yeah, I know you'd like that. Oh, hey, okay. Let's go, PC boom boom. That's true. Yeah, you know, we'll have a 20-minute intro. Just so I make sure everything's running like adequately. My god. I did, you know what? I expected this, man. I expected my PC to suffer, but I didn't expect it to suffer this badly. I think I miss 𝗀𝗲, dude. I miss 𝗀𝗲. You know, I should make 𝗀𝗲 one of my sound alerts. I was like, hold on. Also, I have Mayushi from Steins Gate, you know, doing the for the follower alerts. I have 𝗀𝗲 doing the raid message for the Yahoo. You know, we have that one, but I don't have 𝗀𝗲. I should really have 𝗀𝗲 as a sound alert for this stream. That'd be really nice. That would be really nice. Very nice indeed. Oh my god, I got a Spotify ad. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh my god, Cybert. Wow, you really had to play the fucking outlook on me. That's crazy. Also, Nick, why do you have to send me a 1 hour of Valco segment before? Valco segment? What Valco segment? What the hell is a Valco segment? Hold on, what am I missing here? What is a Valco segment? Oh yeah, the whole video. Sorry, pardon me. Yeah, the Love and Deep Space controversy. Yeah, pardon me for making you cry. I just thought of you. Suddenly it reached the mainstream internet, and one of my favorite content creators actually was able to cover the whole goddamn, like, wow, like a 1 hour video covering how like Love and Deep Space had to like Love and Deep Space's downfall. Crazy. Okay, my internet is now stable. Motherfucker, I don't even understand how it keeps lagging me out of Twitch. That's crazy. Sweetness, I missed you. Hey Envy, good to see you. PC wants to greet Nick, advance Happy New Year. That's true, dude. Like, honestly, honest to God, I'm 100% fucking sure that my PC is going to die out before I even load anything. Wow, my PC is just dying trying to load this 1 second of Genshin Impact. I'll punch haters and info. Whoa, okay, I'm calm, I'm not violent. Alright, hell yeah, we respect the emotional hustle to calm the hell down. Hell yeah, okay, that sounds lovely, that sounds lovely. Interestingly, since we are co-streaming to YouTube, I feel like my PC is going to die even further. Hello, Sage. Oh my god, hi, Seiji. What's up? Good to see you. What brings you here all of a sudden? Very happy to see you. Very happy to see you. Okay, hold on. It looks like my PC is not, in fact, going to die. I think we've set things up. I'll hopefully start stream before the, whatchamacallit, 20-minute mark. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's start stream before the 30-minute mark. Guys, heads up. My PC, the stream might actually green screen a bit. I hope it won't. I really hope it won't. Let's see. Let's see. I literally messaged 2 minutes ago. Oh, really? Here in chat. Oh, sorry. A lot of things that I'm managing in stream all at the same time. So pardon me if I'm a little bit, you know, whoopsie daisy. Oh, there you go. I see your message. Are we doing a Genshin stream? And yet you don't indulge me with my theories when I message you. But dude, I indulge you. I still reply here and there. What do you mean? Although, by the way, to be very honest, dear Seiji, I just got off a relationship with someone just last year who was really insane with demanding a lot of my intelligence and my that kind of thing. So I'm not, unfortunately, a good theory crafter when it comes to knowledge and like narratives, and you know, I'm not really good at that. And truth be told, I get really tired really quickly. But you know, I'm happy to listen, to hear you out. But pardon me if I made that serious, if you were just joking about that. What? When? Pardon me, let's see. It's okay now, you're together with Chad, Nick. That's true, we treat you good, that's true. Quick, Nick, out of topic. Have you seen the... Yeah, I've seen the peak update. It's devastating, man. Oh, don't worry, I'm not a good girlfriend. I'm very demanding to attention. That's true, like, I'm happy to acquiesce to, like, you know, attention, you know? Like, I'm happy to give you attention, but, like, if it's, like, intellectual attention, I can't provide that, man. My ex hates me now. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Don't they all? That's a valid goddamn take, honestly. Let's see. Alright, you know what? Let's start stream. You know what's crazy about today's stream? I'm hoping this doesn't run in like 2 frames per second or something. It's probably going to run in 2 frames per second. But are you guys ready? I think my relationship with my current boyfriend is end. Oh, bless you, Jamie. Communicate that with him. Say, hey, am I accomplishing your needs, or do we need to break up? Just, you know what? Sometimes it's better to, like, cut the goddamn thing before it gets salty and rotten. Bless you. I hope it gets easier, dearest Jamie. My last relationship was... Oh, yeah, you have been single for 4 years. Bless you, dude. Chat, y'all should fund Nick's PC enhancements. That's true, but I feel like the next PC upgrade is like a new PC in general. So don't donate to me. It's okay. I can manage. But thank you. Thank you for donating. For anyone who has donated, and thank you to our latest donator, dearest Fanorio, for 50 USD. Woo, appreciate you, dude. I've been single for 29. Whoa, bless you, Shira. Bless you. Okay, bless you. And I'm trying anyway. I just want to focus on stream. So, okay, bless you. I appreciate that, Jamie. You know what's crazy, yo? I'm hoping this will work. I am hoping this will work. Godspeed to me and everything. You know what's crazy? Okay, so, Nick, what happened to you? Where is your streamer setup? Here's the question of the day and the free badges. Yeah, I was like, what? What is this stream? You want to know what this stream is? Bam! I can walk. I can walk beside Lumine. Oh, hold on. My fucking thing is a little glitchy here and there. Let me just calibrate my face tracking. And oh, congratulations. I green screened. Yeah, that'll happen once in a while. Pardon me for all the photo epileptic viewers here and there. Look at that! It's 5 frames per sometimes. Exactly, dude. But you know what? It works. Nick is traveling. Yes. Oh my god. I'm finally traveling. Look. WASD motion capture. Oh my god. You're walking in Genshin. Congratulations, Cyber. Congratulations on the fart. Yeah. Oh my god. It works. It worked without my fucking thing crashing. Jesus Christ, the Nick touching grass era. That's my dream, yeah, dude. I'm living the dream. And look, there's dynamic lighting. Oh, congratulations on the hydrate. Thank God my model didn't break. My God, it's been a while since my model has been unaffected by the hydrate. Congratulations on messing up with the fucking dynamic lighting. Hold on. Hold on. Did you actually mess with the dynamic lighting that bad? Hold on. There you go. Okay. Look, dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting! It actually works. It actually changes with the scene. Wait, let me guess where you are. Are you at the volcano? Nope. Hilariously, no. I'm at the, whatchamacall this area? The new Mondstadt area? It's the cliffside near the boss fight. It's great. Praise me! Shira, you're doing great for me. I appreciate you as always. Let's see, if Lumine swims, are you gonna walk underwater? Yeah, unfortunately. I have not calibrated, I haven't programmed this thing that much. This is mostly only designed for land and and running. Look, running! Oh my god! Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Let's see, I haven't explored much to remember. Only 100% because I'm insane. That's fair, dude, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see. You gotta add the censorship too, and yeah, the fucking underwater diaper. That would be funny, dude. Oh my god, I'm stuck at. There you go. Okay, thank God. I'm not stuck at the running animation. Good evening, good morning, Nick and chat. Good evening, good morning. Nick gonna be like Jesus? That would be great, man. But according to Genshin lore, I should have whenever I'm swimming, you guys are legally mandated to not look at my ass. So I will have an underwater bubble censorship. That's what Jiggy is saying. That's funny though. That is funny. Oh, congratulations on the hot dog. Did the hot dog register? I'm hoping the hot dog registered. I'm not sure though. If you're up for it, by the way, let's do Guess Who again, because I kind of miss it. Sure. We'll do that next, good old next time, because I have a crazy agenda tonight. We are going to recap the entirety of Genshin. I'm definitely doing this for a lot of you guys who have, number one, not played Genshin, number two, a lot of the people who have quit Genshin, but kind of want to recap, and number three, for the people who just want to watch me do crazy bullshit. As opposed to us staring at your ass while you walk and run. Yeah, it's crazy. Hello? Excuse you. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Dang it. Let's see here. Try going 𝗵𝘃𝗲 vroom vroom. I would like that, man. I would like that. Let's see. By the way, I will be right now. My Wi-Fi is really not working with me, and I hate the fact that you're cutting out every 10 seconds. Oh, bless you, Jamie. You know what? Let's type that out real quick.
Bless you, Jamie. Come back soon.
Let's see. Hello, Sticky. Have a good. Are you gonna lurk? Have a good lurk. Bless you. And look, I'm so proud of this setup. It's stupid. You know, I've been thinking of like making like, I don't know. It would be funny if I could get the bonk hammer and actually start attacking with Lumine. That would be really nice. But I haven't programmed it that much. But you got, I do have a bonk hammer. You know, that's as much attack as I'm gonna be able to get, at least in the programming aspect of things. Let's see. Love you too. Bye everyone. Be right back. And maybe when you guys reach 2 hours, I might have two chores to do. Bye bye. Bye bye. I like it. It's good enough. Because I would have loved to like make an attack string. I would have loved to make an insane fucking attack string when it came to this. That would be really nice. But oh, that's too much programming, man. That's why I saw you working in Waterdo a lot of times. Like the past. Yeah, exactly. I've been working on this bullshit. Unfortunately, there's no climb animation. I'm not that. Oh, that's too crazy. Oh my God, Scarlet, bless you. Nick, canonically Catalyst, Prunus Catalyst. Yeah, she wields a hammer. That's true. You know, if I were to choose any of the weapons, honestly, whoa, dynamic lighting moment. Like, if I were to choose like a weapon type, you know what? I feel like sword would be nice. Maybe polearm. Now, I have a polearm in real life, and it's hilariously, it's my fucking barbell. You know, the barbell that I use for working out. Let's see. You know how Lumine is like the 6th descender and all? What happened to the first 4, assuming her brother's the 5th one? Okay. So there's the first descender, right? So the first descender was was the first descender, or was it the 3rd who was like the Saritsa's husband or something? And you know, he got cut up and he became the Gnosis, apparently. It's crazy. What are your monitor settings, sir? What do you mean? It's like, is it lagging? Is it lagging, my friend? Because, like, interestingly, okay, hold on. Like, for stream's sake, Genshin is running on a 0.6 render resolution, so things are a little bit grainy. Just a little bit grainy here and there. And yes, there is a little bit of, like, zoom in, because you know what? Hold on. It looks very stretched. It does, because you know it's interesting to break y'all's immersion for a bit. Let's break the immersion. Congratulations, Jig. Dude, it's a... Wow, congratulations, Jig. You got everyone to break the immersion. I'm just walking in front of a screen capture. Congratulations. There you go. Phanis is the 1st, 2nd is unknown, 3rd is related to Sarita's lore, 4th is the Traveler. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. Oh, damn. Yep, there you go. Congratulations. Congratulations, lovely Jig. You got me to break everyone's immersion. Let's see. Oh, damn. But you know what? It works, you know? As long as it works, you know? It will... Why is it curved? Because, you know what? If I made it uncurved, it will like... Hold on, let's see. Because I also have the... Go to the ramble screen. Whoa, ramble screen. Kobe. There you go. I like this. Right back, gotta go pee real quick. Oh, good luck. Enjoy peeing, lovely, lovely Shira. Peeing is such a great feeling, but you know what? Pooping is top tier. It's curved because he's got the ultra wide monitors. That's true. You know what? Hold on. I feel like we could afford. You know, I feel like we could afford non-curved. Let's see. I think it'll work. I think it might work. Hold on. Let's see. Phones, the phone screen. Let's see. Distraction screen and bend degree, no bend. There you go. So, because like here, Jiggy, do you see this? This is no bend. This one is bend. So it's like the world kind of curves around my space, if that makes sense. Just, you know, just a little bit more immersion. But like if I'm going through menus, then it'll actually, unfortunately, like you know what? We'll try no bend. We'll try no bend for a bit. Let's see how good it will be on my settings. What did I just hear about going through Rambly? What did Rambly Raccoon do? No, Rambly Raccoon didn't do anything. Oh, that's devastating. Nick is not a flat earther. Yeah, that's true. Although my fucking boobs are flat as shit, I am not a flat earther. I definitely like the idea of the earth being round. Tevat is round, but I can't prove it because I have not unlocked the moon yet. Hello, Tigress. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, well, you know what? Let's take note of everyone who has stopped by tonight. Before I forget. Congratulations, Nick. You went to the wishing screen. What the hell was that? Congratulations, Nick. You are now wishing. You're not wishing-washing. Love you, Nick. Okay, I'm gonna lurk because okay, bye-bye. Bless you, Seiji. Yo, Seiji, can I DM you later about, like, if someone has a fucking third Descender lore question? Can I just ask you, hey, I need help. I need lore help. Sorry, thank you. That'd be great. Thank you. Yes, DM me. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Ask me. Let's go. Hell yeah. I have the right community and the right people for this. Strictly speaking, you are curvier than Earth. Yeah, I mean, that's true though. Because, like, rationally speaking, we do have, like, you know, in terms of proportions, it does check out that. Hold on. Let's see, refresh. Let's see everyone who has stopped by tonight. Let's see. Just gotta see. Let's see. We got Sticky. We got our lovely Carol. I got Carol, and we got Jamie, who was first. And friendly shout out to our lovely Jig Rabble real quick. Oh, guys, follow the lovely Jig. Hold on, guys. Prepare your eyes for a quick goddamn minute. You know, hold on. I have a better idea. Fade. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let me summon a chibi real quick. Let's summon a chibi. Let's summon the Jig Chibi just because it's funny. Let's see. Let's summon a Jig Chibi real quick. Because interestingly, there you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, water to hang out. Perfect. There you go. Hold on, y'all. Pardon the Matrix ass fucking effect. Whoa, there you go. Let's put the screen over here. Let's look at Columbina's toes. Congratulations, Nick. Why are you looking at Columbina's toes, man? That's crazy. Jig Rabble rework chibi. There you go. Oh, congratulations, Nick. The green screen might happen here and there, so I should put like a photo epileptic disclaimer or something. That might be really useful, honestly. That might be really useful. Let's see who else has stopped by. We got a Jig Rabble. Friendly shout out to Jig Rabble. She's great. She's lovely. Fellow Genshin content creator. And my god, you guys should check her out. Very highly interactive streams. Let's see. We got a Scarlet. Iviana. VT. We got our lovely Amira the Toad. Let's see who else has stopped by. We got Hugnator. Good to see you, Hugnator. Good to see you. We got Eno. Hold on. Who else we got? We got our lovely Carol, Scarlet. Let's see. Hopefully I haven't missed anyone. We got our lovely Shira Jelly. We got our lovely Misty. We got Shira Jelly. Nick. Oh, what if I just join you in your world? Sure. You know what, guys, join me in my fucking Genshin world right now. Fuck it, dude. Join me right now. That would be funny. That would be really funny. I would love that. Just for now, so we all run together. Before we do the grand fucking recap, let's have like 1 hour of rambling together and doing things. Wait, why is there now fart claim now in Discord or Twitch? Yeah, there's a fart redeem. Yeah, there is a fart redeem here on Twitch now. Congratulations. It's great. I love that. Let's see. Where's my sound alerts? Sound alerts. There you go. It's not exclamation point fart. It's an actual fart, and our lovely stream elements will actually get mad at you for farting. I'm opening right now. Okay. Thank you, Seiji. I appreciate you. Let's see. And yes, join me. You want to join me on my fucking Genshin a world? Yeah, but please do. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, Twitch. I'm so used to Discord. Nick, can I sit on your head while you run around to that, or would that yeah, that's gonna implode stream. That's definitely gonna implode stream, my friend. Holy. Ah, my god. Congratulations. See, look. The sound alerts is so mad at you. Did you see that, man? Did you see that, man? Why did you both double fart? Congratulations, Tigress. I am on the moon. Hold on, that's crazy. Do you guys see this? You know, it's crazy. Look at my fucking chat right now. Look at my fucking chat right now. And thank you, by the way, for the belated advanced happy birthday last June. That's crazy. Look, I am on the moon. Hold on. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. We didn't hear the sound. Oh, really? That's interesting. I feel like I should make the fart louder. Congratulations. Wow. Hold on. Whoa, we got 2 join world requests. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Cowgirls, ladies and gentlemen. May I sit down on the laptop then? Oh yeah, I forget. Sorry, pardon me. I forget that you don't like dancing. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Oh my god, guys, look. Wow, I am with Lumina, I'm with Auroron. Life is good, dude. Thank you. No worries, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see, we got Seiji. Get in here, Seiji. Wow, look at that. Whoa, I'm co-oping. Jiggy, look, I'm cooping. I'm cooping. No! Benny! Benny! Oh, there Benny goes, dude. There Benny goes. That's devastating. Hello. Good to see you, Seiji. How have you been? Nick Cooper arc. That's true. Hell yeah. Look at that. Wow. Oh my god. It's 2 frames per sometimes. Oh my god. My frames. Okay. I think I put too much on my PC. This was way too fucking ambitious, man. Hella ambitious, honestly. Very unbelievably ambitious fucking 3D programming bullshit that I put myself into. Okay, so let's see. We are running 3 games at once. My connection is struggling. You know, my PC is struggling. My connection is fine. So you know what's crazy about this? Because interestingly, I'm running 3 games at once. Number 1, I'm running my fucking stream, which is running like fucking 10 Mbps out there to the internet, which is devastating to my PC, honestly. Nick, how are you, sweetness? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Let's see. What's happening to my song request? Whoa! Oh my god, dude. Crazy. Question of the day, any plot holes you want to bring attention to? That is true, honestly. You know what's funny, Jiggy? Honestly, there's a one, like, interesting plot hole. Like, we have column B. Hey, Misty, do you have Sandrone? Do you have Sandrone? I would love to see. Because that's an interesting plot hole. That's a very interesting plot hole that I'd like to really, just kind of not really bring too much attention to. But let's see. Hold on. Seiji, do you have Sandrone? Sadly couldn't get Sandrone. Seiji, do you have, Sandrone? Let's see, because, you know, interestingly, hold on, I wanna... Misty, do you have Columbina, though? Let's see, there you go. Me missed you, Nick. Oh, bless you, because there's a really interesting thing about, like, let's see, you know, if they can't bring out the characters, I'm gonna have to bring out the ramble screen. Hold on, you know what, let's bring out... Oh, there you go, hello, Misty. Yo, Seiji, do you have the robot, do you have the marionette? Do you have the hot puppet? Oh my god, you got Coopers. Yeah, oh my god, I got Coopers. You think I willingly have a Harbinger? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot you don't pull for him. Okay, bless. Okay, you know what? So, here. Oh, hold on. You know what's interesting? So, ramble screen time. So, you know what's interesting about that? Let's see. Hold on. Personal files. Oh my god, hold on. I did not prepare for this. I have a ramble that I want to show y'all. That's very interesting. So, oh yeah, you know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's absolutely hilarious? Hold on. Do I have it? There you go. Look. Hold on. Look. I have a list of every character. If you guys don't play Genshin, bam. I have a list of every goddamn character. Hold on, you know. Oh, who's burning me? God damn it, why are you burning me? Why do you hate me? That's crazy. Stream is delayed, by the way. Oh, yeah, it's kind of delayed a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? Just a tiny bit. Hold on, let's see. There is that 0.5. 0.5. Let's move that a little. Whoa, lag spike. Lag spike. There you go. We have a list of every character so you guys won't lose track. So you guys will definitely just have a little less harder time losing track of all the characters if you haven't played Genshin in a while and you haven't memorized all the 100 and something fucking playable characters. Congratulations on your fart inferno. I'm gonna have to fix that alert. Bless you. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my god, it's a jig. Oh, it's a jig sit. I don't know when did I... Wow. Congratulations, Jiggy. Somehow you're appearing in my stream assets. Okay, hold on. Okay, everything's going fine. So here we are in the ramble screen. Let's see. Wow. 2 frames per sometimes. You know what, Shira? I'm gonna steal that. 2 frames per sometimes. Truly, that's how my fucking stream is going on right now. Truth be told. Oh god, we have under 100 characters! Yeah, we do, man. We really do. So interesting. Interestingly, so we have Moon God Lady, right? This is 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. She's pretty, she's adorable, she's ethereal, she's angelic. And you know what? It's the interesting part. The plot hole that I feel like is really weird. Because, like, Sandrone is a mecha doll engineer lady. For the people who don't know Genshin. So mecha doll engineer lady is like, I hate everyone. I'm focused on my work. And you know what? I have never really been attached to Moon God Lady. Like, the whole story, right? The whole fucking narrative of, like, Moon God Lady and mecha doll engineer lady is that maybe they're lesbians, but we don't address that. Interestingly, the whole thing about them is that suddenly Sandrone got to grow a little closer to 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. And 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 had like a whole arc, right? 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 had a whole arc trying to relate to and befriend the people around her because she was always alienated. And you know what's crazy about a plot hole? This is not even a plot hole. This is a retcon. Hold on. Genshin. Yo, hold on. Genshin channel. Interestingly, so there's like a video. There's a video that retconned and plot holed the whole thing. Hold on, where is it? What's the fucking video they had where the hot harbinger fucking girl party dinner? There you go, there it is. So like, oh my god, like here, like why is why is Moon Lady all of a sudden so playful? How is she throwing pillows at Mecha Doll Lady? Like, huh? No, we had a whole plot where they were trying to get together. You're telling me that they were close from the start? That's devastating. That's so sad. I like their whole, like, friendship arc because I really like their whole friendship arc, but now it looks like they were friends the whole time. There's no friendship arc. They were adorable the whole time. I'll be fine. Oh, let's go, Yuri! 39% lesbian, let's go. Hell yeah, Misty, 15% lesbian. The alien getting alienated. I heard holes. Hello, as a suspect. Good to see you. I know 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 because she got shipped with Sandrone so much. A guy with no experience in Genshin started getting videos about them kissing. My God, there's so much of them in the internet of them kissing. It's great. I love it. That was before she left the Fatui, right? I thought they grew distant when 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. Yeah, exactly. But like, I thought the plot. And like all the voice lines and all the character introductions say they were like not close from the start, Am I dead yet? Okay, thank God I'm not dead yet. Sandrone, exactly, Misty. Sandrone sniped 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 with the pillow in the trailer. Exactly, holy. It's great, it's lovely. Bless. Good luck, Seiji. Good luck. Let's see. DJ Mechanic, yeah, that's true. The tsundere mecha doll lesbian lady. Truly, she is gay tsundere style. I like y'all's chats, by the way. Nick, it may be sad that 𝗃𝗲𝗄 isn't in game, but at least Genshin has their own wolf boy. That's true. That's Razor, by the way, even though it's not a hot wolf man. I mean, we got this guy. Hold on. Yeah, Misty, stay here for a minute. Hold on. There, this guy. The hot fucking president of Germany. There you go. Thank you, Misty, by the way. I'm glad stream is not that delayed. Look at that. I mean, we have this hunk of fucking goddamn third Claymore. Why? Okay, alright. Who's Ether? Who's Ether? Who are you? I'm just gonna let you in because it's funny. Whoa, hold on. I don't have in-game app capture right now. Misty, whatever you're doing, I can't hear it. Pardon me, man. Threesome, that's true. That's a dream. I wish I were Lumine. Whoa, okay, Nick. Okay, Nick. Okay, you horny bastard. That's crazy. That's crazy. We will not acknowledge the fact that I said anything. Yeah, that's the gayest thing that I've ever said in my 2 years of streaming. Congratulations. Let's see. And that's genuinely only the only plot point that I actually acknowledge in Genshin. Plot hole, if you will. Whoa, chill. It's Lumine and the... Whoa, okay. The fun. Gayest thing I've ever said in my 2 years of streaming. Sure. You know what? Yeah, admittedly, I've said gayer. I've definitely said so much gayer, man. Oh my god, it's censored. Yeah, congratulations. That's nuts. Acknowledge this hole. That's true. You have a nice hole, my friend. Wow, Nick. Crazy. 𝗵𝘃𝗲 very is gawkable. He is, man. Alright, hold on. You know, I don't want y'all to be left out. So you know what? Do any of you guys have... Can you guys summon the chair as well? Can you summon a chair on like on another person's world? That'd be interesting. Is there another chair y'all can bring out? That'd be nice. Whip it out! Whip out the chair. That'd be great. I would love that though, but I'm not sure if you can. That'd be really nice if we could just like sofa all together. Oh my god, congratulations on falling out of nowhere, Seiji. Congratulations. Did he fall? Did Seiji fall? Oh, let's go! Look, it's sleepover time. Let's go! Yeah! Hell yeah! Flynn's electrocute me and whoa! Okay, Scarlet. You know what? We definitely don't have a shortage of hot men. That we don't, my friends. That we don't. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can program myself to sit. I would like that. Let's see if I can successfully program myself to sit. Just a little bit. Whip up the... Whoa! Whip it out. That's true. Someone in the internet measured how... Whoa! You know what? I don't need to know his measurements. All I know, it's more than enough. You know what we do have a shortage of? This Natalie Cladman. Oh, that would be interesting. Have a good lurk, Jiggy. Have a good lurk. Nice seeing you as always. What's happening to my Spotify? You got Nefer? Oh, yoink that mint. Alright, dude. Hell yeah. Hold on. Yoink. And we have sat down. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I sat down. I sat the hell down. Let's go. Hell yeah. Although I did not. My god, dude. You know, I should definitely move chat. Hold on, let's move the chat box a little bit up. There you go. I feel like this'll do. Alright. If it ain't my favorite Nip. Hi Nip. Hello, look, we're in Genshin. We're actually in Genshin. We're impacting so hard, dude. We're actually impacting so hard. Look, dynamic lighting, Kaito. Whoa. Hell yeah, I'm actually in Genshin. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Life is good. Oh, Shmamshin, that's true. I haven't Shmamshined in so goddamn long. Truly, I have not. I will program myself to kneel in front of Flynn's. You don't need to program yourself. I think that's very much pre-programmed. Oh, hey, congratulations, Nick. Congratulations. Let's see. Alright, it is 6:51 p.m. in the Philippines. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try and message my friend Zenatsu. Oh my, I definitely want her to come along. Oh my god, congratulations, Nick. Where is it? Where is your bullshit, Nick? Where did Natsu go? There you go. Hope if you have that time, I'd love for you to stop by if ever. There you go. Perfect. I hope Natsu's doing well. Let's see. With all due respect, you look like you're twerking. I do look like I'm twerking. Oh my god. Hello, Val. It's good to see you tonight, my friend. You know, it's crazy. I'm in Genshin. I am in Genshin. Hold on. Look at this. Watch this. Hold on. Whoa, let's go. You guys are gay shipping with each other. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I'm actually in Genshin. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hold on, y'all. Stay there. I'm just tech demoing. Look at that. Whoa, it works. Oh my god, it fucking works. Life's good. Although I am running on 5 frames per blue moon, it works, you know? Oh my god, it works. Hell yeah. I want head. I mean, what? You know what? That's fine. At this point, you don't have to deny it, Scarlet. It's fine, man. None of us here have ever been normal. Look at that. Why are you running? Wow. 5 frames per goddamn sometimes, truly. 5 frames per sometimes, truly. But it works, you know? The dynamic lighting works, but I think the dynamic lighting bullshit is taking a toll on my PC. Definitely taking a toll on my PC, but you know what? We'll take it, you know? Let's push the gay agenda. Let's go. Let's go. The gay agenda. You know what? Let's go. Look at the gays. Gaze, dude. I am gazing into something I'm not supposed to be gazing into. Let's go. Well, oh my god, congratulations, Nick, you fell. Unfortunately, I do not have a climbing animation. Because if you know what, I would have to like program a jumping animation. I would have to program a swimming animation, a sitting down animation, and among other things. What is happening to my microphone? My microphone is a little fucked up by the lag. Congratulations. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Oh my god, you have 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, Seiji. Surely you have 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. You have the hot fucking nonchalant dendro man with no personality whatsoever. My god, this guy, you know what? Hold on. Let's a recap on the characters that my friends are putting all over the goddamn place. So interestingly, notebook time. So we have in the 118 fucking characters we have, there's a hot mysterious man that hates you a lot, and he's smart, he's buff. You know what? That's apparently a lot of people like him. And apparently, yep, that's his boyfriend. Congratulations. So that's basically what they're doing over here. There you go. The roommates. I'll hate that. Let's go. The old married couple, dude. Truly, dude. Don't laugh too much. You'll explode like Caleb. If you gaze the abyss, the abyss gazes back. That's true. No, you have to remind me. Caleb? What do you mean, Caleb? Caleb? Caleb Love in Deep Space? Did he die? Huh? People can die in Love in Deep Space. Well, pardon me. I'm ill-informed because unfortunately I'm not the core audience of an Otome game. Otome, pardon me. Hey, let's go. Hold on. Pardon me. A little Caleb from Love in Deep Space died? Did he die? Oh my god, brother. What? Oh my god, that's crazy. What do you mean he's dead? What do you mean he's dead, man? That's devastating. It should be Love and Depression? Oh no, dude. Nah, man, we give women enough shit on day-to-day basis. We shouldn't be out killing their husbands. That's crazy, man. That's unfortunate. Singchu or Chongyun, the OG ship. That's true, though. That's true. Hell yeah. Gay agenda. My god, my friends are absolutely pushing the gay agenda. Like it depends on their goddamn lives. I love that, dude. Surely you have Chongus. Surely you have Chongus with the Bing cheating. Oh, 小钟控制我现在我有冰淇淋。我很喜欢冰淇淋，所以就速度点就the冰淇淋。Let's. Did he die? Yes and no. He exploded, but he survived. He got missing an arm from the explosion. So okay, all right. He has the hot mechanic arm now. Hell yeah, dude. Happy Pride. That's true. You are like what? Is June Pride Month? So you're 2 months late? Question mark. Hell yeah, you know what? There's no such thing as Pride Month. It's Pride Year, dude. It's Year of the Pride. Every year, every day is Pride Day, dude. Banner and Razor. Oh, really? Interesting. Got a banner? A banner. Ah, yeah, Bennett and Razor. Yeah. You know, I like Bennett and Fischl. That's one of my fun ships. Because, you know, it's beneficial. Beneficial. Let's go. Bennett. Pardon me. Let's see. Gina and Lisa. Let's go. With, you know, Bennett and Fischl is not the gay agenda. Gina and Lisa. Oh, that's peak, dude. Oh, my God. Overworked lady and the soft librarian mommy. Let's go, dude. Oh my God, let's fucking go, man. Life's good. And you know what? When we hit the 1 hour mark, or when it is 7 o'clock in my time zone, we are going to begin the grand fucking recap. Miko and A. Oh my God, that'd be great. The wives. Let's go, the wives. The myth is he is a colonel. The second myth is he's a cyborg. Third myth is a netherlord ghost. Okay, that's interesting. That's all I know from Caleb. Okay. Yes, Miko and A. Let's go. Yeah. Misty, do you have either of the two, man? If we have either of the two, we'll push one last gay agenda. Oh my God, where did you go? Huh? Did you fall? Did someone fall off the cliff? That'd be funny, man. Electricity died suddenly. Oh my God, that's fair. Alright, okay. Bless you. Bless you, Misty. Yeah, he just disappeared out of nowhere. I was worried. Yo, Seiji! Do you have Miko? Do you have Miko? That would be great. Let's push the agenda. Let's push the gay agenda one last time. Before we start the grand recap. Let's see. You guys forgot Llama and Nefer. That's true, though. Llama and Nefer do be... that's peak, dude. Yoink. Gotta steal your seat real quick. Does the chair work? Is there... Yeah, there's no chair. We have to... Get the new chair. I feel like Misty's still on the other one. Oh, hold on. There you go. Come on. Atta girl. Good girl. Hell yeah. Whoa, Nick. There you go, gay agenda. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I only got Llama. That's fair. If Cyborg Caleb, do you be like Clank? No, dude. That's just a cyborg arm, man. That doesn't make him a complete cyborg. Cyborg is like at least 70% cybernetic. Oh, that's crazy though. Clank. Man, dude. Lesbians, let's go. Alright, Seiji, I am going to absolutely close Genshin Impact. I'm definitely going to get into the demo once in a while. We're definitely going to get into the demo of things once in a while. But if not, I definitely have to make my PC rest a little bit. Love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go quit this goddamn game. Let's see. Exit to desktop. And bam. Control G. There you go. Alright. Are you guys ready for the... Oh my God. You know what's crazy about this? So this right here is the full fucking Genshin movie. Not really movie of sorts, but this is more of like all Genshin cutscenes. So this is more than enough for me to like talk in between. So alright, here we go. The complete Genshin recap. 7 hours of non-stop fucking cutscenes. We're gonna keep this playing. If you know, hopefully we won't get interruptions. Definitely, we'll probably get a lot of interruptions, but we'll do our best. So, Genshin Impact. My fucking God. Genshin Impact starts when you and your sibling, you two are just the road trips. You two are just the road trip trekkers going places. And then suddenly this hot lady with dark cubes starts fighting you all of a sudden. Crazy. 7 hours of cutscene already? Yeah, dude. And this is all the way up to the Columbina moon. Columbina moon scene, but not the actual moon, like the dragon satellite scenes. And yep, this is in this case we are taking the good old lovely POV of the brother and the good old sister being the Abyss sibling. I'm alert, gonna head home. Thank you. Bye bye, Seiji.
Nick, you missed my chat.
Look up Cyborg Caleb right now, Nick. Okay, hold on. Cyborg Caleb. Love in Deep Space. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is more than 7. Yeah, that is clank. My god. Whoa, man, that's crazy. That is definitely. It's, whoa, dude. Holy. I'm also lurking, Nick. Have a good lurk, lovely Eno. Bye bye. Bye bye. In the good old meantime, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and get my VTuber to sit. Let's get my VTuber to sit the hell. Whoa! Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Let's go sit real quick. Bam, perfect. I'm gonna twerk a little here and there. Saviorversity, good to see you. Good to see you. Hope life has been treating you absolutely well. And interestingly, Genshin's storyline does start with this fairy pixie. They see, yeah, that fairy pixie, lovely, chubby stuffed toy looking baby. Yep, and this is Aether's butt. Pardon me. And yep, the story starts when you rescue the goddamn fairy out of a lake by fishing. And surely there are no theories. Surely 100%. There are no theories. Surely 100% that Paimon is actually the same as the unknown god that's fucking captured you in the first place. Yep, the threatening lady and Paimon, there are theories that those are two of the same person, two of the same people. Damn, we watching a movie and getting some cake, that's true. I love both of them, that's true. Or has any relation with him, yeah, that's true. Now you see my point, yeah, holy shit, Scarlet, that is clank. My man, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Appreciate you, Blazy. How have you been, man? How have you been? You know, I would have loved to like make this like a more of like a cinema experience, but you know, this'll do. This'll do, honestly. So interestingly, so the beginnings of the story starts off when you're like, do I have a pointer here? There you go. I have a pointer here. So hilariously, you disturb. So this is Wind Femboy. So this is the Wind Femboy. He's great, he's mysterious, he's adorable, he's incredibly feminine. And apparently he was trying to, you know, resolve like, hey dragon, it's fine, it's okay, you don't have to go evil, which is basically the whole fucking Mondstadt storyline. And you know what? Yep, you disturbed him. Congratulations. And bam! So in the first goddamn part of the game, the first person you actually acquaint with, other than the fucking Venti, the Wind Femboy, your first friend is the lovely Amber. The one on the top right of this goddamn list of characters. She's great, she's lovely, she's a bean, you know? She's such a bean. So interestingly, here's the good old sequence of events. Hold on, just a quick recap. Okay, we'll do a quick recap after this cutscene. Wife, that's true. Oh my god, dude, I fucking love Amber. I still have plans on like C6ing Amber. I would love that. And I have a machine gun Amber build, for goodness sakes. I think I crowned her normal attacks. I shit you not, dude. Amber, yeah, dude. Or are you trying to wife Venti? What do you mean, Kaito? What do you mean by that? Are you trying to wife up the fucking Venti? The femboy? That's valid. I would too, man. I meant Venti, the best one. That's fair, dude. I've seen people ship Wind Femboy with Ether. Low-key, forget Wind Femboy's name. I also mean Amber. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yep, his name is Venti, the Wind God. Wind Femboy. Oh, I love that. Let's see. So, upon just battling the dragon for quite a bit, you suddenly get to meet Tall, Dark, and Handsome. Yep, Tall, Dark, and Handsome. That's exactly how he's marketed. And that's basically it. That's mostly his entire personality, honestly. Although, okay, so quick recap. Okay, hold on. Before we recap, whoa, suddenly so many characters. So this, The blonde lady is a vice president lady. And of course, pause. Excuse you, of course. We get the mommy. We get the librarian mommy. The purple librarian mommy. You know what? A lot of lonely men's first crush. Cause you know what? Fuck it, man. Yeah. 100%? Yep, that's my crush. 100 per goddamn percent, man. We just got here and we fought a dragon. Exactly, dude. Crazy. So, we do something here and there. We do a recap on the story. We try and get some tears of Dvalin from some different temples. And along the way, we get to, you know, along the story, we get to, like, get some trials. And we get to actually fight along with these characters of ours. We actually get to play a lot of these characters. We get to play the cute first bunny girl. We get to play tall, dark, and handsome guy. We get to play Lisa. Still waiting on 5-star. Oh yeah, that would be great, man. Let's see. Dvalin be de-ballin'. That's true. He do be ballin'. And suddenly, yeah, bang. We get to meet Batman. The redhead Batman. And of course, a lot of people love redhead Batman. Look, he's badass. He wears a black winter coat. Who wouldn't have a crush on fucking red hair Batman? Red hair Batman is, you know what, dude? Hell yeah, man. So, prime badassery. My first and only crush in Genshin. Oh, Lumine! So, dude, as a Lumine main? Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit, dude. As a Lumine main, Lumine will always be like my OG. I'm never letting go of Lumine for sure, dude. Let's see. And okay, recap time. This is just a very forgettable cutscene for the most part, dude. This is the fucking glider fucking cutscene. So, recap. Let's see. Hold on. Where is my fucking mouse cursor? There you go. So, recap. So we get to meet the bunny girl, your first friend. This is the red bunny girl. Red bunny girl is Amber, your first friend, very precious. And of course we get to meet the hot mama librarian lady, who has the most seductive goddamn voice in the goddamn game. Fucking fight me. Ooh, yep, definitely Nick does not have fucking paragraphs upon paragraphs of character AI girlfriend Lisa roleplay in his fucking browser history. Yep. Oh wow, he has not moved on. And of course we get to meet tall, dark, and handsome. We get to meet the vice president lady, who is definitely overworked. She's great, she's lovely. We got to meet Batman, who is also interestingly tall, dark, and handsome's adoptive brother, which is pretty good, pretty good. Let's see, bro. I love red hair Batman. That's what that I pulled on the standard using primo gems until 70 pity. I didn't know nothing about exactly, you know. Didn't know shit. We all didn't know shit about this and that, and it's fine. And we didn't know because, you know, we wanted to pull for whatever was hot, you know. We definitely all just wanted to pull for whatever was hot. And Kaya is the adopted one. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The tall, dark, and handsome is the adoptive brother, and the red-haired guy is the one with the genuine family who let in the good old tall, dark, and handsome dude. Wow! Yahoo! 15 streams. My God! Thank you. I appreciate that. So interestingly, here we get into the story about Dvalin, the big evil dragon, big blue evil dragon. So interestingly about the whole thing, this guy, the dragon, is basically a sovereign, like an elemental sovereign. So what the fuck does that mean, man? So that's basically like, it's basically what it sounds like oh my god, element, dragon, ancient. Like, what else do I need to fucking tell you? It's like one of the first fucking wielders of Animo, I'd like to believe. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. So basically, dragon, very old, supported Mondstadt, which is great, very lovely. So, interestingly, wow, there's a bad dragon. Whoa, what, hello? Bad dragon? Bad dragon. No, evil dragon. I should say evil dragon instead of bad dragon. So, interestingly, hold on, that's interesting. I'm seeing a lot of fucking lore. Oh, congratulations, Nick. You skipped right into Natlan. What the fuck was that, Nick? What the fuck was that? That's crazy. Why did you skip to, why the hell did you skip to fucking Nathlon? That's crazy. I was like, well, I have not seen this cutscene before. That's congratulations, dude. Hold on. We skipped all the way. Hold on. Durian, that's true. Let's see, cutscene. Let's see. There you go. So the good old dragon got in a little bit of a fight with the evil dragon. Whoa, evil dragon. Ah yes, Dvalin, bad dragon. Gotta search that one. That's true. Where's the bingo? Oh my god, the bingo. Hold on. We have a lot of that. Hold on. Natsu has sent it, by the way. Let's see. Oh my god, it's Frosty's birthday. I didn't know that. So interestingly, the good dragon, the good wind dragon, and the good old evil dragon, you know, battled it out. The evil dragon is dead for the most part. So interestingly, suddenly, hold on. Wow. So apparently the fucking abyss, you know, the evil people wanted to corrupt Mr. Wind Dragon. So that's basically it. You know, evil people, the abyss. You know, the fucking evil monsters kind of thing. There's not much to think about it. For now. Let's see. We'll go. The longer we go across these cutscenes, you know, you'll definitely see more about the abyss and what the hell they are and what the hell they're doing. Let's see. For the most part, plot twist. Exactly. Yeah, you know what, Seiji. The evil dragon that just died. Yeah, he won't actually. Surely he won't turn into a boy, Pinocchio style, that we can fucking play for some fucking reason. Fucking main character energy, I tell you. Crazy, man. So interestingly, Dvalin, the wind dragon, is crying. My god, the wind dragon is crying, and wow, crying evil tears that need to be purified. Whoa, magic. The what dragon, Nick? Congratulations, Misty. Y'all catching me whenever I say something shady as hell. And of course, they wanted to get the holy lyre, and that thing, that happy little harpastum instrument thingy, my bob. Pardon my vocabulary, it's probably inaccurate. That fucking thing can basically, apparently, actually summon the dragon. So hey, let's talk to the dragon a little bit. The evil dragon ain't evil, and not even a dragon no more. Just a boy with a pretty good goddamn kit. So there you go. Look, we got the lyre. We got not the lyre. So L-Y-R-E, not the deceiver, but a lyre. It's a fucking instrument. So we play the music, we play the funny tunes, and hey, hello, Wind Dragon, what's up? You have come. What has been done cannot be undone. You know, dramatic voice acting, typical plot. Mondstadt doesn't have that deep of a goddamn plot. It's the first... Guys, I mean, like, this is very tongue-in-cheek. I feel like a lot of people who have played Genshin have been hooked by the... They have definitely been hooked by, you know, the simple plot, but things got more fucking complicated. Definitely so much more complicated as soon as Sumeru hit. Sumeru, that is very arguable. So, evil gremlin monster, the Abyss Order. Yep, congratulations, they made it evil. Congratulations. There's not much to this whole story. And then the dragon was like, what? Hello? You betrayed me? Question mark. But you can tell that there is still good in this dragon. It's not absolutely mad just yet. Not absolutely just mad just yet. We can skip a little bit. So, and then the plot twist. What the fuck? Dude. Excuse you, that's my fucking sibling. Huh? Your Highness? What? Excuse you? What do you mean that's my sibling? Yep, this was definitely a sign that, well, Jesus Christ. The goddamn plot, oh, it gets better. It fucking gets better. And interestingly, of course, you fight the dragon. It's fun. It's all fun and games. In the meantime, let's double check. Let's do a quick double check on everyone who has stopped by. I want to make absolutely sure I have not missed out on anyone real quick. Don't worry, we will still have the goddamn thing playing while I double check the goddamn lovely list of visitors today. Hello, Jaden. Good to see you. We have a Jaden. We have a lovely Jaden. We have our lovely Blazy. We have Savior. Good to see you. Oh wait, Lumina wasn't my only waifu. I just checked my gallery. Oh yeah, fucking love Farina, dude. Farina's great, but Farina's very far into the story. But hell yeah, Amber. Woo. Love Amber so much, dude. Love Amber so much. So bubbly, so perfect, so absolutely precious. Let's see who else has stopped by. There you go. Look, bang. So we removed the angry crystals on the dragon's back, as you guys might have noticed earlier. It's great. Whoa, hold on, Nick. I'm walking all of a sudden. I did not mean to walk. Let's, oh, congratulations, Nick. Congratulations. Stop adjusting things, Nick. You're gonna crash your stream. You're gonna crash everything. Let's sit back the hell down. Let's sit back the hell down. There you go. You know what? This goddamn thing I really love as a coat. This quote I love. This one quote from here is one thing I really love. Freedom, if demanded by you, by a god, is no freedom at all. I love that, dude. And you know, you can see that in a theological way or in like a general leadership way or something. Yeah, holy shit. I love that quote a lot, man. And I want to stand by that quote, honestly. Let's see, Twitch latency is shit and got ads. I'm gonna go to YouTube and use my YouTube Premium I paid for. Hell yeah, dude. YouTube Premium. This video is sponsored by YouTube Premium. And for only now, you can absolutely invest in $1,020 per month for Google AI and YouTube Premium. So that's only $20 for both. Wow, congratulations. Yo, into that badge. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. I love the Intavat. Oh, Traveler main. Woo. Let's see. Let us see. Unfollows. Why did you? Yeah, congratulations. Fuck the AI bullshit, honestly. And so interestingly, like, huh? Who is that? Who the fuck is this girl? So basically, you guys know the vice president lady, the blonde vice president lady. That's her sister. This lady over here, that lady over there. That lady over there is the vice president's sister. She's great. She's lovely. We are not going to say things like, oh, acting grandmaster. Fuck it, dude. Vice president. Let's make things simple. Whoever knows enough about Genshin knows about Genshin. It's fine. So interestingly, so the lore behind our lovely lady over here. So Vice President lady and her sister, that her name is Barbara, the one with the twin pigtails. She's a fucking idol apparently. An idol nun. What does that even mean? So like idol as in like fucking J-pop idol culture. And a nun. An idol nun. That, huh? Would have never guessed that, honestly. I would have never guessed that. Never mind, I'm staying here. Okay, dude. Okay, and yes, so after this, we resolved the dragon crisis. And oh my god, the dragon crisis. And you know what's crazy? Oh shit, all of a goddamn sudden. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Holy mommylicious. Whoa. Holy. Get away from my wife, that's valid, dude. So here we encounter a hot villain lady. There's not much to think about this whole plot. Yes, it's hot villain lady. But interestingly, so there's a whole lore that isn't really covered by the cutscenes that I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna expound on here. For ya, Signora, my mother. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. You know, interestingly. So apparently there's funny, interesting lore about this whole thing. The smirk you wear looks out of place. Did you steal it from your master's face? Because interestingly, so the boss of this lady is the fucking snow queen. The cryo god, this fucking snow god, the ice god. So they're, interestingly, so Russia, wow, the bad guys from Russia, congratulations, what a fucking trope. Oh no, the venti kick, all of our hearts broke on this one. Wow, the venti kick. So apparently, So, hilariously, a senora, the hot mama, her husband died. Hot Mama's husband died in a war, and she validly blames the wind god femboy for it. So you know what? I like that. That's funny. Maybe was it deserved? Maybe was it unnecessary? Probably. But still, Elsa? Whoa! So hold on, quick. And also, you know, in this quick goddamn cutscene, we get to meet the chef lady, the cute chef lady. She's a very small character, honestly. Very minor side character that, you know what? Very powerful in game. A lot of people still carry her up to this goddamn time. In the meantime, let's do a quick recap. Real quick. So here we have, right? So thus far we have met the vice president's little sister, the idol nun with the pigtails and the all that fucking personality. We got the wind god femboy. Currently the cutscene playing now is wow, the fucking redhead Batman. Wow, oh my god. So redhead Batman is crazily enough also the fucking rich wine guy, the rich wine mansion guy. Wow, who would have thought? Truly a fucking Batman moment, my guy. So interestingly, so there are 7 gods, right? So there are 7 elements and 7 gods. Wow, fucking Avatar moment. Surprise. So here we go. While that cutscene plays in the background, we have 7 gods. Do you see this? I love my YouTube thumbnail, by the way. I worked pretty alright on this YouTube thumbnail. Look at this. Wow. Look at this. It's perfect. I love this. So these are the 7 gods of 𝗀𝗲𝗏. So interestingly, here we have met the wind. The one for wind. This is the first stop. The first goddamn place we stopped by. It's the lovely wind femboy. And interestingly, he has his own story quest where, you know, this motherfucker. Yeah, guys, I bet you guys haven't forgotten this fucking drunkard. I bet you guys have already forgotten this fucking drunkard idiot. So this guy, quick story, you know, this NPC, literally this NPC is trying to impersonate his dead friend. He's trying to impersonate his dead friend, and Venti is like, dude, this got out of hand. Motherfucker, stop impersonating your dead friend. Okay, hold my hand. Let's let you grieve this bullshit properly. So he is a good god. And that's the dead friend. Yep, that's the dead friend. I forgot the name. Yeah, Stanley or Hans Archibald. Yeah, I don't care about him. He's so obnoxious, honestly. And whenever I keep walking into the bar, I keep talking to him by accident because of the dialogue options. Like, press X to enter the bar. And then I scroll up like one time on my mouse, like a misclick. Bang. Suddenly, all of a sudden, bang. Dead. And suddenly I'm talking to this fucking drunkard. So interestingly, so this is wind god. This is the lore of the wind god, of the, you know, the femboy. So like, isn't that the femboy? You would ask. Like, nah, dude, that's the femboy. That right there is the goddamn femboy. No, apparently. You know what? Remember the thing that I said about the guy impersonating his dead friend? Huh? That's exactly what this goddamn bastard is doing. That's the dead friend. And this whole time, wind god femboy has been impersonating his dead friend to live onto his memory. It's a crazy, unfortunate mirroring of narrative. Justice for those who died in 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗖. That's true. That was never really expounded on, was it? 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗖 was just like a one-time domain and like crazy. So look, bang. Unfortunately, the wind god, the friend died. The wind god died. Not the wind god. The wind god friends died. Unfortunately, the friend died. Look, he's full of arrows. Poor dude, man. Poor dude. And this is him. Do you see that little pixie thing? That's him. So apparently, he has enough power to impersonate his dead friend. And that's very interesting, dude. Very interesting. And they both fought, you know, get Mondstadt to, you know, absolutely recover from all the tyrants and whatnot. RP the dead friend. He would have loved Durin. That's true. Yo, Seiji, what the fuck is the lore behind the battle pass? This is the fucking battle pass cutscene, and I don't get it. I've never really understood this one. Like, why is there a prince and a princess and a crown and a snake and a... Yeah, please explain this one to me. Explain this one in as many paragraphs as you need, but probably less. You know what? You can talk however you want. I'll translate it in caveman terms. I know enough about Genshin. The Fortnite Battle Pass isn't a lord. Yeah, I was thinking like, dude, that has to be the MC, right? That's the prince and the princess. Excuse you.
I hope your watch over mom's
And hilarious. Jean's story quest, you know, the vice president's story quest was a little like, lady, stop overworking. That's her entire fucking story quest, stupidly enough. At least as far as I remember. But apparently, wow, so there's a lot of like parts or like knights or like Lion Fang Knight, the titles. And then, you know, the 4 winds, there you go, the 4 winds of Mondstadt, but you don't have to think about it. It's like very ceremonious, big fucking titles when it comes to that kind of thing. Let's see. So right there's like the wolf, there's the wolf wind god, there's the fucking dragon wind god, there's a lot of titles, but you don't have to think about them. You don't have to think about them. So this is basically Tarzan. So this is Tarzan boy. So basically he was raised by wolves. And interestingly, whoa, big doggy, crazy big doggy. So there's a whole story quest about, yeah, this is one of the many wind gods, the big wind gods, and it is great. He's lovely. Whoa! All of a sudden, our main character's Lumine, and this is the bomb baby. Wow, crazy! Look, it's a bomb baby. Klee, I fucking love Klee. All right, gotta go. Bye bye. You don't have to come back if you don't wanna. Bless you, Misty. Appreciate you as always. We're definitely just gonna keep doing on this quest as usual. So, and we're doing a lot of quest and bang. Suddenly we meet hot astrologist lady. Love you too, Misty. Bye bye. We suddenly meet hot astrologist lady. Don't we all meet a hot astrologist lady once in a while in our lives? Yeah, that's basically it. Hot astrologist witch lady. She's great, she's lovely, very pretty. Very much marketed for the male gaze, unfortunately. For better or worse. So, quick recap. So, sexy broke astrologist. She's broke as shit. That's like 70% of her personality. She is so broke, man. She is so broke. And then we meet a small dog Tarzan boy who was raised by wolves, and that's basically most of his lore. You don't have to think about too much. So finally we get to China. 小声公主，我现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。Say to 速度你就得冰淇淋。And yep, we finally get to our lovely stop in in-game China. Because after all, this game is made in China. Doesn't mean it's a low quality game, you guys know it. This fucking game is pretty stupidly high quality for what it is. For a free game, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you, old man windbreaker. Look, it's raining. It's everywhere. My god, the water particles aren't getting out of my screen. Oh, you want some head pats? Can I give you head pats from here? I can't give you head pats. Here. Here, come up. Wow, this stream setup does not support head pats. So interestingly, whoa, what? Our god is dead? Is the dragon dead? Whoa, excuse you. Whoa. It's like a very conflicting, like what? Suddenly, so this lady over here is the president of China. Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits. Whoa, what the fuck? I just got here, motherfucker. Guys, I just got here. Why is your god dead all of a sudden? Congratulations. Hi, Natsu. Hi, Natutu. Good to see you. Good to see you today. We are recapping on the entirety of Genshin Impact. How have you been? Stream a sound alert. We're definitely going to calibrate the sound alerts for you guys to fucking fart louder. Because apparently you guys like that a lot. Okay, a quick recap. Kobe, yep. Yo, Natsu, it's your favorite character, the fucking Russian ginger terrorist. Hell yeah, the Russian ginger terrorist.
Come with me.
Hell yeah, come with me. Okay, dude.
I will come with you. Come at the same time. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, he's not
Hold
here?
on. Did we skip something? Did we skip something? Did we skip something? Okay, we didn't skip anything. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, we didn't skip any cutscenes. Thank God. So interestingly, let's see. Gonna make sure. Hello, let's go. I would lick his belly button. I bet you would, Natsu. I bet you would. So here we meet a lot of characters. So let's do a recap real quick. Real goddamn quick in case you guys are a little lost. Whoa, suddenly we meet Edgy Boy. So interestingly, this whole guy's personality is all my friends are dead. Yep, you see, that right there was all my friends are dead. And right over here we meet our lovely friend, the hot Russian ginger terrorist. Yeah, you will see why he's a terrorist in a bit. And we also have the hot president of Leeway, of in-game China. This is a hot president. Her name is Ningguang. I mean, look at her, dude. I wish I were as hot as this. Excuse you, my boy, Xiao, my child. Yeah, dude. And that right there is a zombie child. That is a cute zombie baby named Chi-Chi. Look. She's adorable, she's stupid, she's forgetful. That's her entire fucking personality. There's not much to her. And hilariously, the whole quest with her was like... The whole quest with her was basically like a goose chase. Like, hey, if you give me coconut milk, I will give you the answers to what you're looking for. And yet, whoa, a cutscene just for the hot president lady. Whoa, my god. Hell yeah. So, interestingly, the lore behind the hot president lady is that... You know the cute trope where, your informants in the secret civil society are children? It's great. That's one really cute thing about her story quest is that her informants were actually just children. So the children know what's going on in the streets. It's great. That's how she's so painfully well informed about the business and ongoings and the secrets of in-game China. It's great. It's lovely. Cocoa goat milk. She makes you rock hard. She does, man. My god, have you seen the porn of Ningguang? My god. Holy, it's great. With the rock sugar. What rock sugar, man? Crazy, dude. Crazy. Pardon me. Hello, Nikki. Oh my god, Noki. You caught me talking about me being rock hard and talking about Genshin's Rule 34. Congratulations. And yes, look at her. She's pretty. You know what, man? I wish I were this pretty, man. You know what? I'm not even being a hoarding right now. I just wish I were this pretty. What? Pardon me. We're just doing a quick recap on every single Genshin major storyline cutscene. And you know the guy who just said, hey, buddy, hold still. I'm gonna help you out of this situation. Nah, dude, he's a terrorist. Look, yep, the Russian terrorist guy. Congratulations. And it's great because interestingly, so his whole goal is to, just apparently he is also a harbinger. So he's also a Russian terrorist, just like the hot, tall, mommy lady, the hot, tall, mommy Elsa looking lady that we saw from the last fucking nation. Yep. They're after all the fucking power. They're after the Infinity Stones, dude. That's basically it. They're after the Infinity Stones. And look, what? Nope. You're no Infinity Stone here, bitch. Fuck you. So yeah, basically the Infinity Stones are Gnosis. So basically they're like chess piece shaped power stones that the gods use to help rule their respective nations. So of course the Russian terrorists are out to get them to change the world for some goddamn reason. Which is a very interesting plotline. He always is. Are you horny again? It's like you're disappointed, but that's fair. And whoa, my god! This isn't even my final fucking phase. Whoa! Of course, he transforms 3 times into a fucking Power Ranger. Congratulations. Smash! No fucking question. Smash! Next question! My god, who wouldn't want to be smashed by a hot fucking juiced up fucking Power Ranger? So interestingly, the story quest behind this guy is that hot ginger terrorist guy. Let's call him Ajax, or some people call him Tartaglia, or Childy with an E. No, I'm not calling him Child. My god, it's 𝗀𝗲𝗲 or something. I don't want to pronounce it because I don't want to be talking about a child in Genshin. That's devastating. Let's just call him Tartaglia or Ajax or something. So, you know, the fucking terrorist, the Russian terrorist guy is like, okay, how about I summon all the fucking weird fucking Chinese power-ups and drown China. You know what? Fuck it. Let's drown China. Yeah, fuck it, man. I want to summon. Look, the fucking Chinese power-ups, dude. The sigils of permission. It is in the lore, but let's just call it the fucking Chinese power-ups. So, hilariously, he wants to summon a big monster just to fight it. So, interestingly, his whole lore, the Russian ginger terrorist man's entire lore, is that, okay, I want to fight because my brain is so fucking traumatized from being stuck in hell, in the abyss. But let's just call it hell. I've been stuck in literal hell for like most of my fucking life as a child, as a baby. So, you know, he got trained by another person, which we will meet in due time. So now he has bloodlust. Now ginger terrorist man has bloodlust and he wants to fight everything. There you go. And so apparently, whoa, my god. So the hot fucking Chinese president lady has a floating mansion that can summon guns. What? Excuse you? How is this lady not 5 stars? How is this lady not a fucking premium character? Holy shit, she may as well be the fucking main character. Holy, my god. God, I love this so much, dude. And you can hear the swelling of the soundtrack at its peak. Okay, the battle pass cutscenes. I mean, we've been playing for a long time now, so it's not new. There's no confirmation that the cutscene is about the... Okay, it's about the King 𝗷𝗵𝘃𝗲's descent into madness, and the Bestwind swoops in to be the savior of the nation, but since the space and time... Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. And of course, you know, the Russian terrorists want to stop China from saving their own worlds. Of course, big cutscene, big fight scene, etc. She's so rich, dude. Yeah, my god. So basically, Battle Pass cutscene spoiled the whole plot 6 years prior. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I love that. So it is the Abyss sibling. Thank you. And so, interestingly, the fucking animal gods, the fucking animal gods of China, just 𝗀𝗲𝗲, they all band together to power up to save the fucking world, to beat the weird fucking tentacle monster, the fucking unagi, unfried unagi monster, which is great. It's a hilarious, dude. And like, whoa, oh my god, the fried fucking eels are powering up to destroy you two. Wow, yeah, big cutscene. Not much to think about it. Oh yeah, and you know what? Quick recap. We'll do a quick recap after this. Actually, you know what? We'll do a quick recap now. Have I taken note of her? Oh my god, I forgot to take note of 𝗀𝗲𝗄. 𝗀𝗲𝗄. Genshin. Oh my god, I've forgotten to take note of 𝗀𝗲𝗄 Genshin Impact. Congratulations, Nick. Congratulations, you forgot the lady that has gotten all of the fucking theory crafters fucking dying in their goddamn shoes. Whoa, Nick, why did you forget fucking 𝗀𝗲𝗄 of all people? Hold on, what? Okay, my model is still running. YouTube stream is still running. Everything is still running. Life is good. And that is 𝗃𝗃𝗄. So that's basically, hold on, we'll do a quick recap on these things in a hot goddamn minute. Incoming impact frames. Oh, fucking love impact frames, dude. Oh, I would love to animate impact frames on my own fucking stream. That'd be great, man. So interestingly, rich Chinese president lady is like, okay, you know what, fuck it. You know what, fuck it. Throw the mansion. Dude, you know what, man? Throw the whole fucking mansion. Throw the mansion at the evil monster. Fuck it. This fucking scene is so badass, dude. This scene makes me want to like be the best fucking hero, man. Like, pow. Woo-hoo! Woo! Never gets old, dude. Never gets old. And of course, they beat the big evil. China is saved. Everyone's flying back home. So quick recap. A quick goddamn recap of all the characters. There's a lot of characters that you guys might have seen. So let's see. Here we are.
Years ago,
Let's see. This is 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. This is a cute, overworked purple girl. Yeah, that's basically most of her lore. She's also kind of obsessed with the rock god. So interestingly, that's rock god, the guy with the, Keith Silverstein's voice. Osial, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. Yeah, this hot guy right here, that's the rock god. This is the rock god. The god of the goddamn stone. The god of earth bending, if you will. And he's great, he's lovely. So, he just, okay, I'm letting you go. The memory sits with you. And all that, the typical bullshit. Which is great. I love his story, dude. I love his story.
And thus another spark of divinity departs from Leo.
Oh, I had to sit quiet there for a minute. Oh!
My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
Hell yeah. So, of course, we got to meet the goat lady. The goat lady. Wow, the goat lady is also another very overworked secretary. And apparently, she's also an adepti. She is also a Chinese demigod of sorts, which is very interesting. So we are like, what? Huh? So you're telling me, okay, right now, where the hell are we? So right now, we are in the part where we discover that hot terrorist ginger guy, 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗲, is like, what? You have a brother? So wow, the terrorist has a soft spot. Wow, what a surprise. Retired rock dragon who's overdue for a hospice. Yeah, so interestingly, so right, you saw in the first cutscene. You saw in the first cutscene like a dragon died all of a sudden. Yeah, so rock god faked his death. Chinese rock god faked his death so he can retire. To have a forced retirement. That's crazy. I love this plot. That works, honestly. So he did it because so Liyue has its time to prosper for its own heroes to step into the fray. And that fucking type of bullshit. So he can retire, let the other people take care of it. So ginger terrorist man has a little brother, who's obsessed with ruined guards. So he's like, hey, look, it's a toy factory. Totally not a factory used to manufacture death machines. No, these are all toys. So here, that whole story, we just realized that ginger terrorist guy has a whole fucking a soft spot to him, to family. So here is another, it's a side quest. This is a very side quest thingy, mabobby. This is a unreconciled echoes or something. Where, what was I forget it. Yo, 1.0 players. 1.0 players. What the fuck happened in this event again? Like, weird Weird Rocks event. And this is also where we meet Hat Guy. Oh my god. Unreconciled Stars. Bro, dude, I joined at 2.0. I'm sorry. 2.1 even. So this is Hat Guy. Who the fuck is... Whoa, who are all these people? Is that Nick, my undisputed goat? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Dude, I'm saving that. I'm saving that. So, interestingly, a quick recap. So that right there, that fucking Hat Guy is another Harbinger. Another fucking Russian terrorist. But this guy comes from Japan. So this... Apparently this guy... Okay. A crazy lore about this guy. This guy was actually the god of electricity's son. Mechanized son. Supposed to be... There's a lot of lore behind this guy. But you know what? Since the electric goddess said, hey, I don't like you, Hat Guy. He just abandoned him. Now he has mommy issues. That's basically a lot of his lore. Now he has mommy issues and he's pretty violent here and there. This guy is fake plotline. And yeah, hilariously, this guy, this dude, man. This guy, he said, oh, you know what? Oh, I just realized this guy is fake. What the fuck? So Hat Guy, this lovely guy. Let's see. Hilariously, let's zoom into the good old recap of sorts real quick. So we have Hat Guy. So this is Hat Guy. He has a whole redemption arc. We'll definitely cover that once we come to the Sumeru arc. Once we come to the Sumeru arc, that'll come in that's a while off. So, and then we also met this weird lady. I think you saw this lady really very briefly. There's an intense LARPer girl, huh? You know, for all the people who have encountered the weird fucking Jessie arc of our channel, where someone like tried to like intensely roleplay as a VTuber and all that, fucking insane, dude. Fucking insane, man. So yep, interestingly, that was intense LARPer girl. Her name is 𝗵𝘃𝗲. She's cute, she's adorable, she's pretty. A lot of people like her, but I'm not the biggest fan of her. But I really loved her story in like the Golden Apple Archipelago second part storyline. We don't have to cover that right now. Let's see. Hello, GoFan. Hello, 𝗀𝗲𝗲. Hello. Hello, 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗞. Oh my god. Wow, my other goats. Yes, indeed. And you know what's interesting, y'all? We're doing a full goddamn marathon of everything in Genshin's lore. So whether you are acquainted with Genshin or not, now is the best time to watch my goddamn stream, because we are starting from the start. We are starting from the start. You guys have just missed the time where we saved Germany in Genshin, we saved China in Genshin, and yeah, there were a lot of big monsters. There's not much you have to think about. Yeah, big monsters. We'll cover the bigger plots. We'll cover the bigger plots of the goddamn overarching storyline in due time. If I'm not educated, I'm about to be. That's true, dude. Because you know what's crazy? We even have the ramble screen of every single fucking 118 or something characters. So you're gonna be fine. I will guide you through it. If you have a question, raise your goddamn hand. I'm very welcome, very eager to be interrupted. So this, we just met a lot of these people. You can forget about them. You can forget about them. I'll recap you in due time. We met all of these people from China. Currently, we're just going through the cutscene of like a fucking glider. The wind glider. My god. The parachutes have lore. The parachutes have a cutscene. Imagine that. Whoa. You love your spreadsheets, and it's so cute, Nick. Thank you. So interestingly, here we meet our lovely shy scientist lady, the lady with the green hair. Oh, fuck you, you fucking idiot. They pushed my girl. They pushed my girl. My god, dude, fucking asshole. This is why we let him die in every storyline, dude. Whenever he asked for help in the open world, we let him die. Fuck it, dude. What a rude bastard. Looking for warmth in the evil sword. Fucking idiot, man. Idiot, biggest goddamn idiot. So we meet shy scientist lady, one of the cutest goddamn lovely characters I love and enjoy. There is a considerable amount of porn of her as well, which is crazy. So shy scientist lady is the assistant to the lovely crazy scientist. So this is the guy she is an assistant to. And he's great, he's handsome. One of the most handsome goddamn characters with a very handsome voice. He's a crazy scientist, but he's calm. But you know, he's a son of a fuck. Apparently he's a son of an evil demigod, but we don't think about that. Well, we don't think about that. Oh my god, down with the reckless paladin. Exactly! Fuck reckless paladin! Fuck that idiot, man. Fuck that dude. So we have a Coco Goat story. Look, the pretty goat lady. The pretty goat lady, the goat lady secretary who's so fucking overworked. So she has a lovely set of cutscenes where, you know, she's trying to get in touch with her human side and like, oh, precious. I love this, you know, I love this. And she's trying to get like her identity as like a half demigod, half adeptus. Basically, she. Of course, it's like weird. You're a half human, half demigod. It is a very interesting, and of course, there's also like a whole thing about like her trying to get like the whole training arc as well with, you know, all my friends are dead guy. But you don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about it. Smash. That's true. Damn right, dude. So interestingly, so Liyue, you know, in-game China has its fair share of monsters and evil. So, wow, interestingly, the rock god, the hot rock daddy, with a nice, sexy, raspy voice by Keith Silverstein, deployed the Power Rangers. Wow, look, the Power Rangers. Hell yeah, dude. But all the Power Rangers are dead. All the Power Rangers are dead. Look, even the hot lady one. So sad, dude. This is why I just call this is why I just call him all my friends are dead. So look at this dude. Of the five foremost yakshas, death came to 3 while the 4th vanished without a trace. And yep, the only one alive is this lovely guy, Xiao. Xiao, my boy! I love this as a Xiao main. Lament! Whoo! Lament! Evil conquering! So interestingly, so the Wind Femboy. You remember the Wind Femboy from all the way back? Yep, apparently they're good friends, and he really likes it when Wind Femboy plays his tunes. Oh my god, dude! Apparently when Wind Femboy plays the flute, he feels really happy and very good shit. So interestingly, here's a filler cutscene of Happy Chinese New Year. So you know what? Friendly detox for a bit from all the heavy lore bullshit. With a very nice, very cute graphics and everything. The first thing I hear is Nick moaning. What? The lament? Pardon me. And it's great. Very interesting storyline thus far. So if you guys have any questions about Genshin's overarching lore, I'm available, and one of my lore experts, Sage BM, my mod, is also here. So here we have the goddamn the Chinese New Year cutscene. So fucking peak, dude. This is so fucking peak, man. God damn it, dude. Dude, this fucking cutscene makes me want to cry, man. Like, god damn it, I'm not even Chinese. I'm not even Chinese, but I feel like I'm reconnecting with my 10 different fucking ancestry lines. Just listening to this soundtrack and seeing the lanterns fly. First year of Lantern Rite, basically. I work like a dog day. Yeah, just like any other fucking Genshin storyline. You overwork yourself to shit. We don't think about that. We don't think about the fact that in most Genshin storylines and gameplays, we're just overworking ourselves. So this is the main story, you know, just the main storyline for the most part. Let's see. And wow, oh my god, another festival. It's the Festival of Germany, in-game Germany. And look at them. So here the video's microphone kind of bugs out a bit. So we'll lower this a bit. We'll lower the volume a bit. We'll play some in-game. We'll play some external music real quick. We'll play just a little bit of external music. There you go. Hold on. Oh, it's crazy. The audio here is devastatingly bad. It's so devastatingly bad. So we are definitely going to play. Yo, Seiji, I still have your Genshin Impact songs for sleeping playlist. Hope you've recovered from that, honestly. Bless you, my friend. So interesting. Look, yep. So interestingly, this is the vice president lady. This is the little sister. So the little sister is grieving constantly, like I want my big sister back all the fucking time. And this is the cute maid lady. Whoa, so many fucking characters all of a sudden. Recap. Hold on. And that was a cute maid lady, very cute soft maid lady. Soft maid lady. You know what? Give in if she's legal. Smash. Let's see. In Spotify, I don't even use that ad. That's how long we've known each other. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. And then, of course, there's a small Tarzan dog boy, and there's definitely Bennett. Yeah, Bennett is basically just a crazy, not really crazy, but a very unlucky boy. His whole personality is being unlucky. Whoa, hold on. Congratulations. That's too loud, Nick. That's way too loud. Okay, hold on. We'll pause the music. I feel like his...
I'm afraid that this
there you go.
is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
There. So, okay, the audio is fixed. So, interestingly, in this cutscene, we meet 𝗀𝗲𝗲. So, here we meet 𝗀𝗲𝗲. We're definitely going to get a 𝗀𝗲𝗲 fight. Genshin. So interestingly, hold on. Let's see. Let's skip that. So, big evil boss. There you go. Here's the story. Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind. Blah 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 blah. Interestingly, so there's a happy little, tiny, cute little monster guy. Oh, hi Kit Pop, I'm definitely gonna add you to the list. We got a lot of people coming in today. We're recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact. Because the most anticipated nation is being released in 3 days. So I'm recapping everything about the lore. So interestingly, so right now we save Germany, we save China. Ooh, holy, look, big chunky boy, big chunky dragon, big chunky dragon. So interestingly, so the rock god, the god of stone, the god of Geo. Interestingly, so he got a big honky chefty rock boy, rock dragon boy. Look at him, he's so chunky. This is definitely not the most typical rendition of a dragon. It's a very chunky big frog boy. Look at the big chunky frog boy. He's great, and he got evil for a bit, but he got resolved. His unresolved anger got resolved, which is great. Some evil seeped into his heart, and just etc. The usual. The usual. You guys know how it is. Let's see. Let's see who stopped by. We got a Kit Pop. We got Ducky. We got Goat Fan. And we got our lovely 𝗃𝗏𝗄 VT. 𝗃𝗏𝗄 VT. Hi, Natsu. And oh my god, by the way, holy shit. Whoa, Eula mains rise up. Woohoo. So, random side character. Very... Sadly, as much as I fucking love this character, the tall ice lady, as much as I really love the tall ice lady, unfortunately, she is very much a side character that the company has very much forgotten about for the most part. So that right here is basically, I hate my family, the Trump family. That's basically her name. Her name is Eula. Her name is Eula. She's so pretty. So basically, it's like, imagine your last name is Trump. Like, if I were named Nicholas Trump, everyone would hate me instantly. That's basically her whole story. Like, she struggles to fit into society because her last name is Trump. Because, you know, Trump keeps committing atrocities. She hates that. So she kind of embraced the, like, I am Eula Lawrence. I know the Lawrence have enslaved people. But, you know, vengeance. But you know what? She's not really relevant to the story, so you guys can forget about Eula. As much as I love Eula, very, not to overwhelm you guys with the overarching storyline of Genshin as a whole. So in this cutscene, it's the beach cutscene. Of course, we get a beach cutscene, and of course, the vice president lady, the tallest blonde lady over there. Hold on. Yep, the tall blonde lady on the rightmost, and her little sister on the leftmost. Of course, there's a beach episode. With the beach outfits. Yippee! And of course, yeah, the baby! Oh my god, hold on, look, it's the baby! Where's the baby? Where's the red baby? Where's the red baby? So the red baby is actually the daughter of one of the... Basically another demigod. There's so many fucking demigods in Genshin. You don't have to think about it. She's adorable. She's adorable. We'll think about her later down the line. And yeah, the baby! The baby! Fucking... So interestingly, after the fucking beach episode, very nice beach episode, very nostalgic. Everyone loves the beach episode. Everyone loves Golden Apple Archipelago. And suddenly, dude, that right there, the guy on the guy on the left is my fucking lost sibling. We have always had enough time. Oh no, fuck you! I've been trying to look for you for 2 years. Excuse you, don't go fucking Avengers portaling out of here. Of course. The one time we see our lost sibling, he says, oh, something very incredibly vague. Bye. Oh my god, man. There was a whole story where we met up with a Dainsley, a weird guy, weird traveling guy who knows ancient civilization, Conria. We'll get into that some other time, though. We'll get into that some other time. I'm a bounce for a bit. I just got home. PM if you have any lore questions. Love ya. Bye bye, Seiji. Bye bye. Bye bye. Definitely gotta clean my eyeglasses. So after having saved China in game, we are currently at the third nation. We're currently getting the third nation. So interestingly, oh look at that. Whoa, this god looks menacing as hell. Jesus. So currently we are meeting Homeless boy. Homeless poet boy. Where is he? Where is homeless? Where is homeless? Homeless poet boy. So that right there is homeless poet boy. And interestingly about her, he's a he had a friend who was like, oh my god, dude, why is the president of Japan so oppressive? So the friend, you know, homeless boy's friend was like, oh my god, that right there, the guy in the cutscene. That guy in the cutscene is like, oh, fuck you, fuck the president, dude. The president of Japan is shit, and of course he dies. So homeless boy is like very much grieving. Homeless boy is very much grieving, like, oh my god, damn it, my friend dying, so I gotta flee the country now. So homeless boy is basically one of the first Japanese people we meet in game. Checking the new redeems after being away. Hello, 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗏. It's been a while. Currently, we are having a very peculiar kind of stream style today. We are currently recapping the entirety of Genshin. My god, we are definitely recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact's overarching storyline. Because Genshin has been running for 6 years. My god, and you know what? Crazily enough, you know what's absolutely interesting, dearest 𝗵𝘃𝗏𝗏, since you haven't been here for a while? Mostly if you have been here, like, when was the last time you've been here? Holy cow, dude. Well, there's no way there's a daddy voice redeem. You're too adorable for that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So currently we get on a boat. We currently get on a boat with Pirate Mommy. My god. Pirate Mommy. Hell yeah. Do you see that? Pirate Mommy. Holy. Where is Pirate Mommy? Where did I put Pirate Mommy? Hot Pirate Mommy. There you go. There you go. Look. So we get on a boat with Hot Pirate Mommy. She's great. She's lovely. And finally we are at Japan. Hell yeah, dude. Finally, we arrive at in-game Japan. And interestingly, 𝗵𝘃𝗏𝗏, because like a lot of people really do love it when I get close into their ears and all that. But you know what? Ah, thank you, by the way. When was the last time you stopped by? It really has been a hot goddamn minute. Whoa! Congratulations. Sorry, guys. Sorry, it's my fault. Pardon me. Definitely have to like audio mix this bullshit a little better. There you go. So we arrive at Japan. We arrive at Japan. The music is balanced now. When was the last time you stopped by, 𝗵𝘃𝗏𝗏? The last time you stopped by was 2025. Okay. The June 2025. So yeah, not much has changed, my friend. Not much has changed in general. Hey yo, hold the fuck up. Yeah, what's up, Monchi? Oh boy, yippee. Yeah, SDT. There it is. So as a quick recap, we are marathoning the entirety of Genshin. All of Genshin's storylines. So here we meet the hot male housewife guy. So that right over here. This guy over here, that guy's basically, his whole personality is being the head maid of the 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 clan. And I go, yeah, okay. So, and then we meet the cute, adorable Ice Princess crush. Her name is Ayaka. And she gets her socks wet. This has gotten a lot of the community really mad. But we don't think about her wet socks. We do not think about her wet socks. We just think about how pretty she is and how she's dedicating a dance to us. There are only like at least 3 characters or 4 characters, including the non-playable ones, that actually have a basically confirmed feelings for the traveler, for the main character. And she's lovely. Look at her. She's pretty. And basically, she's head of the, like, one of the head ruling positions in in-game Japan of Inazuma. And it's pretty good. She's pretty. She's very pretty. Let's see. Are we inside Genshin? Yes, we are. We're Genshin impacting. I may be agender, but I very much relate to the string of words male housewife. Hell yeah, dude. Abso-goddamn-lutely. How have you been, 𝗵𝘃𝗏𝗏𝗏? Really has been ages. I hope life has been treating you well, my friend. My god, you know what's crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats. The rats make me crazy. You know what's crazy? Like, in the time you were gone, I had a breakup, I had a surgery, I had a not life-altering surgery, but a major life-threatening surgery, but not life-altering. I'm fine now. I had a surgery. What else has happened? I lost my job. I got a new job. I bike to work now. I'm getting healthier here and there, which is great. Very happy. Life has been going great for me. Definitely recovering here and there, you know? Recovering here and there. So, in this cutscene, we are currently 3 nations into the game. That we are currently like 36 plus hours into the goddamn game or something. And it's great, it's lovely, and here we meet the cheery fireworks crush lady. This is the fireworks crush lady. And her name is 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, she's pretty, she's lovely, she does not have underwear, she only has bandages. It's crazy. Holy cow. A lot of people are like very, very fond of her bandages for some reason. Mommy, whoa! She's very cheery. Like, I would not call her a mommy, but I would call her like cute college crush kind of thing. We love bandage wearers, hell yeah, dude. And look at her, dude. I don't think she's mommy. She's very like 𝗀𝗲𝗲-like, if you could call it that. But look at her, dude. She's very cute, very energetic, and apparently she helps you make fake IDs. Yeah, part of the storyline is she helps make some fake IDs to help you bust into the fucking government. And here we, you know what? Hey, 𝗀𝗲𝗲, you are looking for a mommy? Oh, 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗲, deep sniff. Hello, Watermunes. It's been a while since I've seen you. Holy. And then you wanted to see a mommy? I said it at the wrong timing. There you go. We have the god of electricity herself. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hot electro sword boob mommy. And if you guys are not familiar with the concept of sword boob, you will be familiar with it for a long fucking time. So apparently, here's the lore behind this lady. 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗄, yeah, mommy, holy. So apparently, yeah, you know, male housewife guy, the guy in red, is like, okay, save me. Capable of using elemental energy without a vision. You are an exception, it seems. Oh my god, holy. Oh, I love 𝗀𝗲𝗄. I love her voice actress so much, dude. Run, Lumine and Thoma. So interestingly, whoa, a sword? My fucking god, dude. A sword comes out of her boobs. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Run, Lumine and Thoma. I'll hold her back. I'm next after he dies. Holy, man. Holy. So basically, the lore behind this lady is that basically, she has a twin sister. Her twin sister fucking died. The twin sister fucking died. She's grieving, and you know what? Basically, it's okay. So hot electro mommy lady, made a robot. Dude, you know what's crazy? So apparently, this is ChatGPT for her. So she made a ChatGPT to autopilot her existence in the world. It's crazy. So basically, okay. Let's have a full lore recap. So this is her AI chatbot. This is her AI chatbot called whatchamacallit? Let's just call it the AI chatbot. The AI chatbot is running right now. So you go into her fucking domain expansion and bullshit. So apparently, the domain expansion. Whoa. Apparently, this is the real her. The one you see in this weird domain ass expansion is the real her. The not autopilot version of her, which is interesting. So apparently she grieved her dead twin sister so bad, she made an AI chatbot to run the country. And the country has been in ruins. The country has been in ruins ever since then. So we fight the real her. Not the ChatGPT bot of her. And we get defeated. Congratulations. And Paimon is like, what the fuck? Huh? Our little pixie baby is like, what the fuck? Did you just kill the main character? No, don't worry. She's just fine. She's fine. Raiden GPT, exactly. Basically, Raiden GPT. And like, oh, okay, time to kill. Yep, the Raiden GPT is the biggest idiot. Very, very much an idiot at running the country. That is why there's been rebellions everywhere. We're part of the rebellion, man. Slice me with that. Goddamn, Watermunes. In my time away, I'm making a long and hard move to the cheese state. Oh my god, where's the cheese state? Pardon me, I'm not American as I sound. Unfortunately. Shogun, there you go. The Raiden Shogun. That's Raiden GPT. I would like to be reincarnated as that sword. Me too, man. So this is Hot Bird Lady. So Hot Bird Lady is basically the general to the goddamn thing. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's have a lore recap, character recap. A character recap real quick. Can I move you guys over here? So you guys have seen a lot of characters all of a sudden. So that's a Hot Bird Lady. Where's the Hot Bird Lady? Hot Bird Lady. Hot Bird General Lady. Yeah, that's basically her whole personality. She's obsessed. She's obsessed with the... Just like you guys, she's very much obsessed with the Electro Sword Mommy. That's basically her whole personality. She has like many figurines of her as a god, crazily enough. And apparently we also meet, if you might have seen, that's the Dog General Femboy. That's not much to his personality. And wow, the Jellyfish Lady. Hi, Shira Jelly. My god, Shira! Shira, it's you! Oh my god, friendly shout out to Shira Jelly. Oh my god, it's basically her. Oh, that would be funny though. I have a VTuber friend that basically looks exactly like 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗲. My god, dude. And basically, the hot fucking, the very pretty jellyfish princess lady, she's the head of the rebellion against the very stupid Raiden GPT. You know, the fucking weird AI that runs, basically, Hot Electro Mommy has been running a fucking AI this whole time, and it's very bad at running the country. So there's a whole rebellion. Fish lady, the cock. So, and then, you know, very interesting side quest. We can skip this. We can very much skip this. Basically, Kazari, I won't forget you. Yeah, very forgettable side character, but anyone who plays Genshin knows. So, interestingly, there's a very interesting side quest. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about it. There's a lot of cutscenes in Genshin. Dead Mask, etc. Femboy Emperor. By the way, I'm back. Hello, Jamie. Good to see you. So, interestingly, you guys remember Hat Guy, right? So, you guys remember Hat Guy. Where's Hat Guy? This guy. This guy has not had a fucking redemption arc just yet. He's still a Russian terrorist. He's still embracing the Russian terrorist propaganda. And he's a very angry, like, oh, the wrath of the gods fill this factory, and it feeds your anger and bullshit. And, apparently Lumine faints a little bit, and you know what's crazy? So, like, interestingly, so, okay, so, Hat Guy still evil, no redemption arc yet. So, basically, we trade the fucking Power Stone. So, hilariously, you know, Hot Fox Mommy. Where's Hot Fox Mommy? So, that right there is Hot Fox Mommy. So, Hot Fox Mommy is like, okay, you can have the Power Stone in exchange for the Traveler, in exchange for the main character. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. May as well. I want the main character to live. So Hot Electro Mommy. Where's Hot Electro Mommy? Where is the Hot Electro Mommy? There you go. So Hot Fox Electro Mommy. I feel like, you know, this one, smash. Absolute. That lady. Whoa, smash. Whoa. So remember the hot lady from 2 nations ago? Yep, she's a boss fight and she dies. Yeah, oh my god, no! Senora! 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 Moth Mommy, that's true! Moth Mommy indeed, holy cow, dude. So apparently we won against her in a duel and we're like, oh shit! Oh no! Are you gonna fight us? Is Electro Mommy gonna fight us? Nope. So apparently, yep, we had a duel with hot fucking villain mommy. Hot villain mommy apparently lost in our duel. So all of a sudden, whoa, women on women action, whoa, oh my god, whoa, spicy, hot, goddamn women on women action, whoa, and you know, and she's angry, and then bang, dead. Senora. Yep, Senora died. Look, it's that quickly. Oh my god, I feel like they did her death so fucking dirty, man. They did her death so fucking dirty. So, hot villain mommy died. Hot villain mommy died. And then we're gonna have to face another hot villain mommy because apparently this is just an AI. We're gonna fight the We're gonna fight the mommy in a bit. Yes, the Raiden Shogun isn't gonna let us off just like that, right? Surely, surely. And blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Where's the cutscene? Where is it? There you go. So, the resistance. Wow! Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Oh, she's gonna kill us. Whoa! Oh, yep, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. And you know what? Remember the homeless guy? That guy. Remember the homeless boy? The goddamn homeless poet sword guy. And how he got his friend's power stone or vision. Power-up stone. He had a mini power-up stone. So like, oh my god, main character moment. So homeless man manages to fight off a god. Homeless man manages to fight off a god. Holy shit. Main character moment, man. Main character moment. Hell yeah, dude. It's Goro. No, that's Kazuha. And Goro. Now I'm going to request Chibi of him wearing briefs. Hello, 𝗀𝗲𝗖. Good to see you, my friend. And your obsession over the dog femboy. Mommy Raiden tar. That's true. So interestingly, so the lore about Genshin is that everyone has a little bit of like a tiny power stone. The elemental power stone that gives them the abilities to absolutely be able to wield the elements. So, you know, Raiden GPT, her fucking idiot AI said, hey, why not I just collect everyone's power stones? That way, the nation will be stable, right? Surely, we can maintain eternity. Yep, fucking hell, dude. Yep. Her AI that has been running the country is an idiot. So we fight her and say, hey, you're idiot. Your AI's an idiot. Come on, can I convince you? So interestingly, suddenly, all of a sudden, bam! Whoa, okay, suddenly we get a little token of Hot Fox Mommy. Hot Fox Mommy. Whoa! Jingle jingle, dingle dangle. Whoa, mommy.
This is your doing?
Hot idiot AI. But yeah, definitely we are now in the mind of the real Raiden Shogun. So this is no longer the AI that is running the country. So there we go. Surely. Oh my god, dude. Whisper in my ears like that. Jesus, man. Oh my god, my ears are dying. Oh my god. So interestingly, Hot Fox Mommy. Hot Fox Mommy. Hot Pink Fox Mommy. Where's Hot Fix Punk Mommy? Yep. Ooh, thanks, Noki. Exactly. Truly. So Hot Fox Lady is basically... she helps convince, it basically helps you convince that, hey Raiden, hey president, the president of Japan, you're an idiot. Can we rule this country better? And suddenly everyone's power stone helps you with the power of friendship. Look, power of friendship. I shit you not, my god, and your dead friend. Power of friendship. Congratulations. Literally no fucking joke, dude. You get the power of friendship to save Japan. What a fucking plotline, man. What a fucking plotline. But here it is. Here it is, the story of Raiden. So here. So this is like the perfect allegory of like, this right here is like the AI that she set to run her fucking cyborg body. And the real her. So this was indeed a goddamn do scissoring late. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people ship 𝗷𝗵𝗃𝗲 and Raiden. So interestingly, she was a twin sister. And interestingly, she was a twin sister, and her twin sister ran the country. And she was actually just a warrior. And she beat everything up. My god, she beat everything up, my guy. Holy shit. She beat up all the fucking myths. She beat up all the Japanese myths. And apparently, yep, since her twin sister died, you know, the nation has been a little bit of a mess. And you know what? That's why Hot Fox Mommy is here to help. But look, there you go. This is the twin sister. This is the twin sister that used to run the country. And all precious. And look, yeah, that's Hot Fox Mommy. Look, oh my god, it's Hot Fox Mommy in the baby fox form. Look at that, dude. It's adorable. You guys see this? It's precious. I love it. One boop. Oh, you want a boop? You want a boop? You want a boop? Hey, boop. Pardon me. Bless you, Jamie. Bless you. And apparently, because, you know, so the whole heavenly principles, the Archon Wars and all that, So there was a phase in Genshin where suddenly a lot of things started dying. The Great Archon Wars, basically like the World War II. The World War II of, you know, Genshin Impact. It happened, her sister died, she's left to run the country. She doesn't know how to fucking run a country. She says, oh, I let power realm over the power vested in me. In this form, I shall honor my subjects' dream for a land of eternity. Bullshit! You know what's funny? As soon as this cutscene ends, I shit you not, the fucking hot fox girl boss lady said, what the fuck? Huh? Nah, that's bullshit. And there you go. So finally, everyone gets their powers back. Everyone gets their elemental powers back. They get their power stones back. The country is better. The country is finally better. Finally, the Raiden Shogun is like, you know, the president of Japan is finally like, okay, I don't need to steal everyone's powers or their power stones. I can rescind the Division Hunt decree. And there you go. Hot Fox Mommy is at peace. Everyone is at peace. Life is good. Life is great. It's a lovely. Everyone feels like themselves again. These NPCs are people who have lost their power stones. So if you play Genshin, you will feel like the emotional impact of you seeing them in a cutscene. And look at them. Oh yeah, and that, if you might have missed that, like the tiny little girl over there. Where's the tiny little girl? So that tiny little girl over there is a tiny ninja. Basically sleepy ninja baby. Very much a side character. Hold on. Cutscene time. Recap time. So this is Sleepy Ninja Baby, voiced by 𝗷𝗵𝗃𝗲. If you guys are into mainstream YouTube, hilariously, she's voiced by 𝗷𝗵𝗃𝗲. 𝗷𝗵𝗃𝗲 doesn't even voice act. She just speaks her own goddamn. She just speaks in her own natural voice. It's perfect apparently for the Sleepy Ninja Baby. That aside, where are we? So, there have been moments where like, oh my god, a bird lady. You know what? Apparently a lot of people ship the bird lady and the fish lady. The pink fish lady and the edgy looking general bird lady. A lot of people ship these two characters. And you know what? Her whole fucking story arc was a little like misguided. Like she doesn't... I feel like they developed both of them to be like very smart and tactitional. And you know what? Look. Okay. You know, they resolved things peacefully. Whoa, lesbian gaze! Oh my god, the lesbian gaze! Whoa, the lesbian side-eye! Whoa, the lesbian retreat! Let's go! Maybe we should ship them. Hey! But you know what? Their whole story quest is about just absolutely having a peace talk. Trying to like repair Japan from being broken. So fucking broken. My god, they broke Japan so badly. This is another cutscene where, oh my god, it's a NPC. It's just an NPC. You can forget about this guy. So basically, like, this guy is like the adoptive brother of the bird lady. But forget about him. Forget about him. He's very forgettable. I don't know even why I still forget him, but he's still alive. He still has the resolve of the Kujo clan. Forget about him. Forget about him. Forget about him. Let's skip that. Let's skip. Skip, please. Just skip, please.
She's not coming back.
Oh yeah. So interestingly, the NPC boy is kind of hot though. Well, yeah, he pretty is. Kinda, low key. So interestingly, so there was a side quest in an event called Shiki Taisho something. So basically, our lovely homeless boy. You remember this homeless boy? This lovely homeless boy over here, the homeless poet sword boy. We have an entire story quest with him where, you know, you guys know the Japanese legends of like talking objects, talking umbrellas, talking like all the yokais and all that. So basically, there's a paper origami boy. I don't think we really need to know this whole thing. You know what? I forget the whole thing about this, but you know, typical plotline. No one needs to forget about your achievements. The same goes for my existence. Understanding human emotion. Save this, save that. He goes in peace. Be safe in your travels. And we get to bring this guy. For all the 2.0 players, we get to bring this guy as a puppet whenever we fight bosses and explore the world. And interestingly, you guys saw when like the big cutscene, like when the hot boss, you know, the hot electro lady, the hot sword lady. So apparently, one of the side effects was she had to slay bird, a big boss bird, and basically there's a whole island, the Surumi Island. Basically, so this deals with like a lot of the aftermath of like the very sad cutscene, very emotional cutscene about. Basically, there was a weird island in Japan that had like human sacrifice and all that, and then there was a bird god. There's a bird demigod that was like, "Hey, you guys don't really have to do that. I don't really need you guys to sacrifice things too much for me." So interestingly, this is a cutscene of an NPC, a little boy, who befriended the bird demigod, the electric bird demigod. And unfortunately, he died because he was part in a human sacrifice ritual, and the bird god was like, "What the fuck, guys? I don't need human sacrifices. You sacrificed the one fucking little boy that I liked. Oh my god, that's crazy." If an interesting cutscene, we get to bring the feather along with us in our travels. Hey, yo guys want lesbian action. Whoa. You know what? A lot of people apparently ship like the red bunny girl and the blue ice lady, the tall blue ice lady. Hold on, look at this. Look at this. Whoa. I'm gonna nerd over this. Gonna nerd a little bit over this. Guys, if this isn't Yuri, I don't know what is, man. Look. So tall ice lady pulls precious bunny girl in for a whoa, dude. Whoa. I get it. You're saving your friend. This could be interpreted as platonic, but Yuri character mentioned. Look at this. Look. How? Tell me. Was this really necessary to save your friend from an avalanche? Look. You got her into a fucking spin tango to save her from an avalanche and got her into a full fucking embrace. Holy Yuri, man. Holy, look at this. This is me. This is literally me. Do you see this, man? Are you seeing this, man? Look at Amber. Look at Amber, dude. I would have the same reaction, man. Excuse you. I would have the same reaction. Tell me this isn't gay, man. Tell me this isn't gay. How is this not gay? Look, oh my god. If a tall, hot, dominant, assertive woman hugged me like that, I would have the same reaction too, Amber. Oh, that ain't necessary, bro. You did not. My god, you did not have to pull her into the full fucking tango twirl. Dude, they tango twirled. They tango twirled. You don't save a friend like that from an avalanche. Look. Dude, you tango twirled her. Tango twirl to save her from an avalanche. That's crazy, man. That's fucking nuts, man. That's crazy. Definitely ain't necessary. Do you think Bennett is a briefs kind of cool Z, you gay bastard? That's crazy. Let me smash. Please. Yeah, same, dude. Holy. That's me and my hubby. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So basically, you remember the son of a fucking gun guy. The son of a fucking gun. The son of a fucking evil demigod. You know, that's him. This is Albedo. Albedo has a lot of weird things going on in his life. Hold on, where is it? Albedo, the crazy scientist. You see this? This is the crazy scientist guy. And that's Unlucky Boy. Unlucky Boy, that's his whole personality. There's not much to him. But he has a whole fucking arc where apparently he's from Africa. Whoa! We'll definitely get that in a later cutscene. So apparently he's like, whoa! Evil scientist is evil? Evil scientist is evil? Oh my god! Nope! Stab! Whoa! Whoa! Huh? Whoa! Crazy! So this is not what I said when I said kill yourself. No one clip that. Twitch, clip that. Do not clip that, Twitch. Do not clip that, Twitch. That's devastating. Evil Twink. Yep, Evil Twink. Whoa, so apparently... So the evil clone was apparently just a fucking evil flower. Thanks, Jamie. I appreciate that. So apparently, yep, the clone was just an evil fucking flower. Yep, but you know what? They solved it. It's fine. They're all good. They're all fine. All is good. All is fine. So, here we have a big fucking monologue with evil scientist guy. So, while we are here. So, his mom, basically, his mom's name is 𝗃𝗲𝗲. So 𝗃𝗲𝗲 is a very evil scientist that has caused a lot of the bullshit that happens in Genshin Impact. Like, holy cow, dude. This fucking lady has faulted so much of 𝗃𝗏, man. Has wrecked so much of 𝗃𝗏. It's disgusting, man. Disgusting. And wow, another third evil clone. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm not even kidding, man. I'm not even kidding. So we will learn more about 𝗃𝗲𝗲 and we don't have to think about it now. But basically he has relations to the end of the world. That's why he's so edgy. That's why we keep calling him evil scientist, but he's not actually evil. He's very cute, very composed, very introverted. He's a painter. He helps with a lot of things in Mondstadt. He's the chief alchemist of in-game Germany, which is, he's a very calm guy. Friendly reminder to go drink water. Submissive boy. God, no, he's not submissive, dude. That's crazy. So interestingly, we are here back in Japan after that wild fucking cutscene. Really wild fucking cutscene. So interestingly, remember there's another homeless guy. My God, there's enough fucking space in 𝗃𝗏. Why do people need to be homeless? So here we are. We have another character named hot fucking homeless guy. Where's the hot fucking homeless guy? There you go. Hot homeless bastard idiot. His name is 𝗃𝗏𝗖𝗞. This guy. He's an Oni. Apparently, a lot of people are like, oh my God, he's an Oni. He's a demon. A demon. Oh my God, a demon. Pardon me if that was a little loud. I don't know where that fucking audio disturbance came from. So apparently, he's a Crimson Oni. And apparently, he's like very widely accepted by the community. And there's like a whole storyline. You can forget about this. This is a side story. Warning, if you're overwhelmed, fuck it, don't think about it. Oh my God, congratulations, Jamie. Thank you so much. Just don't reject the German-speaking painter. That's crazy, man. There was definitely a hilarious. There was a Hitler in Genshin, but hilariously. You know what? Just to be very blunt, this lady right here, her name is basically Eula Hitler. Eula Lawrence, but a lot of people hate her because her last name is Hitler, or in-game Lawrence. That's her whole personality. There was a Hitler in Genshin, because there was a lot of racists in Genshin apparently, and her whole bloodline is like, oh guys, I am not Hitler, my last name is Hitler, guys, stop it, you guys are making me an alcoholic. That's her whole story. That's Eula's whole storyline, hilariously. But that aside, we're talking about 𝗃𝗏𝗖𝗞, this hot homeless bastard. The one with the raw fucking Max Mittelman. With Max Mittelman's hot fucking voice. So, there's a blue Oni. Like a very NPC looking plain guy. Shut up! Of course, like, hilarious, like, blue Onis. Like, hey, I was rejected by society. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Basically, he saves the blue Oni. He's like, fuck you, man, I'm saving you. Fuck you. That's it. It's that simple. Hell yeah. So, they reconcile. They're good. If you want to ship the blue and the red together, sure. You're welcome to do that. Wait, so do you think Bennett and Albedo are more of brief Whoa, 𝗀𝗲𝗖, you horny bastard. Okay, 𝗀𝗲𝗖. Tone it down, my friend. Tone it down. Okay, I feel like that's a little too horny for my taste. That's gamer girl sock sniffing territory that I'm not really comfortable with, my guy. Holy Yandere Nick, if you want me to be like that, I can be that for you. Whoa, okay, excuse you. Pardon me, let's behave a little, 𝗀𝗲𝗖. Let's make, hopefully you haven't made the gentleman a little too uncomfortable here. The blue Oni and the other guy's already on a cruise. That's true. See, look. There's a whole storyline here. There's a whole storyline about the red Oni and the blue Oni. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, bless. Hold on. Natsu's sending me some things here. That's... Oh, hold on. I'm definitely gonna... Wow, someone's DMing me. Stop DMing me. I'm a stream on going. Bless you all. Congratulations on the metal pipe. Bless you. Bless you as always. So, they reconciled. We can skip this. Very forgettable storyline. Not very overarching to, like, the big fucking things that you guys really need to know. The 𝗀𝗲𝗖 assembly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this one. This one is a side story you guys will not want to forget. So, what is that?
I'll introduce you.
There you go. Look. Wow, they recovered. Hell yeah.
Best friend.
Guys, oh, this one's fun. This one is a fun side quest. Whoa. What is that? What is that? Whoa, it's a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear. So interestingly, you guys want to know something hilarious about this. You guys want to know something hilarious about this entire storyline. So, do you remember, like, vaguely, remember, like, last time when we were just finishing, like, East Germany in our Genshin storyline, when we were finishing Mondstadt, there was a cute chef girl named Xiangling. Xiangling. Do you see Xiangling? This is Xiangling. She's adorable. And do you see this tiny little bear on her? You know what? This is 𝗀𝗲𝗲. This is 𝗀𝗲𝗲. So apparently, her where is 𝗀𝗲𝗲? Where is 𝗀𝗲𝗲? 𝗀𝗲𝗲. Yeah, do you see this cute goddamn idiot? Hold on. Tenor GIF 𝗀𝗲𝗲. 𝗀𝗲𝗲 Genshin. Yeah, do you see this? Do you see this cute teddy bear? No, dude, that was the god. That was the god of stove. This was the god of cooking. My god. This was the god of cooking himself. Crazy, look at him. Look at the teddy bear. I want to be a 𝗀𝗲𝗲. I want to be 2 feet tall and I want to be cuddled all fucking day. Maybe I do have it. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's be a little bit normal. So interestingly, so 𝗀𝗲𝗲 was a god. 𝗀𝗲𝗲 was a god, and he said, "Oh, I'm going to use all my power to save the land of Liyue." And he became a teddy bear. My god, yeah, that giant bear. Yeah, they're the same bear. Oh my god, they're the same bear. Look at him. Look at the tiny teddy bear. This is a term that we call 𝗀𝗲𝗲fied in the Genshin Impact fandom. Like, when you are actually a god, but you make yourself tiny. And look at this. So, look, a tiny girl. That's her. The chef girl. The chef girl actually adopted a god. Holy cow, dude. You're already 2 feet tall. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I were not 5'7", so I could at least be cute and adorable. My fucking god. I'm tired of being a fucking average guy. Just make me cute and adorable, man. And yeah, wow. And look at that, wow. So we have 𝗀𝗲𝗲, the big fat rock dragon. We have all the demigods. Do you see this? Hold on, pause. You guys want a spoiler? Do you guys see this? Do you see this hot bird? Do you see this? Not a hot bird. Do you see this peacock? Do you see this bird? You know what? Minor spoiler. Just a tiny spoiler. Just a small spoiler. Just a small spoiler. You guys want to know what's funny? You guys want to know real fucking quick tangent. Real fucking quick tangent. Hilariously, that bird you see over there, that bird you see right over there, you know what? She becomes playable. She becomes playable. She becomes a hot bird mommy. So wait for that, ladies and gentlemen. She becomes a hot bird mommy. Like, oh my god, dude. Bayonetta. Holy cow, dude. She becomes a hot mommy with glasses. Holy, that is a crane. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. I apologize. Yeah, that's a crane. Pardon me. But yeah, she becomes a hot bird. Oh my god, dude. Hell yeah, dude. She becomes a hot bird mommy. Life's good. And it's a very, very nice, like, cutscene. And oh yeah, that lady, do you see over there? That's a cute lawyer lady. Hold on, let's go back. Pardon me. Pardon me. Let's see. There's also a nice lady, a lawyer lady, a very cheery lawyer lady. Somewhere in the story. You can forget about her. She is pretty, though. She's very pretty. She's very, very unforgettable kind of character. But for all the people who haven't played Genshin in a long time, you can forget about her for the most part. It's fine. Bayonetta vibe. Exactly. Holy, dude. And yeah, wow, look. There you go. It's adorable, man. The chef adopts the fucking food god. So remember when they dropped a nuke? When they dropped a mansion? Remember when they dropped a mansion on the big bad boss? Yeah, hilariously. Yep, they reconstructed the mansion. They reconstructed the rich lady's mansion. Hell yeah. Let's see. I love how you describe every woman here as mommy. Not all of them, man. I have good tastes. If they are tiny, if they're like teenager or baby sized, I will not call them mommy. But for the most part, there are a lot of mommy characters in Genshin. This was mainly a game. It's a game designed to lure you in with hot mommies and daddies. Because why the hell not? Food god, that's true. So hot president lady. So hot president mommy lady is like, okay, you know what? I reconstructed my fucking mansion as a battleship. Fuck it, dude. You know what's hilarious? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, and of course, wow, another fucking snake dragon. So apparently, for all the people who are here for the past nearly 3 hours, so you remember we fought a fucking snake dragon, fucking eel dragon from a while back. And you know what? Yeah, we were fighting the husband of that weird fucking boss. So wow, look, the mansion is a battleship. Whoa, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, look at that. Hell yeah, dude. They made her flying mansion into a battleship. Fucking Avengers, fucking Avengers, whatchamacallit, super carrier moment. I will not call them mommy. Hey Flinda, good to see you. How have you been? Very happy to see you tonight. And you know what? Wow. So many mommies here, dude. There's the rich mommy, there's the pirate mommy. My god, dude, there's a bird mommy. My god, holy cow, dude. And of course, we battle another big monster. This is very much like a side quest, all things considered. But pirate mommy! My god, dude, who wouldn't call her pirate mommy? My god, I love Allegra Clark. I forget her voice actress's username. Goodness me, dude. So interestingly, we get a cutscene where suddenly, all of a goddamn sudden, why are you pointing a bow at a fucking tsunami? That's crazy, dude. Goddamn insane. So here we try to battle a fucking dragon god, and we kind of fail miserably. Pardon me. Whoops. Yeah. Oh my god, we gotta beat down again. Nick, I'm good. Hi, Flinta. So interestingly, oh shit, a new character. What the fuck? So interestingly, so if you guys might have remembered that, you know what? I've never introduced this character to you. So we were introduced to like, oh look, just a popsicle boy. So basically, popsicle boy, he's a very forgettable side character. You can forget about him. But this lady, whoa! So basically, auntie, whoa! So interestingly, that is the auntie of popsicle boy, which is interesting. And you know what? There's a whole exposition on her story after this. There's a whole exposition on her story after this cutscene. So I won't explain her lore too much. I'll leave it for the cutscene to explain it. And yes, for all the people here, hi Flinda, we are recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact's 3-year storyline. Holy! Currently we are in about year 3. We're currently about like year 2 or 3. Year 2 to 3 in the goddamn storyline. So we're almost halfway. Yeah, we're kind of halfway. We're kind of like a third into like the general storyline of everything that has happened lately. Because it has been 3 years. 6 years. 6 fucking years. And yeah, oh my god, this lady can summon a fucking ice tsunami. It's crazy. Crazy. Excuse me, my popsicle boy's not easily forgotten. Excuse you, rude. That's true though, but for like in layman's terms, a lot of people don't really enjoy Chongyun, but I love Chongyun. I have leveled him up to like 888. I've definitely fully leveled him up. Not like max level, but fully enough. I definitely used to main Chongyun. He's great. He's a blessing. So interestingly, Chongyun. So apparently that's Opera Lady. That's her whole that's her whole personality. It's fine. You don't really have to know much about her. She's an Opera Lady. You know what? Here. You know what? It's funny. A lot of these characters are like, oh, China #1 fucking characters. So interestingly, Opera Lady. Opera Lady was released in Chinese New Year. Which, oh, wow, China #1. This is why that's why I made her an opera. They made her 2 separate voice actors, one for opera and one for daily voice acting. It's crazy. And then there's another guy, oh, China #1, and there's a year of the horse China #1 moment. There's a year of the lion China #1 moment. So okay, that aside. So in this story, you can see the good old story between with Popsicle Boy's hot aunt. Where's Popsicle Boy's hot aunt? There you go. So interestingly, this whole story behind hot Popsicle Boy's aunt is basically there was a whole, you know, the Archon War, the fucking World War II in Genshin Impact, where basically it was really hard for, like, you know, she was one of the casualties in the war. And apparently one of the demigods said, "What the fuck? We killed a little girl. We almost killed a little girl in our war. Let's try and resurrect her." So apparently, do you see this? Yeah, basically, hilariously enough, my god, yeah, because demigods tried to resurrect a tiny little girl. Apparently, she got powered up, and she gets a lot of violent tendencies. Stupidly enough, because when you get a demigod to resurrect a tiny little girl, there's bound to be some side effects, and that's why she's so powerful and all that, and that's why Bird Mama is absolutely like the adoptive mom, because honestly, interestingly, she still has like really good connections. That's why she was able to connect to Popsicle Boy back in then, which is really interesting. Very interesting. I love that lore. And they made her a whole song, dude. They made her a whole song. It's great. It's lovely. I love that. Crazy. And you know what? They made her a whole opera. Truly a China #1 moment. I love how much service they put into this. Truly. You can see the Chinese bias in this whole storyline, which is great, which is absolutely lovely. And in the good old meantime, we can skip that now that I've recapped everything. There you go. Ooh! There was a whole side quest where you go into a whole underground bullshit. Holy 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞, dude. There you go, it's done. Second lantern, right? Dudes. And finally, we are in year 2 of the game. Of course, there's a Chinese New Year celebration. You know, they overwork the traveler. Of course, they overwork the main character with a lot of useless fucking side quests here and there. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's time to feel at home with tradition and all that. And I do. I feel at home with tradition. So, interestingly, Secretary Girl over here, look at it. Look at her. She's pretty. She's adorable. And you know what? She gets a new dress. My god. And it's fabulous. Everyone was foaming at their mouths. Everyone is foaming at their mouths with this. It's adorable. You'll see it in a bit. Once she changes outfits. And I feel like this was a year of the something. And you know what's interesting? There's a cute storyline where a night shift guy... Look at this. So, you know, quick tangent. So this is the night shift guy and the day shift lady. They got together. There was like, you know what? Everyone is always obsessing over like the cute ship between these two NPCs of the night shift bank guard guy and the day shift bank guard lady. It's adorable, very adorable. And look, oh my god. Look, oh my god, purple secretary lady gets a new dress. Wow, with air flip. God, I wish I were this pretty. It really is beautiful, Paimon. Hell the fuck yeah, dude.
It's time.
My god, dude, my god. And it's precious, dude. Dude, this kind of fucking cutscene makes me want to, like, I don't know, find a friendship that's golden enough to like absolutely cherish someone. Look at this. Oh, side tangent. Whoa, lesbian moment. Look at this, dude. Huh? Look at the lesbian gaze, dude. Looking pretty fancy. Excuse you. Only a true treasure catches the eye of Captain Beidou. Seems like I've struck gold with this one. Jesus fucking Christ! You two kiss already. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was one of the most steamy fucking cutscenes in all of Genshin, honestly. Steamy lesbian scenes. Holy shit! Dude, look at. Hold on, pause. One last recap. Dude, Dude, look. She looks up and down. Look at the hot pirate lady looks her up and down. She does the whole check her out, dude. Up and down, dude. From tip to toe. My god, dude. Why can't they make this canon? I know why they can't make it canon, because China, censorship. They hate gays in China. Ha! Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. So apparently, do you see that? So interestingly, the goat lady and the ice lady, they're both adopted children of the bird lady, which is interesting. And look, whoa, the leeway, the OG 3, let's go. I'm late. Hello, hi Rose. Hey Seiji, oh my god, both of my real friends are here. Both of my real life friends are here. Let's go.
There, a firework that looks just like a pig.
And interestingly, we are currently recapping the entirety of Genshin. Currently, we are at the second lantern, right? Second Chinese New Year. And yes, you just saw the cheery funeral lady. She's not as big of an impact in the story, but she is a major character. Very much a major character. So, yeah, she's great. She's lovely. I love 𝗀𝗲𝗏. She's great. A lot of people like her a lot. I like her too. Not as much as they do. And this is Smiley Yang, very memorable NPC cook guy who always cooks for Xiao, the edgy, lamentable, all my friends are dead guy. Nick, watch out behind you. Where? What's happening? Where? And this is Chi-Chi, and that's Baizhu. So if you haven't known already, Baizhu is this guy, sick doctor, man. There's fucking dying doctor guy. There's not much of a personality to this guy. Like, he's a dying doctor, but he has a good story. He has a very interesting story where his snake is actually an adepti that helps him cure his patients in exchange for his own life force. I don't know why he's not dead, but yeah, he's good. He's very nice. And if you haven't seen this rock star lady, she's a very, very side character-ish lady. A lot of people forget she exists, but she's cute. She's a very 𝗀𝗲𝗏 type, hot rock star cowgirl. Very lovely, very lovely. And how have you been, Isabel? And welcome back, Seiji. Very happy to see you both. Very, very happy to see you both. So here is the second story quest. There is a second story quest of our lovely, lovely, hot electro sword lady. My god, you remember Raiden? The lady who pulls a sword out of her boobs. So yep, this is her. This is her second story quest. It's amazing. They wrote it so much better, dude. They wrote it so much better. Holy cow, they wrote it so much better. I remember people used to think he was ano yung isang Patuwi Harbinger. Yeah, they thought this doctor guy was a fucking Pantalone. You know, he's not a Russian. He's not part of the Russian mob. He's definitely not part of the Russian mob. So interestingly, you know what's hilarious? So you guys remember when I kept talking about like how Raiden has an AI. Raiden has a very fucking faulty AI that she used to run the fucking country. You do not use an AI to run the country. Hello, Donald Trump. You do not use a fucking AI to run the country. Fuck you. Okay. That aside, of course, yes, this is Raiden going to fight her AI bot. Imagine that. Oh, I love this storyline. It makes sense. They got the same drip. That's true. They really do got the same drip. But, you know, the Chinese doctor guy is not part of the Russian mob. No, that is not true, unfortunately. I would have loved that to be true, though. So, she finally fought her AI bot and won. Interestingly, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Raiden fight Genshin. You know what? Holy shit, dude. Holy cow. Hold on. Where's the Raiden boss fight? Yeah, look at this, dude. So, real quick tangent. You know what's crazy about this? So, here... You wish to make yourself my enemy? Yeah, very interesting. Look at this. So, while fighting... Look at this. While fighting her AI bot, you know what's fucking insane? Look, the AI bot powers up. My god, dude.
energy they consume.
Whoa! Jeez, mommy! Mommy-licious! Holy, dude. Holy. My god, dude. My god, dude. That's insane. Smash me with that. Oh, okay. That aside, that aside.
And yet to be known.
Smash, smash, smash! Exactly, dude. Did you get rid of the workout redeem? Yes, I have, Sleppy. I need to bring back my equipment back into my apartment for me to get a satisfying workout. But thank you, Sleppy. How have you been, Sleppy? Hi, Oreo. Friendly shout out to Sleppy Astrophera. She's great, she's lovely. Sad times. Did you like hearing me groan while doing squats? That's crazy. Oh my god, hi, Oreo. Thank you for the resub. I'm tired, bless you. Friendly shout out to Sleppy. She's great, she's lovely. Absolutely adore her. And she is a hot goth tentacle mommy. If those words don't entice you enough, I don't know what. I like making people work out. Okay, I might turn it back on sooner or later. Gains, hell yeah, dude. And so interestingly, so in this whole plot line, interestingly, this whole storyline is that it's a whole time travel plot. My god. Y'all need to help me recap this because I kind of forgot about this. So hold on. We gotta recap this. Hold on. Eternity extends time into infinity. So interestingly, hold on, not a gun. She dropped this seed. Oh my god, congratulations, Nick. You went back to the start. Where are we? Hold on. I accidentally went all the way back to somewhere real fucking back. Hold on. Whoa, oh, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞's dying. There you go. Perfect. Okay, 153. Interestingly, so Raiden, the electro boob lady, has fought the AI for so long they accidentally time traveled. And they've time traveled so long that she planted a seed into the past that made that tree. Wow. Whoa, boom. Someone help me recap this. It's been like 3 years since I've seen this cutscene. So basically, wow. Her dead twin. This is the dead twin. The spirit of the dead twin. My final wish has come true. You once protected me from countless calamities. I've always felt indebted to you. It's crazy, dude. How strange. I thought I was subscribed. Oh, thank you, Fonori. I much appreciate it. What do you think? Did it do the trick? You can tell, like, the twin was the more cheerful of the two. But unfortunately, goodbye. The twin dies finally. The spirit fades away, truly. And yes, for all the people here, hello Sleppy, hello Fenorio, we are recapping the entirety of the Genshin storyline. And currently we are at the arc where, just some interesting side quests here and there. But that one, oh my god, dude. You know, the Electro God's dead twin. The hot Electro God's dead twin here and there. There you go. Little blurb about the seed. It's powered by the God of Time. Oh my god, by Istaroth. They planted the seed at the beginning of time in the present. Unknowingly, the Sakura tree was planted by the current age to aid the people of the past until now. Timey-wimey, exactly. Yeah, more or less, I kind of got it. Yeah, timey-wimey bullshit. So she planted a seed in the past to the present. In the present, the tree was always there. This tree that you're seeing right here in the cutscene, wow. The tree was always there. My god. It's crazy, man. I forgot what happened in 𝗀𝗵𝘃𝗲's cutscene. What happened in this 𝗀𝗵𝘃𝗲's cutscene? God, dude. It's been 3 years since I've done this. There was like a whole time where there were like nightmares and the Bakushin or something, right? And then we saw like our evil selves or an evil traveler or something. Yeah, wow. I feel like Mizuki might have had a play in this. But basically, there was a quick side quest where there were a lot of nightmares happening in... So many nightmares happening in, in-game Japan. And they were able to solve it. Resolve it. Let the yokai take care of it, basically. I wanted to remove the auto-subscription so I have control... Exactly! Holy shit, dude. Same! Guys, friendly shout out to twitch.tv/subscriptions. Guys, if you have subscribed to someone, please double check that you are not automatically subscribed, especially if you're broke and you're not sure and you want to manage your disposable income a little bit better. Check your subscriptions.
Sorry to see them leave.
And also you can check the people who have gifted subscriptions to you. So you can check how many days left you have access of spicy, cute, adorable emotes. But yeah, my god, I prefer to manually renew my subscriptions as well, because I do not want 𝗀𝗲𝗲 $5, $2 to $10 taken out of my account every month. I have that enough with my fucking taxes. Yeah, my taxes, my bills, my electricity, and all that. A lot. So you have this a very interesting, cute, adorable side quest where they solve the entire like nightmare. They solve a lot of the nightmares in Inazuma. Wow, the dreams. Wow, and you know what? And the wishes and everything. We can skip this. You can skip this for the most part. It's very pretty though. Very pretty though. We can skip right to the really pretty part. 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗲 quest. Surplus of spirits coincided with a novel that was released by a spirit to aid with the possession of manipulating people to chant a spell to say it's lucky charm. Thank you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, possession, spirits, lucky charm. Yay, encountered a novel with herself with a spell that helps with helping all the spirits to pass. Oh, there you go. Unpassed spirits. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Seiji. And interestingly, yo, hold on, Seiji, recap me on this one. Pardon me, thank you for working so hard. I owe you dinner. I owe you dinner for working hard. Look at this. So, you see that guy. So this guy, Dainsleif, the very, very hot-looking guy. This hot-looking bunch of goddamn, oh, hell yeah, dude. So this guy is the guy who helped find our sibling. And this guy is usually the lore bomb. Like, you know it. When Dainsleif, he is not playable yet. When Dainsleif appears, you know you're going to get some spicy Abyss lore. Pause it. We can continue later. No worries. We'll rewind. We'll keep going. We are already like 3 hours into stream, and I only have like 2 out of 7 hours of this entire cutscene compilation. So I'm gonna keep going. No worries. We'll recap it in a bit.
Just stop that thing.
So the Hilichurls. My god, so apparently here was revealed that the Hilichurls were human. My god, so the monsters, the fucking in-game, yeah! The in-game brainless cavemen that you are trying to fight are apparently real people. My god, dude. Those fucking EXP monsters, the monsters that you fight for free drops and free gold and free EXP, they're real people. They're basically zombified people who are locked in their own brains. Or something. It's a nightmare, dude. It's like being a zombie, but you're still partially aware, and it's a nightmare. Ugh, it's crazy, dude. Crazy shit, dude. Crazy lore stuff, dude. And I'm definitely going to ask my mod Seiji to help me recap the whole thing, which is crazy lore. And interestingly, so there was a whole thing in the chasm, which is crazy. So there's like a big goddamn hole in the middle of nowhere. Hold on, where's that? 𝗀𝗲𝗲 interactive map. Interactive Genshin map. Let's see. Hold on. So here in the map of Genshin, there's like a big hole in the middle of nowhere. This is the map of 𝗀𝗲𝗲. It's like a very skewed version of like a globe. Which is interesting. I guess this is one way you can interpret a globe, of all things. And yeah, that's a hole. That's the bussy. That's the bussy of Genshin, of the Genshin map. There's a lot of holes, crazily enough, in Genshin. Crazy. And interestingly, so the lore about the Hilichurls, right?
Correct.
The Hilichurls in Genshin Impact were actually descendants of 𝗀𝗲𝗲, a dead underground nation. And you know, that's why they're trying to bring it back. They're trying to bring 𝗀𝗲𝗲 back. There's so many plots of trying to bring a dead underground nation back.
No need to revive the home.
𝗀𝗲𝗲 isn't dead because you're still here. Heartbreaking, my guy. Heartbreaking.
Long ago, Inazuma had
Holy heartbreaking. Hold on. This was a very forgettable cutscene. It's like the 5 poets. Very, very like Japan event cutscene. Hi Kuya, hi Zero, good to see you. How have you been? We're recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact's 6-year storyline. My god, holy. And this is a chasm cutscene. Nothing really happens with this one. There you go, there you go. You know what? We'll play that. We'll play the weird chasm cutscene. I'll play the very skippable chasm cutscene here. Quest summary. 𝗷𝗖𝗖𝗞 revealed to be 𝗂𝗲𝗖𝗖𝗞s in the quest. Dane helped investigating all the stuff that's happening in the chasm. The chasm has a place there that eases the pain of the curse of immortality. There you go. So did you see? Did you see? Hold on. Where is the traveler? There you go. So interestingly, so this is it. This is there was a device that said, okay, so wow, all the zombies are cursed with the curse of immortality. It fucking hurts. So this big fucking thing is a device that helps ease the in-game zombies. So wow, okay, congratulations. They're meddling with the thing that makes the zombies a little happier. And of course, our friend, our guy, this guy is partially a zombie. Yeah, that's why he's getting affected by the weird thingamabob. And they incur. There you go. And half dance stops the ritual. So what was the ritual again? What was the ritual? Why is everyone's? I feel like there was a weird overarching ritual storyline here. But interestingly, so this guy. Do you see this knight? Do you see this knight? So apparently, this is a zombified version of Dainsleif's actual comrade. So Halfdan, no! Crazy dude. So he sacrifices himself to fix it. See, dude, it's a human. He was a human, man. 6 years, man. You're old. Yeah, damn right, I'm old. Fuck it, dude. I'm embracing it at this point. My God, man. My fucking God. Definitely embracing it at this point. But bless them. Crazy, dude. 𝗷𝗖𝗖𝗞's revealed to be human. 𝗂𝗲𝗖𝗖𝗞 just cursed. Fucking zombified cursed, but they're still kind of awake. Crazy, dude. Crazy. So here we are. Another scene at the chasm. The ritual is more harnessing the power of that place to theoretically ease the pain and release them. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Seiji. Interesting. Thank you. Mr. Fanorio may be in his 40s. We have ancients. Oh, crazy. So, interestingly, there's a whole storyline where, you know, this fucking homeless idiot. Yo, Seiji, correct me if I'm wrong. This fucking homeless idiot was like, oh no, people need help in a heavily restricted construction area, literally named the chasm. The fucking chasm. Dude, this fucking... Hold on, look at this. Do you guys see this? There's a whole fucking section in the Genshin map that looks like a fucking bussy. Why would you walk into the bussy to help someone? My God. What kind of sense of self-righteousness do you have to help someone in the fucking... Whoa, dude. Crazy, man. Thank you for the metal pipe. Lovely Jamie. So interestingly, they get stuck. They get hella stuck underground in like a fucking time loop bullshit kind of thing. A time loop bullshit thing kept, hilariously, they went underground so far that that's where they keep the demons. That's where they keep the fucking fallen soldiers of Liyue and the fucking abyssal thing that I definitely need recapping on. Good night. I have somewhere to go. Bye bye, Jamie. You stay safe. Good luck for next Monday. So interestingly, I thought Yanfei was a damsel in distress, and she's like, let me help this little girl, and followed her into the center of a fucking chasm. So interestingly, so they get stuck in so bad underground, they meet the demons, time loops, and all that weird shit. My God, things get weird underground. So they get out, they find the device that helps them get out, and hilariously, he encounters... 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 encounters the spirit of his dead friend. Congratulations, of course he does. General Alatus, that was his previous name before he in World War II. My God, that was basically his title in World War II, in the Archon War, they call it. I keep explaining things like they're stupid, but you know what? It is stupid. This is a very stupid game, and I love it. I love it all the best. That's why I'm doing this stream. So wow, ghosts and everything. How the fuck are we going to get out of this fucking trapped underground thingy-bob? Of course, we fight... Action scene. We fight the demons. We do not let the call of the fucking ghost and the abyss. You know, hilariously, speaking of the call of the abyss, hilariously, there's a part like, oh, interestingly, so Edgy Boy always guards the hotel, the Midtown Hotel of Genshin Impact, the Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn is a really nice looking treehouse. It's a really nice looking treehouse over here. Hold on, let's see. A really lovely, nice looking treehouse. So, interestingly, the Edgy Boy said, hey, I'm going to go investigate my dead friend. Hey, God of Rock, can you guard the hotel for me? Can you guard the hotel for me real quick? And yeah, hell yeah, it worked. And yes, here we are. They're getting tired. They're getting burnt out of trying to repel the call of the fucking abyss. And look, they're trying to get the fucking magic elevator out of there, but the evil's trying to consume them. Of course, you know what? Typical storyline. Everyone can pick up on this. And then you know what? Edgy Boy just like, yeah, fucking power up and gets them kind of out of there, almost out of there. You can see the light, and he's running out of power. Look, he's running out of power. They're not gonna make it. You know what? This one I genuinely cried on, and my God, I'm tearing up right now as we speak. You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last. And you know what's crazy? You know what this motherfucker does? Look at his powers. You see his powers and how all of his powers are always tainted by abyssal energy and all that bullshit. You know what's crazy? This is the one time he uses like the purest bits of his strength. Look, it's so pure energy to teleport everyone out of there. Look at this. So, okay, quick recap. That is Spy Lady. So that is Spy Lady. Spy Lady is basically, yeah, there's a lot that goes into her story. She does a lot of covert ops. She's a hot Spy Lady. Look at her, dude. She doesn't want Xiao to die. Do you see this level of concern in her face? So painfully well animated, dude. And she teleports everyone out. Quest summary. Yanfei had to conclude a last will. Turns out the last will was from someone that Yelan was related to. They were investigating the same thing called the Fantastic Compass. Xiao was there because they were trying to get the dead friend, 𝗀𝗖𝗞. Another reaction I was asking, bada bing, bada boom, they all get stuck together when they try to get the Fantastic Compass. And yo, yeah, that's true. And you know what's crazy? Tried to get out by the Fantastic Compass power that uses the united power of a human and an adepti. So hilariously, so this magic elevator thing, the Fantastic Compass, pardon me, but you know what, I'm just gonna say magic elevator so everyone understands it easily. Thank you, by the way, Seiji. I owe you dinner. Like, my God, and he used all of his power left. He's at peace. He's ready to die. But you know what? Hey, Stone God, guard the inn for me. He did not guard the inn. Don't worry, that did not actually have any repercussions. He actually, look, he saved. Bang, Rock Daddy. Always a savior. Hell yeah, dude. Abso-goddamn-lutely. I'm going to have my lunch probably in the 4-hour mark or the 5-hour mark. I'm starting to get hella goddamn hungry. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, hold on. I got some DMs coming in. Let's see. There you go. There you go. Here and there, everywhere. Thank you, by the way, Seiji. Xiao just can rest. Yeah, he can't rest, my guy. Holy cow, dude. So interestingly, so this is the story. This is the story of 𝗀𝗖𝗞. You know, Edgy Boy's dead friend. Yeah, this guy's purple. Whoa. For all the horny bastards out there, quick stimulus check real quick. Whoa. A 4 arms with a 4-arm fucking buff guy. Whoa, smash. All 4. Hell yeah. Put him on all 6. My God. He's not on all 4s. Put him on all 6. My God. Jesus. Pardon me. And yes, you know, the hot dead friend. The hot dead friend of Xiao, the Edgy Boy. He's great. And my God, dude. So the overarching lore about this is that basically Zhongli, the rock god. The rock god was like, okay, I need a squad. I need a Power Ranger squad to help me defend against the forces of evil. And apparently, yeah, the forces of evil got to them. You know, the evil miasma, abyss, tainted, evil fucking... basically the evil fucking... Yeah, basically the evil, ooh. Yeah, they got tainted a little bit by the surrounding evil, you know, the decaying miasma of the dead gods and all that. So they, interestingly, it affected him. It affected this guy, Xiao's dead friend, with dementia. Hey! Smash. All arms and all... Whoa! Congratulations, Seiji. And congratulations, because of the evil seeping into him, he gets dementia. He knows he has a family. And he... Who am I? And where's my family? Ah! Heartbreaking. And he collapses. Collapses in like 4 frames. I feel like that was like the worst animated thing. But I feel like there was a little style to it about, you know, him falling. I feel like that was like a Chinese puppeteering style. I'd like to interpret it as that. Alatus, is that you? He's calling. Dude, he literally called out. Dude, he literally just called out. He just literally absolutely called out to Xiao. Is that you, Bosacious? Heartbreaking, dude. Absolutely heartbreaking, man. And finally here, he becomes a little bit more livid. He becomes livid! His family! And how they all died! Crazy. Tearing up right now. No fucking joke, dude. Look, his dead family! His dead Power Ranger squad. Karmic death, there you go. Karmic death, the side effect of the miasmic side effects of the corruption of the dead gods. Yeah, just the evil ooh. We'll just call it the evil ooh.
At least tell me your name.
Crazy. Heartbreaking, dude. And his dead family, his dead friends. Tell him his name, Bosacious. You are Bosacious. Crazy. Crazy good story, dude. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, dude. Hold on. Can my hands do the absolute cinema? Wow, they can barely do the absolute cinema. That'll do, dude. Yelan's story quest was... it's a quest of all time. Definitely a quest of all time. It's NPC Impact. I feel like we all forgot about the Yelan's quest. So basically, there was an old uncle that used to be a part of the intelligence agency in China. But he's retired. He's a fisherman now. Crazy. I love that, dude. And you know, this one guy, you know what, Seiji, we can forget about this quest. It's a very, very forgettable quest. Unlike the Fantastic Compass, and unlike the whatchamacallit, the Conria. The Conria quest with Dane. Oh, we can forget about this one. Interesting. Very heartwarming. Very heartwarming. But we can skip this one in general. We can definitely skip this one. So here, another side quest. So Kazuha gets a sword. My god. So he gets possessed by a sword. He gets possessed by a sword. Like, you remember the homeless guy from a while back? He gets possessed. This guy right over here. Where is he? Where is he? Where did I put Kazuha? Where did I put Kazuha? There you go. Homeless poet sword guy. He gets possessed by a sword. And apparently the sword really wants to like pass on like a lot of legacies and all that. I feel like you can forget about this quest. It's fine. We get a free sword, by the way. It's great. Well, you don't need to recap this one either way. This one as well. It's very side questy. Not very important. But, you know what? It's crazy. He wanted, I feel like the sword wanted to continue on its legacy of like its prized craft. So he possesses our good old homeless poet guy for a minute to absolutely help forge the sword in the right way. Thank you, son of the 𝗀𝗲𝗄 clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I am ashamed to utter it. Yet... it remains strong in my mind. And there was a point where the sword was a little evil. 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗲. Oh my god, I can't speak Japanese. Pardon me. Thank you, Seiji, by the way. I really appreciate your recaps. Rest in peace. And you know what? Very interesting quest. Very interesting quest. And this is the good old, whatchamacallit, the part 2. This is part 2 of our beloved Golden Apple Archipelago quest. There's a lot of characters coming on here. Yes, that is the broke astrologist lady from a pretty long while back. That is also the intense LARPer girl lady. The girl. We're definitely going to expound on their stories a lot. Love ya, my latency is fucking trash. Bye-bye, Seiji. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So interestingly, the whole story about the intense LARPer girl lady is that she has... I forget her story, honestly, but... eventually she does get a vision as well. You know, the Happy Little Power Stone that gets you the elemental powers. And I feel like it was her ambition of, like, being so into LARPing that she got a vision. She was so delulu, man. Hold on. I feel like this is Kazuha's good old cutscene in the vacation. By the way, this is the beach episode. We are currently in the beach episode where we resolve a lot of traumas. No, I'm staying, but I might bounce for a bit. I need to go to the laundromat. I will be back. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Looking forward to seeing you again. I need your help in one things here and there. But you don't have to stay for too long. I'm definitely gonna stay for the long run. I'm definitely gonna stay for the long run. And interestingly, oh my god, do you remember the rock star lady? Oh my god, her hair is down. She's so pretty. She's so pretty, man. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's so cute. She's adorable. Oh my god. I forget her whole story, but she's adorable. She has a heartwarming story with her parents about moving out, about, you know, pursuing rock. She's so pretty. Smash. My god, dude. Smash. Smash. And yes, why I call her hot rockstar cowgirl lady, but hilariously, her voice actress was told to have the fucking hee-haw cowboy accent. So interestingly, this is the story. So Fischl, the Delulu LARPer girl, she found a book in the library. I want to create my dream kingdom. I'm going to be Delulu enough to make it a reality. And she spoke to everyone. Hey, be proud of my unreal bullshit. Deep sniffing. And she's pretty. And you know what? Hilariously, she got a vision. So apparently you get the power stones, right? You get the vision. So a vision is basically the power stones, the tiny little power stones that gets you the goddamn powers to, you know, command electricity and pyro and all that. So she was so delulu. That she just got a vision. The god, it's just fucking hell, dude. The god said, okay, we're going to give her powers. The Lulu LARPer girl, and you know, hilariously, the Lulu LARPer girl has a pet bird called Oz. And hilariously, Oz is literally just a manifestation of her own imagination. It's crazy. She got a pet electric bird. Imagine that, a bird made of electricity. It's amazing, dude. Amazing, dude. Amazing. And I love that. And hello, Hugnator. Good to see you're still here. Thank you for watching me ramble about all this Genshin crap for a long goddamn term. I appreciate it. Oh, gonna... definitely hungry. I only had fries for breakfast. That is not healthy, Nick. Definitely not healthy. Holy. And yes, and then they had a good beach episode. They had a really nice beach episode. We love our LARPer. We love you, Fischl. I love Fischl, dude. Fischl talking normally for once was crazy. Fischl quitting character was like, talking normally was such a good reveal. I actually logged out for a bit to drive home. Oh, no worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. And here we are at Sumeru. Here we are at Sumeru. We are at the 4th nation of Genshin. We are at the 3rd year. Holy cow. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. We finally get to the 4th nation of Genshin. It's crazy. We're currently on the 3rd year. This is about like my 2nd year of playing through this game. So, interestingly, this is one thing you should remember. World forget me. That's a catchphrase that a dead god is trying to keep saying. So here we are, we arrive at Sumeru. We encounter someone really high. We can forget about Hypatia. And we go all the way to the Sumeru port. As you can see, we're currently at the Sumeru port. And we meet a lot of guys. We meet a precious green girl. We meet 𝗀𝗲𝗖. It's off screen though. We meet 𝗀𝗲𝗖. She's precious. She's adorable. She has so much story behind her. We'll expound more on that in the near future. And we also meet a fucking forest ranger, dude. For Tainari, yo! Shout out to our lovely, what's her name again? Shiorin. Crushes so hard on this good old guy. And apparently, wow, forbidden knowledge. Hilariously, these guys got AirPods. If you look closely, look at his ear. Do you see it? It's called an Akasha terminal. Just call it AirPods, dude. So these guys have AirPods. My god, hell yeah, dude. So bang. Did you see that? That's a red AirPod. That's a bad AirPod. Very evil AirPod. Wow, his AirPod is now back to normal. So that evil AirPod has forbidden knowledge. So basically, the dying god is speaking to his ears and making him violent. And that hot motherfucker, Smash, if you guys are into that, the hot fucking mysterious guy who hates you a lot, his name is 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. Hot man. Hot green guy. I was only trying to help. I don't really like his character a lot, as you can tell, but he's pretty essential to the story. He's very essential to the story. One of the main characters in Sumeru. Look, this guy. You know what he says? World, forget me. Oh shit! Oh shit! The dead god is speaking in his ears. Let's go! AirPods with the meta glasses, exactly. And this is the Nilou. Quick recap mode. So here they are trying to fix the fucking Akasha terminal. Hold on, did it skip over? Oh yeah, it did skip over. Hold on, so hilariously, everyone was stuck in a perpetual dream. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. And here we meet a bubbly theater lady called Nilou. She's so pretty. Wow. So elegant. I love her a lot. So hilariously, with the Akasha terminal, they got everyone trapped in a fucking dream to harvest their energy. They harvested their fucking dream energy to fund their massive fucking weird ass project, which we will show in a bit. So they were harvesting the fucking dreams of people. Holy shit, and they got everyone in a fucking dream loop. My god. They got everyone in a fake time loop where they just dream of the same day over and over again to harvest their fucking energy. Crazy, dude. And this is Dying Lady, Dunyarzad. Dying NPC lady. Where we all get really emotional over her. We think she's dead. Is that her soul? Don't worry, she's still alive. She still makes it to the end. Let's see. Hey, could you please check out my Mizuki on Enka? Oh my god, my guy. Alright, my friend. Alright, you know what? Enka network. Sure, my guy. That's crazy. Your first impression of me is for you to ask for a character review. Alright, my friend. Sure. So here we are. Nilou helps stop the entire fucking dream loop, which is insane. Crazy good old lore, my friend. Murasashi, a legend. Okay, you're Mizuki. Hold on. How the fuck do we build Mizuki? I'm assuming you're building your Mizuki for the fucking stellar update as well, right? Number four. Ah, fucking time loop. Hell yeah, dude. And yeah, we befriend the tiny little grass gremlins, dude. I started to build her today. Yeah, sure, my friend. Sure. And there's a lot of cutscenes here and there. There's a lot of crazy good old cutscenes here and there. How we help the Aranara and all. So, okay. You have a 2-piece conductor. And a 2-piece night of the... Okay, hold on. Night of the Skies unveiling. What is that? That's a... Pardon me. That's an EM as well. Oh, double EM. Okay, you have a double EM set, 769 EM maxed out. Crit rate, 68. Crit damage, 196. Okay, hell yeah, dude. That is feisty, dude. I like your build, my friend. And you know what? Hilariously, part of the recap, real quick. The power of friendship. My God, dude. The Aranara power of friendship. The little grass gremlins. So interestingly, do you see this? The little grass gremlins, right? The happy little grass gremlins in our story recap. So we meet an adventurer named 𝗂𝗲. 𝗂𝗲 gets trapped in a fucking bubble. We help Aranara. We help a lot of green grass gremlins. It's very emotional. It's very great. You guys can forget about this. A lot of people have forgotten about this, but I have never forgotten. The forest never forgets. The forest always remembers. It's great. By the way, I like your build. Your build is great, my guy. And by the way, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Nick, your friendly 3D roommate VTuber. We're recapping the entirety. We are recapping the entirety of the fucking Genshin storyline, my friend. Nice to meet you, my guy. Nice to meet you. I feel like your build is definitely going to work wonders, my friend. Your build is definitely gonna work wonders with the stellar conduct bullshit that we have been experiencing now. Hell yeah, my friend. I approve. I like your build, my friend. And especially since you have the Widsith, right? What refinement is your Widsith? Your Widsith is R5. Let's go, dude. So there's a big chance of your Widsith getting that EM buff as well. Just nasty. And interestingly, so quick story quest recap. This is a side quest. So this engineer guy has a pet robot that was sentient. Do you see what this pet robot is trying to do? This pet robot is trying to offer him parts to fix him. The owner is dead. Devastating, man. He thinks the robot thinks the owner just can be fixed. He doesn't understand the concept of that. He's struggling to understand it. Heartbreaking, dude. Heartbreaking story quest. Look, he's breaking down. He's crying. I have never felt empathy for a clanker crying, but god damn it, dude, right now I do. Holy dude, what a heartbreaking story quest. Truly a heartbreaking story quest. I like this one. And nice to see you, Musashi Legend. How have you been? How's the week been treating you? We're currently recapping the entire goddamn lovely story quest of Genshin Impact. We're reviewing all the good old cutscenes while I dial you all in. While I dial you all into the absolute depths. The absolute depths of the goddamn story. If you haven't remembered the story, whether you're a returning Genshin player or you are a Genshin player that has quit and has never come back, here we are, my friends. Here we goddamn are. So here we meet the doctor. Yep, look at that. The fucking hot doctor that a lot of people like for some fucking reason. I hate him, but a lot of people like Dottore for some fucking reason. So he was a cause of the fucking dream experiment bullshit that has been happening in the goddamn whatchamacallit, in Sumeru. It's crazy, dude, crazy. And he's very sassy. He sounds so fucking gay. 𝗀𝗲𝗲, my child. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that goddamn guy. Dude, look. They brainwashed the people of Sumeru. Look, oh, hilariously, we met... hold on. I think we've skipped a few goddamn lines here. We've skipped a few goddamn lines here. Here we meet the good old precious Dendro baby. This tiny little goddamn child is the god of grass. The god of nature herself. And of course, it's a baby. Hilariously, so the lore is... Oh, we'll definitely recap on the lore later. So, crazily, everyone gets possessed. Everyone gets fucking possessed by the doctor. It's crazy, man. The doctor and all the crazy shenanigans. So, the iPods, dude. The iPods are evil. The AirPods... Yeah, by the way, hilariously... Yep, this green baby possessed a robot. Yep, the robot... Look at this. See? Yep, the robot. Yeah, that lady that you saw in the cutscene, that's not an NPC, that's a robot. And yep, that's just temporarily borrowing the robot just for a bit. just for a bit, you know, just for a bit. And she says, "Oh, fuck you, fuck your possession bullshit. Send these people back to sleep. Excuse you." And yes, you can tell that this tiny little goddess has so much power. She is actually locked up. My god, she is locked up in that building you guys see right now, dude. That building you guys see in the background, she is locked up in there. I shit you not. So the people of Sumeru are like, oh, okay, our god died. So that's why she's called like the Lesser Lord 𝗀𝗃𝗲𝗏. Lesser Lord Kusanali. And the Greater Lord 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏 is the one who died. So no one really likes and trusts Nahida that much. Which is really interesting. Very interesting. So, interestingly, look at this. So remember Hat Guy? Hat Guy from a lot of those quests, from the Inazuma quest, from the unreconciled stars. So Hat Guy, there you go, look. My creator, my mother. So this guy was made as basically like a duplicate, as a prototype of the AI. Remember when we were talking about Inazuma's AI? Like Inazuma being ran by a president who is using an AI to run the fucking country. So this guy, he was actually made to be fucking gender androgynous, hilariously enough. So you can see how he kind of looks like Raiden. So he was a failed prototype of the AI that was going to run the country. So apparently he was thrown out because, hey, you're just a prototype, fuck you. And he became a bad guy. He became sentient. He had so many friends who died. He's like, oh, this is my third betrayal. Motherfucker, he died from a sickness. You can see how Hat Guy is so fucking unnecessarily. This guy, Scaramouche. This guy, Scaramouche, is so fucking edgy. That's not a betrayal, my guy. He died. What do you mean that's a betrayal, my guy? That's disgustingly... Huh? So emotionally repressed, honestly. This poor guy is so emotionally repressed. It's so sad. And it's sad, like, oh, my friends left me. It's a betrayal. I'm going to destroy the world. I'm going to be an empty husk ready to receive a supreme gnosis. They make him a mech. My god. So the whole fucking experiments that we have been experiencing in Sumeru was made to make this guy into a fucking mech. Holy shit. Your era is coming to an end. They hooked him up into a Neon Genesis Evangelion fucking mech suit. You will see in due time. And of course, of course, the doctor has tried to like, okay, you know what? Let's possess everyone. Let's get the Sumeru core to say that we're terrorists. They're crazy, dude. And oh my god, they stab Catherine. They stab Catherine. So it's fine. It's fine. Catherine is fine. Catherine is a robot. It's fine. So after Nahida, after the god of knowledge herself, absolutely, tries her best. After the god of good old lovely, you know what's hilarious? So this goddamn child can possess people, and possessed us for a goddamn minute. My god, dude. This goddamn baby possessed the main character for a minute to see to try and find a way out of this goddamn mess. Dude, they made him a mech. They made Hat Guy into a mech. Are you seeing this shit, y'all? My fucking god, they made him into a mech. What the fuck is going on? You know what? It makes sense for the most part. So while the fucking mech is getting in development, we go to the desert. We go to the lovely, lovely desert where we meet a lot of hot people. Look, we meet this hot guy. We meet this hot guy. This hot guy basically is a desert boy. He's a hot desert funny cop. This is Sino. Sino is exactly as I said. He's a hot desert funny cop. Interestingly, he does take his duties as a General Mahamatra very seriously, but he makes a lot of jokes to the people he's close to. It's his love language. His love language is making cheap ass fucking jokes. It's great. We all love Sino. We all definitely love Sino. All the good old Genshin veterans love Sino. And here we meet, whoa, excuse you, mommy, licious, Jesus Christ, mommy. Woo, here we meet the hot desert fire mommy. She's great, she's lovely. She's mostly a side character, so you can forget about her if she doesn't leave a good enough impression on you. But she does play a lot into the general storyline, which is great. I love Dia. My god, Dia, my beloved. I have her in like Constellation 3 already. I've loved her the hell up. I love her. And she definitely really does help. She really does help us and the gang into the general storyline of getting us out and, you know, investigating what's here and what's there and what's everywhere and what the hell is happening. And I love Dia. She does have a story quest of her own. She actually does have a very, very memorable story quest of her own, which is great, which is lovely. Truly lovely. So we get into the whole forbidden knowledge arc. So you guys know it. We are in Sumeru, the nation of knowledge. So like grass and knowledge are two of the same thing here, which is interesting. Wow. So interestingly, so King Deshret, some ancient god from way back when, wanted to like, oh, what if I start investigating the abyss? Hilariously, the more you gaze into the abyss, I can't speak English, the more it gazes back. So he started investigating the abyss, you know, powers of the fucking dark forces, dark magic. So he tried investigating dark magic, and of course, dark magic has a side effect. He fucked up the world. Thank you for the follow, lovely Nurse Corones. Fuck you, my guy. We are recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact. We are currently at the 4th nation. We are quite like almost halfway. We're kind of like a third and halfway into completing and recapping the entirety of Genshin's storyline. Currently, we are at the Sumeru arc. Sumeru arc is where, okay, first we protected Germany, which is Mondstadt. We protected China, which is Liyue. We protected Inazuma, which is Japan. And here we are protecting Egypt, which is based Egypt. It's a mishmash. It's a mishmash of Egypt, the Middle East, and a lot of the Middle East countries in general. So here we are recapping the forbidden knowledge arc of Sumeru. So basically the gods, right? The gods wanted dark magic. And you know what? So bam! Wow! So hilariously, the god of knowledge herself, the hot lady that you saw earlier on, the really hot fucking grass lady that you saw earlier on, where is she? Somewhere here. So the hot grass, there you go. Wow, grass mommy. So grass mommy was like, oh my god, King Deshret, you asshole. Why the fuck, my guy? 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, yeah, thank you for the raid, 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗖𝗞. I'll pass. Happy streaming, have a good lurk. Friendly shout out to 𝗀𝗲𝗲, she's great, she's a lovely. Whenever you guys have the time and energy to help support the good old Twitch community, please feel free to do so. You're playing Minecraft, hell yeah, what were you playing? What were you doing? Modded Minecraft? Vanilla Minecraft? So, interestingly, we have been recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact 6-year runtime, dearest raiders. Have you been, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞? Have you been? So here indeed, the good old lovely, the King Deshret played with black magic. And of course, you know, this hot lady had to do something about it. Like, oh my god, you're corrupting the lands, King Deshret. So you know what she did? She's going to exhaust all her power, and bam, she became tiny. She made a tiny clone of herself. She 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞ified herself. Well, yeah. Hey Nick, what's good? I played a Minecraft Create mod stream, but that fucking mod pack feels cursed at this point. It didn't work, so we did some 𝗀𝗲𝗄. Okay, hell yeah, high five, my friend. High five. Happy to hear it. I hope you had a great time. And 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, if you have to sleep, please go sleep. If you gotta go do your laundry, gotta do your errands here and there, please absolutely do so whenever you can. That would be lovely. That would be lovely and great. And here's a good old mini cutscene of the festival in Germany, which we can skip over this. This is definitely like a side quest. It's basically a festival in East Germany. It's cute, it's adorable. We get to see all our friends again. It's lovely. Kaya is being edgy. D-Luke is being, you know, remorseful. The two lovers, yippee! And hilariously, oh yeah, we get to see Razor's storyline. This is Razor's parents. It's adorable. We finally got to see Razor's parents. Before I forget the Razor's parents arc, definitely. Let's see, fun fact, Mondstadt just means Moontown. My god! Oh, thank you, 𝗀𝗲𝗄. I appreciate that. Very, in general, heartwarming cutscene. And I definitely remember this because this is around the time when I started streaming myself. This was 2024. The timeline is starting to line the hell up. My god, so we are here 4 years into the story's timeline. This is Nilou with a we don't need to this was Nilou's story quest. Very forgettable. You know, she was trying to get in terms with her identity as a dancer with her parents who wanted her to study. Theater kid trying to argue with her parents about what's best for her. The usual. This is Sino's story quest. Basically a lot of things happen. So, okay. Here we are back in the major storyline. Here we are in Sumeru. Here we are in Sumeru, where this guy has to infiltrate and, you know, beat the fuck up out of the fucking corrupt president. That's the corrupt president. Hold on, where's the corrupt president? This is a lovely 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. That's the corrupt president. This blue guy, he's an asshole. He experiments on children and among other things. Let's see, I haven't got an alert because I don't like Genshin. People are taking a nation boycott oriental. That's, you pulled through full time. Okay, that's fair because Natlan was very weird. Natlan, I feel like everyone was too white for Natlan. Everyone was too white for Sumeru. So yeah, please continue boycotting Genshin. But I will say, 𝗀𝗲𝗄, like, of course, 100%. You know, fucking China racism bullshit. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. So apparently, you know, China racism, China censorship and all that. And unfortunately, I'm sorry that we couldn't get more dark characters, they're all so pale. All the characters here are so pale. So if you want to keep boycotting Genshin, go ahead. But I can say for sure, the goddamn storyline has been getting so much better. I think it's worth it. Because, like, boycotting Genshin, at least in my opinion, is like a disservice to the actual people who did good work. Like, if you are still attached to Genshin enough to continue it, 100%. But if you're attached enough to, like, your morals of people not being dark-skinned enough, that's fair as well. Because, you know, I feel like that's a lot of inherent racism that I feel like could have 100% been handled better. 100 goddamn %. Thank you, 𝗀𝗲𝗄. Bye-bye. Appreciate the lurky. I'll see you again in a hot goddamn minute, my friend. So here we are. So here we are getting to resolve the whole fucking whatchamacallit, the whole I forgot, Akasha terminal crisis, the weird ass AirPod thing. So here we are. We suddenly start to get, hey Nilou, can you be a decoy for us? So Nilou becomes a decoy for us to distract all the common masses so we can sneak in and start fixing the goddamn country. And she dances really well. I wish I could dance like this, but I hate dance. If it were for me, I hate for myself to dance, but I love seeing people dance. And it's great. It's lovely. Apparently public performances have been banned, which is crazy, but that makes sense. That tracks for the most part. And here we are. Let's see, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Cheers to that. Guys, oh my god, congratulations, Nick. You skipped all the way to a really goddamn far place. So interestingly, we finally get the hell out. And we finally get the valid distractions that we have been looking for. And finally, we get to see Scaramouche's mech. Neon Genesis. My god, oh my god, hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. I'm thirsty. So hilariously, this is what they have been harvesting the dream power for. And like, wow, this guy wants to be a false god. With the help of the 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, Hat Guy, or Scaramouche, wants to be a god, a false god, a new god. He has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late. Yeah, very interesting usual cutscenes. I'm definitely going to start prepping my lunch in 10 minutes. Once we hit the 4-hour mark, I'm going to continue my lunch while I recap the lore with you all. Hell yeah. And yeah, basically, yeah, that's the whole storyline. This guy wants to be a god, take revenge for being, being edgy. Basic villain crap. But it's very interesting though. Holy! Hell yeah. Shoku no Kami, the prodigal. And etc, etc. And here we are, we beat the living hell out of him. And hilariously, he breaks the floor and reveals his full form. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow, Jesus me. Oh, yep, we're buried under some rubble. But we're alright, we're the traveler, we're the main character. We've gone through 4 goddamn nations already. Bam! Hey Sage, you returned to the Neon Genesis Evangelion Season 2 Episode 5. And we beat the living hell out of it. We beat the living hell out of Hat Guy. And finally, let's see. It's still insane that they made an actual dark-skinned goddess white. Unfortunately, the Orientalism would have been erased by people making them dark-skinned, but many people do. Many people don't actually know how much of it is not Chinese censorship, because straight games and also Chinese, they made, yeah, that's true. And racism, yeah, it might have been maybe it's just internalized racism. Maybe it's PR. Maybe it's like public relations. Maybe it's internal design choosing. Who knows? It could be a lot of things at this point. You can blame anything at this point. Has there been a playable character in Genshin yet? I mean, there is, not to be told. There is Dia, there is... But yeah, the entirety of Natlan does not have a single dark-skinned character. It's disgusting. But like, interestingly, like, there's also the argument, right? Although these countries are loosely based on real regions, there's also the argument that, hey, these are fictional regions. They can be, like... You know what's crazy? Oh my god, they stabbed Nahida. Wow! I gotta try pushing through with the lurk unless you mention my name. Thank you, have a good sleepy. And hey, should be Captain Goosey. How have you been, my friend? Friendly shout out to you. If you guys need more hot gamer guys doing their own thing, please do not hesitate to follow the lovely Chibi Captain Goose. So interestingly, okay, by the way, for all the people new here and for the people who just got here, hi Chibi Captain Goose for you as well. We are, pardon my mic bump, we are absolutely recapping the entirety of the 6-year lifespan of Genshin Impact's lore. The entire major storyline. We are currently at the 4th nation. We are at 2024 of the 2020 release, so we are 4 years in. Interestingly, look at this. So interestingly about this guy, so they hilariously, they have been doing something crazy. So they harvested the people's dreams for energy. Whoa, what the fuck? They harvested the people's dreams for energy to build this big ass fucking mech. This big ass fucking mech, which is crazy. Absolutely goddamn crazy. Look at this big ass fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion mech. And you know what, crazily enough? So hilariously, this tiny cute little goddess lady, her name is Nahida. So Nahida does a reverse. Like, fuck you, we're going to harvest your dreams. And we're going to put you in a... Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, time loops you back. Crazy. She actually no uno'd her. Actually no uno'd. Do I have the Uno card? Do I have the no Uno card? No Uno card. Bam! No you! An actual solid no you. For all the people who know number 4. Number 4. Number 4. And finally, they use the concentrated power of everyone's minds. The power of friendship, basically. The brain power. Brain processing power. To absolutely power the hell up against this goddamn crazy monstrosity. There you go. Look, we have a bunny. We have a bunny that has a grass gun. Crazy. You know, I guess that'll work, my guy. But in the time loops that we have been putting this guy into, we have been putting this guy into a time loop so often that we have training data. Whoa, hell yeah. We've had so much time to actually train. Like, look at this, man. We've trained so much we can take a fucking purple energy blast to the face. Crazy. Crazy main character energy, for sure, dude. Look, unscathed. Just took a fucking purple laser to that goddamn face. I love that, dude. I absolutely goddamn love that. And eventually we get to beat the hell out of this lovely, lovely guy. But there's a crazy overarching, good old lovely storyline with this that I would love to get into. I'm not sure if it pushes through though. Let's see. Bang! And finally we get to beat the hell out of this goddamn robot. Fallen god, get fucked. Let's see, let's see. And of course, he's salty. He's definitely salty, as you would expect. As you would absolutely expect. And of course, the Dendro goddess is like, okay, let's take your power away. Get out of the mech, Shinji. Get out of the goddamn mech. Let's see. In the goddamn meantime, we are absolutely going to get my lunch prepped. I'm going to go prepare my goddamn lunch. Here, she takes the Gnosis back, the source of her power. The source of the mech's goddamn power. And of course, poor guy. Poor guy is like, no, my power, my significance. Which is, you know, pretty interesting to say the least. Of course, which is very unfortunate. Don't even try, you know, he's very sad because this is the one time where he felt significant in his life, you know? It's like, that was interestingly part of his whole arc. That he wanted to feel significant again in other people's lives. And you know, being a destructive fucking asshole was unfortunately one of them. Which, oh, you know what? I guess that checks out, my guy. I guess that checks out. And interestingly, 𝗷𝗚𝗖𝗞, hilariously, it's been tampered with. You know, because, you know, they harvested dreams and all that. And of course, you know, the fucking, whatchamacallit, the forbidden knowledge and all that. Of course, they still have to fix that crisis. They have two crises. They have, number one, they polluted the fucking earth with bad voodoo magic. And of course, they are absolutely going to help fix the fucking lands. And interestingly, here is absolutely here, right fucking here, right fucking here. Right fucking here is where we have so the whole story about this, right, is that you remember so she is actually a clone. The tiny girl, the tiny grass god, is actually a clone of the real lady, Greater Lord 𝗀𝗃𝗲. Let's do a quick recap on our lore here real quick. So this right here is our lovely, lovely Greater Lord 𝗀𝗃𝗲. This mature looking, well-grown lady and all that. She's great, she's pretty. She saved the world to purify everything. And you know, very, very noble, as you would expect. As you would expect. And interestingly, since they have to cleanse the world of the black voodoo magic, since unfortunately they really do have to cleanse the world of the voodoo magic, she is going to be she's dying. She's fucking dying, my guy. My god. And hello, Junkyard Wolf Frosty. Good to see you. Da-da-da. To you too. We are recapping the entirety of Genshin's lore. And Greater 𝗀𝗃𝗲 dies forever. No! No, you made my baby cry! Tearing up for real right now. Jesus Christ, man. How have you been, Frosty? So they finally purify most. They purify most of the black voodoo magic. The black voodoo magic that has corrupted the land of Sumeru. How have you been, Junkie? How have you been, my friend? I hope you have been absolutely doing well. And I shall return all the dreams to the people. Devastating, I tell you, dude. And the lady we thought was dead. Whoa, dude, there you go. The black fucking magic is cured. 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, she's cured as well. My god, everyone is cured. The lady we thought was dead was cured. My god, dude. Our 𝗀𝗲𝗲 getting booted out of the hard drives. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna go prepare my fucking breakfast. You guys can keep watching all the cutscenes in the meantime. This is some bullshit from 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞's quest. It's very forgettable. You don't have to think about it. Let's see. We're gonna get my goddamn lunch because I'm hungry. I'm alright. Just crawled on the concrete floor for. What happened? Did you get banged good, or did you get banged bad? But oh my god, dude, that's crazy. By the way, this is a story quest where a lot of things happen. You don't have to think about it. It's weird. Weird things have happened. They all wanted to make VR chat. They all wanted to make a VR chat for all their dead fucking whatchamacallem, the dead fucking relatives. And oh my god, dude, it's a weird arc. You can forget about this.
Are you all right?
If you have any questions, ask me. But in the meantime, I'll run some ads. I'll be right the hell back.
No. Please, no.
Yeah. I'm hungry.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's
Oh
here.
my god, cat
Wonderful.
guy! Okay, I cannot for the life of me skip this. I have to explain this shit. I have to explain this shit. So, remember Hat Guy. Real quick, while I'm here.
So remember Hat Guy, the guy that I kept talking about. The guy, the Scaramouche, the fucking Russian terrorist mob guy. So, hilariously, he erased himself from existence because, fuck man, he finally regrets being a terrorist. Hat Guy finally regrets being a terrorist. And you know what's crazy about that? You know what's absolutely crazy about Hat Guy? He was like, oh my god, dude. He was like, absolutely, my god, dude, of course, I am finally regretting killing all those people. Like, you know, why don't I just want to die. Look at this poor guy. He's just so befuddled. His brain is dead. He's trying to process the fact that he erased himself from the memories of the world. He Spider-Man'd himself. He literally Spider-Man No Way Home'd himself. That's one way to explain it. Just for all the crimes he did. Just to fix the world a little bit more, but he didn't fix shit. He just fixed his own guilt, for the most part. And hilariously, he was like, okay, fuck it. How about I make things better? I make things right. That right there is the bad version of him, and you know, the new version of him. So this is his redemption arc. And this is what I see as a good redemption arc. It's not like a character saying, I'm good now. It's a character doing what's good because it's for the good without needing validation. Look at this dude. He got a power-up stone. He got a vision and his own badass theme. Holy shit, dude. And now he gets to fight himself. Hell yeah. Literally, figuratively, emotionally. Holy crap, dude. 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞's quest is though about the hive mind that went wrong. Yeah, the hive mind. There you go. Thank you. Nahida's story quest summary. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Grief-stricken guy exploits other grief-stricken people to harvest their energy and uploading them into a server where they can play their dead loved ones. There you go, the dead loved ones. Nahida says no and shuts it down. Hell yeah. This is a side quest. I'm gonna have my fucking breakfast. There you go. Perfect. That'll do. A side quest.
This was like the Inazuma something. You can forget about this. They're a very forgettable side quest. Not major storyline thing. I'm not saying forgettable as in it's like badly written. I'm just saying it's forgettable, but we have so much to cover. We are only in year 4 out of 6 in Genshin Impact's general storyline. There are some things we don't need to think about. I'll be right back.
Was nothing in a
yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, 𝗀𝗲𝗖 discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars covering his body.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword?
I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye.
I see. Then, how about one last game of 𝗀𝗖𝗞?
All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his 𝗀𝗲𝗲, 𝗀𝗲𝗖 remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with 𝗀𝗲𝗲 concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗵 to judge the quality of our creations. But 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗵 declared that 𝗀𝗲𝗲's 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗖𝗞 superior was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that 𝗀𝗲𝗲 was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between 𝗀𝗲𝗲 and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In 𝗀𝗲𝗲's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked 𝗀𝗲𝗵 to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the
Oh my God.
plains.
We're with Bayonetta now.
Powered by the enemy,
Oh my God,
and fell in
Bayonetta.
battle.
All right,
Streetward Rambler and
let's
I
help
died
you guys recap
long
this.
last.
So, World War II. They're currently recapping World War II. Currently at another good old, lovely story.
Streetward Rambler's request,
So,
𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗵
interestingly,
granted her the claim
this is the lovely friend of Zhongli, which we 100% argue, 100 per goddamn cent.
for human composers.
100 per goddamn cent, we 100% agree that this lady right here was the rock god's lover.
Music to be an
My God.
expression of the soul.
The gray-haired lady that looks like Rindia from my fucking stream neighborhood.
They argued
So
endlessly.
this lady
One asked 𝗀𝗲𝗵
This
to
lady
intercede.
was arguably like the actual lover of the goddamn rock god himself.
Thereafter,
And it's great, dude. It's great. And of course, here we are. We finally met the bird lady.
mechanics,
And we got the bird lady.
of the mortal
You guys know it. We have been very much simping over the Bayonetta looking lady.
good times were not
Her name is lovely.
gods.
Let's see. Her name is Shanyun. Hot bird mommy. Everyone loves Shanyun. She's precious. Her kit is very niche, but it's good. She's a great character, and I love that.
All that remained
So,
among the ruins
interestingly,
was a lifeless body.
crazily enough, of course, she was a casualty of World War II, of the Archon War in Genshin Impact. And interestingly,
Safekeeping.
the fun thing about this is that a lot of her creations still stand true.
Few finishing touches.
Her music, her they still remember her. They live on. Every single person in that cutscene is still alive. So this lady is now an NPC grandma. Bird lady, that's a bird lady. The crane lady is the bird lady. My God! And this lady, the one that's playing the melancholic music, is genuinely just hold on. Yeah, the old lady. Yeah, this one. This lady. There, you'll see it. You'll see it.
But are we Adepti so different?
I love her voice, dude. I love her voice so much, dude. See, look, she turned into an old lady to disguise with humanity. Crazy, man. Heartbreaking. I'm gonna pass out. I love you, Nick. Okay, thank you. Bye bye, Seiji. Thank you so much for holding true to you for the 4-hour run and helping me recap the lore. Appreciate it. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna keep eating my breakfast, lunch. Yeah, it's my lunch basically. So yeah, cutscene. Yeah, just side quest. You know what? Detox from all the fucking gods dying and the gods fighting. The Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, here you go. It's a cutscene. People don't really like the singing here, but it's all right. In the meantime, I have my chicken salad. This kind of thing will help me with my high uric acid. My god. I'm gonna embrace being 26, dude.
With another year behind
I'm gonna talk about uric acid and my steps taken and shit. Why the hell not?
Footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Holy moly. More lovely cutscenes on Lantern Ride. This is one thing I really love about Genshin. It really nails in the feeling of home. That's what it really truly does. Like, you hear the soundtrack right now, man. You feel at home just listening to this. Oh my god. Wait, pause. Did you see that? Look, it's 𝗀𝗲𝗲. Look at 𝗀𝗲𝗲 dancing, dude. The cute little teddy bear idiot. That was a god. Look, he's on the bottom left corner. It's adorable. I should make that a GIF. I really should. And that's 𝗷𝗷. My god, Genshin Impact, can you stop introducing so many characters? But unfortunately, that's how they make money. So 𝗷𝗷, can I do a transition real quick? There you go. So 𝗷𝗷 basically, there's not much personality to her in general. There you go, Baby Bunny. 𝗷𝗷 was basically Baby Bunny. She's the adoptive daughter of the grandma, the hot grandma, the hot adepti lady, the hot demigod lady that that disguises herself as an old lady. Yeah. She's under her, which is great. Hell yeah. And yep, that's hot bird mommy talking to her adoptive daughter. Wow, see? The feeling of home, my friends. My god, that's one thing that I'll always come back to Genshin to. Just a general feeling of home, which feels so nice. Like I'm a part of this world, because I'm so disconnected from my local fucking customs, but hilariously, I'm more attached to fucking customs of a fake fucking country in a Chinese game. It's, you know what? That's why I love storytelling so much, you know? You can tap into the hearts of people that haven't really experienced the things that you want them to experience. It's so lovely, dude. Gonna let this cutscene play out so I have time to munch. That really like reminds me, honestly, like I really want myself to have like more treasured real life whatchamacallit, like real life connections to make me actually enjoy more of, you know, real life traditions, because I celebrate all my traditions in game. This is a side quest. Weird ass side quest where 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 does things. It's not much, honestly.
What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
Yeah, it's hilariously, stupidly enough. See, look how much of an asshole this guy is. But like, he is very like he's very blunt, honestly. And like another hive mind, like what my lovely mod Seiji here has shared. They're trying to make another fucking hive mind, which is weird, you know. Weird hive mind plot. You know, you can forget about this. This is not important in the long run. Just trying to give a story to the hot character. I'm gonna skip this. I don't like this. It's very irrelevant. I don't want to overwhelm y'all. He dies. Of course, the villain dies.
Once the desires of the hive accumulate beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
Yep. Bang. And of course, they killed the hive hive mind villain. As well, it was alrightly written once. There you go. Okay. Boys, fellas, and gentlefolk. So a lot of people are like, what the fuck is the Hexen Circle? What kind of German word is that? So basically the hex of witches. The witch group. So there's a big old witch group, right? Hexen Circle. Genshin. Crazily enough, there are... wow. Let's see. Crazily enough, there's a crazy lore behind this. Crazy fucking lore behind this. So, basically... very powerful girl bosses. That's basically it. Very unbelievably powerful girl bosses. My good god, dude. So, basically... One girl, one lady made an entire alternate universe. One girl caused the end of the fucking world. One lady, there's also an astrologist who can determine the future, the past, the present, and everything. You know, that kind of witches. Basically a witch's coven, if you will. If you really want a more precise word for that. And it's very interesting, and one of them ended the fucking world, and one of them is the mother. Hold on, where is Alice? You know what, fuck it. Let's open this tab again. Alice Genshin. One of them is the mom. One of them is the lovely mom to the tiny red baby that we keep seeing once in a while. You know, hot mom. Of course there's hot mama. My good lord, there's always a hot mama, dude. Congratulations, Nick. There is always gonna be a hot mama. If it's a witch's coven, of course. Whoa, my god, dude. Sweet goddamn liberty, dude. Yep. That's her. This is Alice. She's pretty. She's great. She's so bubbly and hot and very motherly. It makes all my fucking mommy issues disappear. Congratulations, Nick. That aside. Whoa, major storyline. You remember how it was a big reveal that all hilly churls are actually zombies who are still kind of alive and still actually somewhat sentient? Ugh. I can no longer see this guy the same way, honestly, after all the memes, but still. So, Carrie Bear. This is a hilly churl. This is the sun. He's trying to bring the sun back. Ugh. Yep. Side effects of the curse of immortality. They hate it. They hate it so much. They hate existing. That's why the monsters are so edgy. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. And hilariously, because of that fucking weird interference, hilariously, we tap into the memories of our sibling. Look at that. We tap into the memories of our sibling. That is not a woman. That is a man. Holy cow. Excuse you. Oh my god. Yep. Crazily enough, due to some like interesting like ley line of fucking time-space disturbances of sorts. Yep. Wow. You get to tap into like the memories of your sibling, and you get to see the whole storyline of the abyss sibling, of your evil sibling. And here though, look at this. This is Adia's story quest. You can forget about her, but she's pretty. It's very memorable to me, so I haven't forgotten her. I love her a lot. So that right there is Dia. I'm pretty sure you guys already know the hot fucking desert lady, the hot desert fire mommy. This lady. He's great. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. You see, it's Dia in her tiny form. I just want to take care of the goddamn baby. He's precious. Look, it's so adorable. Look at that. Oh, precious. I hope your childhood is very fulfilled and full of love. You know what? This is the only time I have baby fever, dude. Genuinely fucking speaking. The story quest behind Dia's, it's a standard fucking desert story quest. Resolving trauma, recalling your past. This was my father. It was great. It was a good story quest, but we don't really... Oh yeah, the father. The father was the head of the gang, and that's also why they look at her pretty fondly. And I love that. Look at that, dude. Evil shall plague us no more. That dead father arcs, dude, never gets old for me. I should say hi to my dad, honestly.
Looks like Layla sees the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
This is basically fucking Hogwarts games bullshit. Not really a side quest, not really a story you need to pay attention to. It's just basically, yep, Hogwarts. Different teams in the school just playing against each other, trying to get the golden finch. And look, see, when I tell you, Hat Guy has gotten a fucking... Dude, this guy, the flying guy with the fucking plane propellers behind his back. He used to be a murderer. But he's trying his best to reconcile by being a generally good person and just interacting with people, being normal again. If you want to redeem yourself from being a bad person, try being normal. Try being normal and enjoy the process of being normal. That's when it's so much easier to forgive. So much easier to forgive all the fucking shit you've put people through. And also, yep, you might have seen... There's another character with a fucking suitcase. That is 𝗀𝗲𝗖. There's not much story to this guy other than he's an architect, he's broke, he got a loan from a scam artist. He's a very nice architect, and his fucking high-tech luggage, his high-tech luggage is actually a piece of ancient desert tech. So, you know, it's a story. You can forget about him. It's not very important to like the overarching major storyline. There's some weird storyline that happens in the fucking Hogwarts event. Yeah, I don't have to think about it. It's a weird side quest that I did to occupy time. It's fine. But it's great. And of course, a lot of people ship the hot guy with the luggage guy because, you know what? Who doesn't like gay sex? Hell yeah. Congratulations, Nick. What the hell is going on in your head, my guy? Keep eating. I'm gonna keep eating. It's a great story. It's a good event. But so far, the story's going great. You can forget about 𝗀𝗲𝗖. You can forget about this. Basically, old people cursing new people, cursing the people of the present. There you go. Where is this one? Let me remember where this cutscene was. I think this is Baizu. Yeah, it's Baizu.
But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay.
God, I love salad.
And after working tirelessly,
so this is Baiju's story quest. Baiju. You can forget about this guy for the most part. Not very important character. Basically, this doctor guy, the doctor guy with a snake around his goddamn neck, very sassy. That's the most gay sound, the gay voice acting. It's great. That's not a bad thing. He's like, so sassy. I recommend that you take a pharmaceuticals. Like, oh my god, dude. Okay, and that's the magic snake. That's basically the magic snake. There you go. Do you see that? There you go. So the reason why he's such a good doctor is because he's a doctor that basically trades his own life to heal the other people, which is great. And apparently, I feel like he's the what? Third generation of doctor that this fucking snake has stolen life from? Yep, there, bang.
His final act in life was to pass
Yeah, pass on the contract. His favorite disciple. See, I feel like he's the 3rd generation or 4th generation. And yeah, wow. Imagine that. The life-stealing doctor. But he only steals his own life. There you go, it's several generations. It's not just 3rd generation, it's just several apparently. And there you go, I feel like that's his doctor.
I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors and followed it.
God, I love. So, I've been eating like rotisserie chicken with lettuce. Just shredded rotisserie chicken. Ah, so budget friendly. Can eat this for like a week. I love that.
She said that this art is a poison chalice.
And I really love the sound of that, like interestingly, like the selflessness of like the medical industry. I love that. A lot of people in the medical industry, like especially the emergency, like in hospitals, they really do trade their life. The frontliners, truth be told. Crazy. God, I love society. Like society is fucked as it is, but you gotta respect. Like we've gotten pretty far as a humanity.
Just as worthy of saving as any patience. What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison?
What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time to find the answer. I love that, dude. I entrust your care, both Changsheng the snake, to this one question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so. Hell yeah.
Time and again, no matter how much I try
Wow.
to warn them or balance their chi.
Like 8 generations plus, 5 to 8 plus. Theoretically, that should be the 6th generation.
Abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I love that.
I suppose I'd spend my final moments.
And apparently the contract of his healing bullshit is that he can finally make the snake retire, but hey!
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again,
I will always salute, always fucking salute people in the goddamn medical industry.
who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None.
This right here is a good story, good moral conundrum. This kind of thing makes you think. And that's what I like in a good storytelling, the kind of moral conundrums of being good and being bad and all that. Lots of filler events lately. Interestingly, this story is basically, remember Fireworks Girl? And Fireworks Girl basically took a fucking vacation. Hey Pops, I'm gotta take a vacation. That's basically the whole story. She gets involved in a really good shared dream with a lot of other kids, particularly the Traveler and some disabled kid as well. It's very nice, very heartwarming quest. Very pretty, absolutely very pretty. Yep. Whoa, and this disabled kid, whoa, it finally gets to walk. Oh my god, dude. Of course, like hilariously, it kind of made me a little sad at the same time. Like, oh, why couldn't you guys just get the disabled kid to walk? But you know, it's also a realistic take. Once they woke up from this dream, once they woke up from this dream, basically they really did just, you know, snap back to reality. But the disabled kid, you know, in exchange of this really lovely dream that, oh god, I want to be a pilot. In exchange for this lovely dream, she got a little more hope in her goddamn bones. You know, being a person of disability sucks. My good god, dude. So it's very brave of them to like interpret it this way. And hello, Blue Lily! Good to see you. Look at us. We're doing a full recap of the Genshin Impact 6 years. A 6-year anniversary. Jesus Christ, man. We're going to recap everything. We're going to recap the 6-year runtime of this entire game. Currently, we are at the 4th nation. We are currently halfway. Are we halfway right now? Oh shit, yeah, we are halfway. We are halfway into delving into every single goddamn cutscene. Not all of them, enough. Enough for most people to get a good, satisfying recap on what the fuck has happened in the past 6 goddamn years. How have you been? How have you been? And yes, if you have any goddamn questions, feel free to ask me. That's what the goddamn stream is for. I'm here to help y'all get a little more acquainted with the Genshin storyline. Pardon me, I gotta drink some water. Ah, hell yeah. So crazily enough, this part of the story quest, we're still on the 4th nation. Hold on, I'm definitely going to add more of you into the list. Definitely gonna add more of y'alls into the list. Hilariously though, it's like insane that we are still on the 4th nation, and this 4th nation has a little bit of like an overarching storyline where the tiny goddess, the one you see over there, the tiny baby in the dress, the tiny green baby, basically she's helping the old fucking dragon. She's helping an old fucking ancient dragon. An old ancient fucking dragon recover from bad miasma. Bad evil magic voodoo bullshit.
Nothing of who you were will remain.
And very interesting though.
You won't be remembered by anyone.
Very interesting. And like the whole overarching like theme of the Sumeru, the nation of grass, is knowledge. And I love that. I love like the inner implication that, you know, the forest never forgets. The Lord of Dendro must also go home. Crazy. Hey, Blue Lily. I've taken note of you as well. Let's make sure we haven't forgotten anyone. We've definitely gotten Seiji as well. We got Seiji. We got Seiji. We got our lovely. We got Isabel. We got Isabel as well. Let's stop by. We got Junkyard Wolf Frosty. Junkyard Wolf Frosty. Who else have we got? We got our Fenorio. Good to see Fenorio here. Fenorio. Who else has stopped by? We got our lovely Sleppy Astrophira. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm hoping to hell that my stomach isn't fucking poisoned. I've been poisoned in-game already. I do not want to be poisoned in real life as well. Please, no.
I'm here.
I forget this. I was really emotional over this. I was really emotional over this fucking storyline. I forget.
What's that you're writing?
Let's see. Quailgeist 333. Bless you. Very well animated, honestly. I forget the storyline. My god.
You don't have to visit.
Oh, the card deck is still the same after like all these years. It's crazy. I play the in-game card game. It's funny. It's a nice card game, honestly. Not the most entertaining thing out there, but I like it still nonetheless.
It's your turn.
Let's see. Hugnator, oh yeah. Hugnator has stopped by.
Are you okay?
Ah yeah, Elazar. It's one of the...
It's because...
I forget the storyline. Holy shit, it was a good storyline.
This game
we invented.
Pretty popular here in the hospital.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like this was the origin of the fucking card game. Ah, this is the event cutscene describing, hey, we have a new card game. It's called Genius Invocation TCG. Yeah. You know what? It's a good game, honestly. It's a good game. It's very edgy. It concerns... Oh, now I remember! Hell yeah, it concerns the two kids.
It's my turn to help you make some...
It's the two guys with a dying friend who made a card game, and now it's like an internationally acclaimed in-game good old card game, which is nice. Lovely. And they have their own card. It's adorable. I forgot about that. I nearly forgot about that. I'm glad I have this. I'm glad I'm doing this recap with you all. They have a card of their own. It's adorable. I feel like it's a weapon card or something. Oh my god, cock! It's the cock! Holy shit! Oh yeah! You know what's crazy about this? My god! Whoa! So many fucking characters at once. Ooh, so interestingly, this is the beach episode. Another beach vacation episode, but this time it's a theme park episode. So hilariously, so jellyfish princess lady from Japan, and the ice lady who has a lot of racism problems in her family but is not racist herself is also there. The explosive terrorist baby is also there. Tall, dark, and handsome guy is also there. Wow, it was a really nice goddamn story quest. It's a very much a mishmash of characters. Very much a mishmash of characters, and as well as 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, the precious goddamn lovely good old precious green girl. They all went into the goddamn story quest. They all took a vacation together. My god. So someone from the Middle East, with someone from Germany, with someone from let's see, yeah, another one who was birthed from a demigod. Wow, so many fucking characters here. Crazy. It's adorable though. And the whole story about this is that there are basically oceanids. So what the fuck is an oceanid? So basically water people. A lot of the people here are basically water people. Like, what the fuck are water people? So basically that's something to be discussed in the next nation. The next nation, interestingly enough, has water people. What the fuck are water people? So basically water people are what we call oceanids, and humanized oceanids that come from a common descendant, Focalor, I believe. So y'all can correct me if I'm wrong on that. So basically, interestingly enough, there we are. Goddamn. So we are at the nation of a Hydro. This is basically France, because like a lot of goddamn countries, like Sumeru to say the least, is a mishmash with all the fucking Middle East countries. Like there's India, there's a little bit of Indonesia, there's Saudi Arabia, but this one is clearly fucking French, with a little bit of influence of Spanish. So it's basically mostly French. This country is mostly fucking French, and a little bit of like modern Europe. So here we are. So who the hell is that? My god, excuse you. So that, my friends, is Linny. Hold on, let's get you guys a transition back into the notes real quick. So this is Linny. Linny's he's a pretty boy. People call him a fucking magician femboy. You know what? The magician is non-negotiable. Femboy, you could do that. Actually, yeah, he does cross-dress as his sister. Once in a while, just for the magic act, he does cross-dress as the sister. So, congratulations, canon femboy. We got our first canon femboy. Let's fucking go. So, this is the magician guy, who is, doing the usual magic tricks of, oh, we're going to drown my sister in a fucking goddamn water. Way, congratulations. So the oceanid people are basically like, yeah, people that came from they're basically water people that the god of water said, hey, why can't I make the water people real? So apparently, what's funny thing about the water god wanting to make the fake water people into real people is that they're now all cursed. They're all now cursed by, like, if they touch like some weird primordial fucking ooze, if they touch the primordial water, they will turn back into water. Holy shit. So if they touch the magic amoeba water, they're dead. They're water. Their fucking memories turn back into water. They're just a conglomerate. It's kind of the same thing as Sumeru, where the water holds memories, but at a lesser extent to importance of the plot. But it's still interesting. Like, their soul is still in the water, because the goddess of water wants to make water people into real people. Congratulations, they get cursed. They get cursed by the heavens, which is interesting, and I love that. And here we are at Fontaine, the nation of justice. Holy shit, the nation of justice. That's grand as hell. Excuse you. The nation of justice. It's a very lovely looking place, very French. A lot of things that I can't pronounce. Lots of good old fancy things. So, as soon as we arrive in Fontaine, we are invited into, hey, you know what? Hey, join the magic. Join the magic. Actually, interestingly, we got invited, more or less, into like a court hearing that we were breaking the rules. And, you know, the Hydro Goddess, I think you've seen her a lot here and there. That lady. The blue lady. So this blue lady is basically the self-proclaimed goddess of Fontaine. This is basically the goddess of Fontaine. But, ooh, plot twist, she is not the goddess of Fontaine. She is fake. Ooh, oh, nation of goddamn justice and courtroom drama indeed. Oh, hey. Because, my god, dude. The story behind it, you know, it's spoilers given. Oh, the spoiler, oh my god. Oh, it will all make sense. It will all make fucking sense. In due time, it will all make sense why that is a fake god and why that tall man beside you is probably not the real god. Crazily enough, bang. Wow. So the first major storyline here in Genshin is some weird ass fucking courtroom drama where we have to investigate a lot of bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Excuse you. So suddenly, all of a sudden, the fucking water tank falls like a fucking stage malfunction. So they all start getting investigative, and they're like, okay, what the fuck? Primordial water, big lore. Suddenly, why is the fucking ginger guy back? Why is ginger terrorist back? This is why people call this guy Mr. International. They see him everywhere. What the fuck? They keep seeing him everywhere. Everywhere, dude. He's been to China. He's been to, oh my god, he's been to France. He's been to Russia. He's, you know what? Spoiler alert. He's also going to be in Norway. My god. He's also in Norway. So, they get the court bullshit settled. They thought Ginger guy was guilty. So he's like, oh, fuck you. Fuck your courtroom bullshit. Oh, fuck you! You know, whoa, excuse you! Why are you activating your courtroom bullshit? And finally, okay, the water god guy. So, interestingly, that right there, without any speck of a doubt of a good old interaction, that is water god guy. This guy is the actual water god, the actual first water, the actual fucking primordial water dragon. So he was like, he's been there since like pretty much since the start. There's like even further down the start, but we don't talk about that. It's too far down the lore line and you don't have to think about that. So, of course, you know, Ginger guy is like, what the fuck? Stop fucking convicting me for murdering. That's not my fault. So he said, okay, calm down. If there was a wrongdoing, we will investigate it properly, as does the court of law. It's great. It's lovely. Let's see. What happens here? I forgot what happens here. Oh, Linny. Oh yeah, we did have like a quick bit of a story quest. Oh, look at her! Adorable baby! Oh, I love that. So, they're orphans. So, interestingly, cat girl magician and a femboy magician lady, femboy magician guy, they are both orphans. And they, you know, it's hard. Life is hard. They're trying to make a living. This is how they made a living. So, I hope that one day you can find your own truth. You know, usual story quests. Interestingly, they got adopted. They got adopted by who you will see pretty goddamn soon. A fucking hot goddamn lady in a suit. Oh, sooner or later you are going to see. They have been adopted by a hot woman in a suit. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're going to see this lady. Oh my god. I am going to spend all my in-game currency on her in 3 days. Holy shit. Oh my god, no regretty. And here they are. They're doing another goddamn whatchamacallit. Yet another magic trick to prove their innocence in court. Which is interesting, like, okay, you know what? So, the whole thing about Farina, right? Farina and the entire fucking nation is that courtroom drama is a thing. It's the nation of justice and the nation of spectacle and performance and all that. So interestingly enough, that's what they do to prove their innocence in here and there and everywhere. Fuck you. We're doing a magic trick to. Wow, he turned into flowers. I kind of low-key forgot this entire thing, but yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Which is interesting, very interesting. And we get an arc where we were sent to jail. What the fuck? Nick, we were just in the magic show. Nick, what is happening? Why are we all in jail all of a sudden? You know what's interesting. So, basically. So, Water God Guy said, okay, so you will have to go into the fortress of 𝗵𝘃𝗃𝗲, the fucking French prison. You will have to go into the fucking French prison. This guy said, hold on, whoa, so many characters all of a sudden. So, hold on, let's rewind real quick. Pause. So, we want to investigate the mystery of the primordial goo, the fucking weird magic amoeba water that makes the water people turn back into water. So the people of Fontaine, let's call them the people of Fontaine, the cursed people of Fontaine. So here we are. We have the hot fucking, what's the name of her? Fucking Vi times Caitlyn. This is Caitlyn from League of Legends. Yep, Caitlyn from League of Legends. So basically, this hot fucking marksman lady. Her name is 𝗀𝗲𝗲, like 𝗀𝗲𝗲, like chlorine, but 𝗀𝗲𝗲. 𝗀𝗲𝗲 is lovely. 𝗀𝗲𝗲 is really pretty. And that hot fucking guy, his name is basically Risley. He's basically the head of the prison. He's basically the warden of the prison, which is very interesting. Very interesting. What happened to our volume? So here it is. Wow. We found the source of the weird fucking goo that turns people into water. Spooky. The people that specifically curses French. It's crazy. That's a crazy sentence to have. The water that specifically curses the French. Which is so here he is. I'm going to freeze it. Oh my god. The source of the water that only curses the French is leaking, and we have to investigate it. Oh my god. So that it became a whole thing. So there they go. They're going. Oh my god, you French bastard. Run. Run, you French bastard. Woohoo. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. And they planned this out. They planned this out, dude. Look. 1, 2. Bam. Ooh. And they close the floodgates right on time. Ooh! Hell yeah. And this guy is not gonna die. This guy is not gonna be touched by toxic water. Bam! Holy shit. Hell yeah, dude. That's a badass fucking cutscene, dude. Find 𝗵𝘃𝗃𝗲, tell him the defenses are about to collapse. Dude, I wish I were this badass, man.
We're the last line of defense.
Dude! Oh my god! Them holding out against the poison water. Bro, this is why I like playing Helldivers, man. I like holding out against the odds of the world. That never gets old from me. Holy shit. That's why I will always love playing Helldivers. I will never get tired of playing Helldivers. Here we are. So finally, they found the source of the fucking spooky ass fucking water that threatens the French people. So finally, Water God Guy is here. Okay, I'm gonna help save the world. Let's fix this shit. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna let the cutscene do the speaking.
Quite sure.
Wow.
What's your secret? Huh?
What's your secret? They don't know. They don't know he's the dragon, dude.
Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
They do not know. This guy's the ancient fucking water dragon of old times. I love that. And as the water dragon, watch this shit, dude. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh my god. Cinema. Absolute cinema, dude. Absolute cinema, dude. Holy cow. Oh!
But it is not this day.
entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞! Currently at the rising climaxes of the Fontaine arc. You're 5 hours into stream and we have like 3 hours left into our goddamn video. How have you been? Hi hi!
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Merit.
There you go! Oh my god!
Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble?
Hilariously, yep. The international French guy, international Russian mob guy, mob terrorist guy. Yep, he wreaking havoc. Fucking international moment. But now we meet hot lady in a suit. Oh my god. We meet the hot lady in a suit. This right here is 𝗀𝗲𝗲𝗏. Oh. Listen to her voice, dude. Kill me. Fucking kill me, mommy. Excuse you. No one clip that. Whoa. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, dude, look at her fucking covert outfit. Excuse you. Kill me. Step on me, mommy. Father. Holy. So interestingly, of course, right? You know, the Harbingers. The Harbingers are trying to determine where the fuck are the Power Stones? Where the fuck are the Infinity Stones? Like, where the fuck are the Infinity Stones, man? So look at this. Hold on. Let's zoom in so you guys can read into the subtitles. Like, hilariously. Like, look, this does not look like the fucking god. Look, precious Farina. Look at the precious Farina, dude. Yep, the Infinity Stone, the blue Infinity Stone is not on this lady. Look, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all, and I sense that there is some kind of curse on her. Holy! Gotta go, bye-bye, Sarah. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye! Hold on, can you do an 07 for me real quick? That would be lovely. Bless you as always. Stay safe. I'll see you again soon, whenever that may be. Let's see. And look at her. Oh, look at her. She's so traumatized. Farina. Pat the Farina. Pat the goddamn Farina. Oh my god, pat the Farina. Precious Farina. Oh my god, she's so shaken. She's so shaken. Oh, precious baby. Precious baby. It's okay. It's okay. Quietly cried alone. She was so scared she couldn't sleep that night. Couldn't even bring herself cake. Oh my god, dude. And perhaps Iudex Nouvellette is actually the genuine article. Bam! She figured it out, man. But she's not even... Nouvellette is not even an Archon. He's a fucking dragon. He does not have the Gnosis, man. Crazy, man. So where is the Gnosis? Where is the blue Infinity Stone? And yep, you look at that. Wow. Father. Holy shit. So they call her father as a title. But that's appropriate. Daddy? Sorry? Daddy? My god. 𝗀𝗲𝗏𝗏's so fucking hot, dude. If I were to be a woman, I would like to look like her. Oh my god, dude. That is amazing. And I want a voice like hers, dude. If I'm gonna voice act for anything, it's gotta be a voice like hers. Oh, man. So interestingly, you're very well acquainted with all the good old beans over here. We have the cat girl magician. Her name is Lynette, and the brother Linny, and of course the brother, the silent brother that is never involved in any quest whatsoever. 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞. This is the adoptive brother. This guy is this guy's not related to anyone. He's a big old orphan. But these two are related. These two are in the same, like, they came from the same goddamn womb. Which is interesting. And I love that. And I like that. I really love this story, honestly. This is one of the best storylines. It actually got my gears turning. Because, like, Natlan's storyline, oh yeah, you beat up the bad guy. etc. Okay, the bad guy dies. It's very on the face, but Fontaine was an actual thriller mystery for me. And I love that. I fucking love that, dude. Abso-goddamn-lutely. That was a good fucking storyline. So, where were we? Whoa! Oh yeah, interestingly, so here we are, you know, the terrorist guy. Hot ginger terrorist man. Interestingly, so, wow. Oh, we're gonna meet yet another hot woman. Holy shit. Congratulations, Nick. This is what you get for playing a fucking gacha game designed for degenerate fellas and for fellas and gentlefolk like me. My god, we'll see that in a bit. We'll see that. There's a big fucking reveal about his whale. His pet whale. He has a pet whale. And it's not actually his pet whale, it was his master's. And his master is not an old granny or an old grandpa. Skirk is actually a hot woman. Congratulations. We will meet this guy's master some other time. And look at that. Oh, I love Nouvellette so much, man. It's like, Nouvellette is like genuinely one of my most high power characters in Genshin Impact right now. And I'm so emotionally attached to this guy. I love him so much. Let's see, where are we? And hilariously, there's a myth like, if it rains, it means the water dragon is crying. So a lot of people say, oh, why did you make Nouvellette cry? You know, I love that. It's a cute little lore tidbits that make the world feel a little. There, see? Don't cry. He stops. He stops. Oh, precious guy, dude. Precious guy, man. Look at that. It's adorable as hell, man. Absolutely fucking adorable. And I like the myth of that. I really love the myth of that. It really genuinely does. I'll say it again. It really does make the world feel just a little more real. And I will always love that. I will always love that. Let's see, where were we? And interestingly, the story. Oh yeah, that's one of the tiny ladies that you can forget about that tiny lady. She's basically the nurse of the prison. Oh yeah, holy shit! Oh, this girl, the blonde girl. This is Navia, basically the mafia boss. Her dad was basically basically Navia's dad died, and she had to pick up on the family mafia business. And 𝗀𝗲𝗲, the hot fucking Caitlyn looking sharpshooter lady. Yeah, she kinda has a very good friends with her. And apparently, you know what, hilariously, hold on, pause. That's a lot of lore. Real quick. That's drowning in lore. So this lady right here is Navia. So her friend, where, oh my god, where's 𝗀𝗲𝗲 Genshin? 𝗀𝗲𝗲 Genshin. There you go. Genshin Impact, a wiki. And of course, my good god, excuse you, whoa. You know what, I was so attached to her fucking art style, dude. It's so magical. Look at her, dude. So interestingly, the story behind Navia and 𝗀𝗲𝗲 is like, 𝗀𝗲𝗲 fucking killed her dad in a legal duel in Fontaine, because duels are legal in Fontaine. Why, my god, duels are legal in Fontaine to prove your innocence and whatnot. So interestingly, for that aspect, she became friends and forgave 𝗀𝗲𝗲, which is very interesting. And I love that. It's such a really interesting storyline to begin with. Hold on. Furina's bodyguard and Navia's friend. Mafia's girl's friend. You know what, man? They may as well be gay. Holy shit, they have such a good chemistry, honestly. So what are those things? So basically, okay, irrelevant lore at this point. You see those tiny little fucking furry looking children? So basically all of them are feminine because they were born from a dead dragon, basically. I think that's all you need to know. Elinus, the lore, hilariously, that stupid dragon also came from whatchamaffucking-call-him, Rhine-Daughter. You know, remember the Witch's Coven? So basically, the tiny fucking furry babies are kind of related to Albedo, the hot looking guy from like fucking months ago, from fucking years ago in terms of lore, which we won't talk about. I don't want to confuse you all any more than you already are. Basically, dragons. So this is a quick good old story of the lovely Oceanid. So this was a quick story quest. This was a quick story quest on the lovely whatchamacallit. Oh, the spring! This is the Diona's fucking curse! Diona's curse! So, interestingly, so right here, we're here in France with the fucking weird ass fucking water spirits thing. So, the water spirit, this random water spirit went to Germany, the first nation we visited, which is interesting. And you know what? So this water spirit gave you know what, crazily enough, apparently that fucking lake that they visited all the goddamn time, bam, good luck. Suddenly that was a really nice lake that had a really inspiring goddamn whatchamacallem, really inspiring like good luck, and of course, you know, befriending. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, you fell in love with the water spirit. The Shape of Water fucking movie, basically. And I love that. I love that. So interestingly, that same goddamn... Whoa! Sorry everyone, if you are a little jump scared by that sudden static. The video I'm using has some auditory discrepancies here and there, but don't worry, I'm here, it's clear. We're queer. I'm not queer. I'm probably queer. So this lady... I fucking love the soundtrack, dude. My god, dude. It really does clear up so much lore, dude. So this bartender cat girl, baby. Look at this, dude. So, interestingly, this Oceanid from France that went to Germany also... As a side quest, you can forget about this, but it did give a lot of closure to this baby that I never really talked about, Diona. So basically, her father's a fucking blackout drunk, a drunkard. So he made it his life's purpose to like, what if? Hear me out. That this kid would say, hey, what if? To convince my father out of alcoholism, I will make the worst drink possible. But you know what? That Oceanid. That fucking water spirit said, no, fuck your dreams. I'm going to curse you into making the best drinks ever. My god. Blessed, cursed, blurst. Congratulations. Now that lady, that cat lady can never make a bad drink. This goddamn lady can never make a bad drink. It's adorable. It's a weird storyline, but you know, you can forget about her. As I always say, there's so many characters. There's 100 characters in Genshin. You don't have to remember all of them. So, story quest. So, you know, this hot fucking hunk of junk. Whoa, smash. This guy basically, look at him dodge a fucking bullet. Whoa, Aura, excuse you. That's badassery and a half if I've ever seen one. Holy fuck. Why is your flintlock fucking magazine reloaded? Excuse you. Anyway, interestingly, this is just some shenanigans of like weird motherfucker trying to, you know, frame the fucking prison warden, the hot prison warden of all people. Why would you pick a fight with, whoa, choke me like that? Excuse me. Wow. You know what? The gay things Nick has said, it's getting worse. Congratulations. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Oh, the rules of the fortress are to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Oh man, I wish I could fucking monologue like that. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So interestingly, another Navia quest. You know the lady I was talking about, the one with the dead guy, the dead dad who inherited the fucking, and she inherited the fucking mafia business. Yeah, she's good, she's nice, she's adorable, she's pretty. One of the most, you know, very well designed, honestly. Holy cow, dude. I feel like Fontaine in general has one of the best fucking designs in game. Or maybe I'm just plain, maybe I'm just westernized. But I like it. I like these designs. So she inherited the family business. Her mother died in childbirth, and the dad, you know, died along soon enough, and she was raised by two uncles. By two very protective adoptive uncles. Like 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞 Silver. 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞 Silver, anyone who knows. So basically, her bodyguards, they both died, unfortunately. Look at her, dude. She commands the fucking rocks with cannons. She has a shotgun umbrella. My fucking god, man. I want a shotgun umbrella. So interestingly, Navia's lovely. Navia's great. And the sad thing about her, she got a new gang of bodyguards. Although sadly, the two bodyguards of hers, the original ones, the lovely dude, 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞 Silver, the one that gets everyone crying once you mention it. My god, dude, my god, they're legendary. They truly are a legendary bunch of folks. If I want to be an uncle, I want to be like 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞 Silver kind of guy. And honestly, he's great. He's lovely. And interestingly, she's forming the mob again in the best ways possible. And so this is a cutscene. It's a random fucking cutscene of an event where, you know, whoa, my god, dude, not mommy, but goddamn badass regardless. So this is basically 𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞, the police lady with a gun, with a flintlock goddamn rifle, and the flintlock goddamn pistol. Look at her, dude. God damn it, man. I wish I were this pretty. I wish I were this badass. So, 𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞. We can call her Chevy if you're a little too confused on how to spell 𝗵𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞. Basically, you know, the murderer, typical fucking plot. Typical goddamn plot, and you know, fucking police interrogation tactics. Yep, you know it. My god, dude. Okay, well, maybe I'm feeling something. Good fucking lord, dude. Maybe I felt something being threatened. Holy shit, maybe I'm into that. Congratulations, Nick, you horny bastard. Get your mind out of the gutter. My god, we are like 200 fucking meters away from the nearest sidewalk, and you're still licking the gutter. Congratulations, Nick. Let's see. Yeah, very skippable cutscene. Very nice. There you go. Oh, I like this. So they hold on. Oh, hold on. I skipped something too important. Oh, you can keep your 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞, and you can go to hell. Oh my god, dude. Fucking peak, dude.
I'm Captain 𝗃𝗲𝗄 of the Special Patrol. Morris?
Oh my god, dude. Yep. Maybe I have a new crush now. Jesus Christ, Nick, you shallow bastard. Oh my god, yep. Caught in 4K. Yep. Very interesting storyline. I enjoyed this storyline a lot because, you know, fireworks lady. Did you see the fireworks lady? Fucking insane cameo right over there. And apparently, nope. Yeah, they're wanted. Yep, another murderer. Let's go. The second musketeer. Goddamn. You know, pretty good scene, honestly. Go, look at that. Good lord. Anyway, here we are in yet another goddamn lovely cutscene of a new year. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So this was like Bird Lady's story quest, was it? I feel like this was Bird Lady's story quest. So, Bird Lady. Remember the Bird Lady? The hot Bird Lady from China. This bird mommy. So she's gonna take care of us. And like, oh, she helped us guide us into some good old sleep. Guided dreaming. And oh my god. You know, it's devastating, man. Holy fucking shit. So, the Bird Lady's entire quest. So, apparently, yep, did you see that? The crane was apparently this poor kid's fucking mom. And basically, that was an Adeptus. That was a demigod that lost her fucking brain for the most part. And, you know, was losing the power to stay in a human form. But now, absolutely, going... Whoa, that aside, the therapy aside, Jesus! Excuse you! My lost sibling! Bird Lady made us dream this bullshit. They reunited us with our lost fucking evil sibling. Fuck you. You guys can hear the fucking welling in my throat and my eyes. Oh my god, dude. Devastating, dude. Look, man. God. Oh, it's precious, dude. It's absolutely fucking precious, man. I can say 100% I am blessed to have siblings like this, though. I am blessed to have siblings that I'm close enough to. That I can say, you know, I'm close to that point. I love that. I love that. I'm crying too, Lumine. I am crying too, my friend. My good friend. Holy shit. Look at Bird Mama. She's so proud of herself.
If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
Yeah, you did not make them pleasant for the life of me.
It's just ready to wake up.
Yeah. Damn right, Bird Mommy. Dude, excuse you! Mommy! Dude! Whoa! Rewind! I'm purposely going to delay myself visiting my family again. Dude, the hand gesture! Oh my god, dude! Come here. Oh my god, dude! Oh, excuse you! Excuse you! Oh, life is good, dude. Life is good, man. See, this is one of the reasons why I do not want to play another gacha game. I am going to be obsessed with my mommy issues. Bless her. You are doing all you can. Once you can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Oh, I wish someone could tell me that right now. My god, dude. The headpads! See? My god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in love. I'm in love all over again. My god. It's Jover. It's Jover. And yes, this is the third lantern, right? The third year anniversary of Genshin Impact. Holy fucking cow, time fucking flies. I do not like the sound of that, my friends. That is disgusting. And here they are. Look at that. Our good old friendos. The good old familiar faces. The goat lady and the ice lady. They both have new outfits. Look at them. They're so pretty. Oh my, I wanna be this fucking pretty. I've gotta say it again. I'll say it all over again. God, I love Lantern Ride. Dude, so this is when 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗄 was released. So gaming. If you search this guy's name, it's literally spelled gaming. G-A-M-I-N-G. We're gaming. Fucking hell, dude. And you know what? It's Chinese. It's 𝗀𝗲𝗄. His last name is Ming or something. Okay, I guess, sure. You know, it's your language. So this right here is 𝗀𝗲𝗄. This guy is a lion dancer, a solo performance act, unlike the ones you see in real life. You know, it's fictional. Let him be. And look at him, dude. He's badass. Hell yeah. He's pretty goddamn lovely and handsome, honestly. Goddamn. I wish I could dance like that. Hell yeah. And I love this soundtrack. Aw, man, dude. I absolutely love 100%. I really do love when soundtracks go like this. Like, they mix traditional elements with, like, modern fucking thrilling infrastructure of, like, you know, repetitive drums and everything. Oh! Oh! Peak, dude. Oh, man, dude. And look at that. So apparently, Bird Mama is helping him do that fucking sky dance bullshit. Dude, I want someone to look at me like this. Okay, stop clowning. Okay. Hold on. Alright, we'll stop clowning for a bit. And I love this, though. I really do love this goddamn cutscene. It's great. Absolutely legendary. See, you know what? If it comes to China, this is why I keep saying the China #1 bullshit. Because whenever whenever they make a cutscene for the fucking Lunar New Year, for Chinese New Year, they make sure it fucking hits. And by God, dude, they made it fucking hit. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. If I ain't mistaken, this is Lantern Rite 2025. Hold on. Gaming release date. So that right there is oh, that's still 2024. Interesting. You saw that camera lady? Yeah, you can forget about her. So camera lady, her name is Charlie or Charlotte. So Charlotte, there's not much of a story behind her. She's precious, she's cute, she's adorable. CNN News. I like calling her CNN News. So yeah, you can forget about CNN News. She's basically a cute fucking photographer lady. And I don't have to think about it. Whoa! See, I love this, dude. I love this. See, they never fail. They never fucking fail to make China feel like my original fucking country. Hello, I have returned. Hello, 𝗀𝗲𝗞. We are currently halfway into all of the cutscenes of Genshin. More than halfway. Probably like a 60% into the good old overarching storyline. Currently, we are at the 2024 Lunar New Year, which currently we just almost finished the General Fontaine arc. How have you been, Scarlet? How have you been? So there's a little bit of Gaming story. Gaming basically, typical story of, hey, my friend, my son, my lovely son, why don't you partake in the family tea business? Why are you going to be a dancer? But they reconciled with it. They reconciled with it eventually. So this is Shiori. That's a new character. Definitely a new character. Just call me Scar, okay? Alright, Scar. What's next? Stop fucking flirting! Jesus fucking Christ! So, guys might be wondering, what is that? Is that a cat? Is that a fucking cat girl? Damn right it's a cat girl. So basically, where is the cat girl? Where is the cat girl? Where did I put the notes of my cat girl? Where? Oh my god! Where is Kirara? There we go, cat girl delivery. So basically this FedEx, but make it Neko. That's basically her whole personality. She doesn't really have much involvement in other quests. Maybe some side quests and event quests here and there, but you can forget about her for the most part if you don't want to remember. So, interestingly, this is Pretty Fashion Lady. This is Pretty Fashion Lady. I think you'll see her eventually. Let's see, and how have you been, Scar? How have you been? And whoa, fashion episode. Of course, the fucking mall episode. Look at that femboy. Oh my god, I want to dress like that, like Navia's. Jesus. The Jesus song. Whoa. And that is, that right there in the middle is Chiori. The lady with a really seductive, fucking serious, nonchalant voice. She's great. She's basically a fashionista. She got away from Japan to work in France. Basically, she went away from Inazuma to work in the textiles industry in Fontaine. It's great. She still carries a lot of her. Clearly. She definitely hasn't forgotten about her origins, which is great. She really ties into like her overall story, which I find lovely. Flirt with me one more time and I will turn you into stone. Hey! Oh, please don't take it seriously. This is just a humorous jest. I know. Whoa, a little loud for my taste. So, you know what? Interestingly enough, my friend Sage, the mod that you guys have been seeing, will get really mad at me for not being able to participate in this. So there is, so interestingly, you know how Fontaine is, like, right? Like, oh my god, oh yeah, I didn't tell you about this. So Fontaine has a prophecy that everyone will fucking drown. Whoa, you remember the storyline? Remember the storyline I was talking about a while back about like how the primordial water and all that will like turn the French people in particular back into water, just kill them, dissolve them. Mysterious fucking goop algae water. So interestingly, a lot of other organizations outside of the main storyline have tried their best to find their own solutions against the prophecy. Of, you know, the prophecy of like, oh, all the French are going to die in a flood. Yep, that's basically the prophecy. All the French are gonna die in a flood. which is, whoa, excuse you, which is weird. But you know, the whole overarching story, once again recap. So the god of water wanted to make people out of water, so she made the Oceanids, the water people. And then suddenly, hey, what if I make the Oceanids real people? That's literally fucking a human ethical, biological fucking heresy. Like, this is why we can't clone humans right now, is because it's a fucking religious heresy. And probably a biological heresy. So, interestingly, same goes for Genshin. They think of it as a fucking heresy, so they kinda cursed, oh my god, hey, why did you make real people without my permission, Water God? So the gods were like, oh, fuck you, and now there's a prophecy. Now everything's gonna flood, man. Crazy. I wish to get wet by Nouvelette. Ah, same. And so this is 𝗷𝗲𝗄. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, smash. Next question. Excuse you. So, as you absolutely remember, that is 𝗷𝗲𝗄, the very, very hot fucking looking orphanage lady, the hot spy in a suit. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting to tell y'all. The hot spy in the suit. She's great. She's lovely. She's pretty. So interestingly, she's like, oh, in this part of the story, we were like, oh, hey, 𝗷𝗲𝗄, can you please let your children go? Mommy, father, exactly. So you know, the orphanage lady that adopted the smaller people, the smaller beings, the cat girl magician, and the kind of cat boy, the femboy, the brother, and the adopted brother. They're all fighting. Like, father, excuse you. So interestingly, I find that very interesting, truth be told. Whoa! Wow! A father beating up her kids. Hey! Got him! Got him! Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I love that. Very curious indeed. Let's see, I wish Arlick would step on me. Hey, Skittles! Meow! My friend! Welcome to my 3D apartment stream, my friend. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is 𝗃𝗃𝗲𝗄. You can call me Nick. I usually do a lot of 3D programming, but you know what? Right now we're marathoning the 7 hours of cutscenes in Genshin while I try to educate everyone and recap everyone on my favorite game. How have you been, my friend? I wish you could step on me too. Hell yeah! Being a woman and being called father regardless sure has some art. Exactly! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy whoa! Oh my god! Step on me! Kill me, mommy! Whoa! Okay, Nick. Okay. So they had some disagreements with the fucking hearth. The orphanage, the violent terrorist orphanage. Like, excuse you, can you not kill the people who are slightly guilty and let them live free lives? So that's basically the whole story quest with 𝗷𝗲𝗄. Like, oh my god, dude, don't kill the people, let them live free. Stop. You know what? They're relieved of their Russian mafia duties. Let them go. So that's what the whole fight was basically. And interestingly, holy shit. Oh, dude, bondage me like that. Jesus fucking Christ. I love whatever is wrong with you. Thank you. Dude, tie me up like that. Oh my god, touch me. Touch me harder. Whoa. I nutted. It's gone. It's everywhere. It's under the table. Still not strong enough to beat me. Jesus! Who said I wanted to be on top? Fuck you. Pardon me, my friends. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Very, very lovely quest, honestly. And here it is. You remember this lady? Yeah, the hot lady that I keep fucking gasming all over the place for. So, this is her childhood friend. This is their childhood friend. You know what she just said? You want to know what she just said? As the head of the orphanage now, you are now free. You are now free, my childhood friend. No! Crying, man. Crying. Genuine question, by the way. I'm just curious. Now, what's up? What's up, my friend? No, not the fucking childhood friend memory soul fucking fading into existence. They had to play that into me, man. Holy fuck. Back read. Okay. Imagine if it's a man and being called mother. Genuine question, by the way. I'm just curious. What? Well, what's? I don't see a question mark in the past 10 entries. Hold on. Oh, there you go. I see it. So you want to call me mommy? Yeah, it doesn't work as hard, you know, because fucking patriarchy bullshit. It doesn't really work in my head as much unless I don't know. Unless I actually train my feminine voice, which is, it's like 40% of the way there. I'm not gonna reveal it. But yeah, that would be nice, but I have to earn my gender. Fellas and gentlefolk, I want to earn my gender. If I want to try and be a woman, I'm sure. You know what? I've cross-dressed before. I look great as a cross-dresser. But the problem is, I do not have the voice for it. That's a fucking lifetime investment or years-long investment. And yes, you know what? This is a filler arc. Wow. You know, remember the homeless idiot? The homeless fucking demon idiot. Yep. The hot homeless bastard idiot. There you go. He's just karaokeing. You know what? We'll play that. Just a stimulus check. A break before we start flooding France and killing everyone. Oh, definitely. We'll take a stimulus check and just enjoy the filler arc. Fuck it. Life is good. Who's DMing me? Mom, why are you not asleep yet? Oh, okay. You messaged me my mom messaged me at like 10:56. Ooh, air fried fish. Okay. Sounds lovely. Let's see. Okay, my mom's fine. Don't have to check anything. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Scar. I appreciate you as always. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hey, Brendan. Hello, Greg Lover. Good to see you. So, what the fuck? Why is there a new desert boy? You know what? Truth be told, 100%, you can forget about this bitch. I feel like Sethos as a guy was very severely underdeveloped as a character. Where is Sethos? Where is Seth? Yeah, Desert Boy. So basically, that's Desert Boy battling out with another Desert Boy. So the guy with the hat. The guy with the hat is much more significantly fucking noticeable in the main storyline. The guy without a hat, he's barely noticeable. I feel like Genshin has forgotten this poor bastard. Yeah, this guy, the guy with the orange scarf. Basically a desert boy. He has inherited the will of the gods of the gods of Anubis or something. And they're trying to fight over, who inherits the power of Anubis. You don't really have to think about his lore. It's very much like, oh, there's a god here in China. There's a god here in Japan. There's a god here in Arabia. There's a god here. And there's a god there. There's a god everywhere. You don't have to think about it. He's very forgettable. But, truth be told, he's pretty good. He's very handsome. Electro versus Electro. Now that's immune. Exactly. Holy cow. Oh, look, they're physical now. Look what you did, Scar. Scar, look what you did. Now they're fighting physical. They heard you. Oh my god. Congratulations, man. You invalidated their fucking immune bullshit. There you go. See? Now it's only normal attacks. Crazy. I have some, you guys know the rich fucking sticko? The wafer deluxe butter cookies. Yeah, I'm eating one of those right now. Oh, life is good. This is a good birthday gift. I did not get myself a cake, but this is just as good. You talk about the right timing. That's true, dude. Wish I'd clip that. You can clip it now. The clip rewind goes up to 60 seconds. If you want to clip it, the best time is 60 seconds. That's a good window. There you go. Wow. Okay, I have the power of Anubis now. See? He gave it back. He gave it back to Sino, the hat guy. The hat guy with the dog ears. You see, look how unfortunately irrelevant the orange scarf desert boy is. People keep forgetting him. I mean, he exists. I feel like that's the best way to describe him. I'm sorry for all the Sethos enjoyers. Unfortunately, your character's forgotten. Just as forgotten as my Eula. My Eula.
Once a warrior he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Akhmar.
They really put the hot tua in that fucking pronunciation of the Al-Akhmar. They put the Ak. Holy shit. The Akmar. Oh my god, dude. So, they're basically talking about the origin story of the fox people, I feel like. Yeah, the fox people. Remember the guy who rarely appears in the fucking quests? The forest fox dudes. At least he appears often in quests, but not cutscenes. But currently we're only viewing cutscenes for time's sake. The forest boy. This is his origin story. And you know, and we can mostly forget about this, honestly. Let's times 2 this one until we get one. Let's see. But the peace did not last. Under the king of King Deshret, the beast set their eyes on 𝗂𝗲𝗲. The king of 𝗀𝗲𝗲 sent leeches to the city. Yep, fucking as usual, like fallen fucking civilizations. You know, the usual fucking story. We can very much like skip over this. And yep, the forbidden knowledge. This one is a main story thing. There you go. Oh, this one is main story. This is main story. So interestingly, so you know that this god, this weird ass god was like, hey, what if I tamper with black magic? Yeah, this guy keeps coming back in story, doesn't he? Yeah, he's gonna be back. He's gotta be back in like 2 hours. I shit you not. So okay, fucking black magic. So okay, sure, I have black magic in my bones. All right, I'll pass it on to like my followers. Begin the ceremony of 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗄s' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. So they end up as a goat, a crocodile, and a fucking sheep. My god, dude. You know, what was the fucking catchphrase? Precisely. And interestingly, that's also the origin story about, you know, the fox people, which is also interesting. Anyway, how have you been, lovely Brandon? Hope you're doing well, dear Scar. 𝗂𝗲𝗲 left the city for good. You know, hilariously, Genshin still does not have a skip button. Holy shit. Genshin still does not have a skip button. It has been 6 years, Genshin. It has been 6 years. No fucking way. There you go, look at that. And finally, the power now lands in this good cop, funny cop, bastard of a card-dealing nerd. Hey! What is this? Hold on, I remember this quest. Do I remember this quest? Hold on, I barely remember this quest. Have I? No, it's a very forgettable quest. If I don't even remember it, I feel like this might have been 2024 and 2025 when I was like genuinely starting to pursue my then girlfriend, who was lovely. We both tried our best, you know, to get together, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I definitely feel like. Oh no, this is the fucking. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember this one. So 𝗀𝗲𝗲, yeah, this is 𝗀𝗲𝗲's story quest. Okay, I remember now. Definitely, the memory's coming back here and there in pieces. So 𝗀𝗲𝗲's story quest, basically, 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞 hunter. Well, you know, whatever the fuck they're saying. Whoa, so interestingly, you know the hot lady, the hot fucking marksman lady. No, hold on. They're all LARPing. My god, dude. How much longer are you gonna stream? Probably until the 10-hour mark, honestly. Definitely until the 10-hour mark. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. So, do you see this lovely, that lady, that 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞, you're covering the fucking, you're covering it. You're covering the goddamn, oh my god. Congratulations, 𝗵𝘃𝗖𝗞. You're covering the screen where I'm supposed to zoom into the hot Caitlyn from League of Legends looking lady. This lady, the sharpshooter lady. So basically this this lady. Woo! I love her so much. I'm sad I wasn't able to pull for her, but I don't really need her in my account right now. Interestingly, so 𝗀𝗲𝗲, she's also a DM. Whoa, a DM, not a dirty old man or something, but she is a DM as in a D&D. She plays D&D in game. It's crazy. I forget what you call it. Oh, for right time. Hell yeah, Scarlet. Thank you for taking time with that fucking clip. That's crazy. So, interestingly, so 𝗀𝗲𝗲 basically, she's a DM. And look, everyone's LARPing. Do you see this shit right here, man? Everyone's LARPing to save the fucking day. Or you gotta be shitting me. You know, I guess. You know, it's magic. It's D&D. Let him cook. You know, it's also a good service to like how much he game masters. Hey, game master! She's like a master of the gay. Truth be told, she may as well be a master of the gay. Have you seen the way she interacts with Navia? Holy shit, man. So basically, they LARP. They summon the power of friendship with, you know, the fallen Marisuche, the fucking hunter squad from 100 years ago. I do not know how to say that in French. I have never studied the language outside of English and Filipino. Holy cow, dude. Oh shit. So, after 𝗀𝗲𝗲's story quest, we got some more side quests. Whoa, more side quests. You guys can forget about this general part. Interestingly, here we have Simulanka. Was it Simulanka? Yeah, oh shit. Oh motherfucker. So, there was a crazy fucking plotline of this fucking shit. So like, wow, okay, one of the magic witches, the Hexen Circle, as you call them. You can forget it. Do you want to forget about them? You can. Just put them in the back of your head. Don't remember them. Don't let go of it. So, the Hexen Circle, one of the goddamn members. Hold on, Hexen Circle. Hexen Circle. Where is the Hexen Circle? Let's see. So here in the Hexen Circle, where is the image in the new tab? There we go. So here's the Hexen Circle, right? So there's a lot of witches. Hold on, let's zoom in. Let's get y'all in for some good old stuff. So this is the Hexen Circle, right? A lot of crazy witches. One ended the world. One birthed a terrorist baby. So cute. So fucking cute baby. One of them sees the fucking future. You know, the usual. So one of the witches is a story witch. It's basically, I forget her fucking name. What? Is it N? I feel like it might be N. I feel like I forget. No, that's Nicole. That's Nicole. That Alice is A. What else? We have Ivanova. I feel like it might have been Ivanova or Andersdotter. I feel like, is it Andersdotter? I forget. I feel like it's Andersdotter. So that one of the witches made a storytime album book. I couldn't clip the part where they're fighting in the electrode. That's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair in my book. But hilariously, in YouTube, we have the rewind feature. So if you want to go through that very badly, sure. So interestingly, one of the witches made a fucking storybook for the dead dragon. Remember the dead dragon? It's 4 or 5 hours a long coming. Where are we? 434.50. 434.50. We're at 434.50. Let's go on a timestamp real quick. Remember the evil dragon? Remember the evil dragon from way back when? From the start of the fucking story. You know what? This punk. Holy shit, this punk is back. Believe it or fucking not, this evil bastard is back. What the fuck? Excuse you. Huh? So apparently, that evil fucking dragon is this. Hold on, I feel like that's a little too far, Nick. You're already in Africa. Hold on, that's too far. You skipped a little too far. Hold on, you skipped way too far. There you go. So apparently, crazily enough, that's the same fucking dragon. Where did I put the timestamp? There you go. Hold on. Let's see. Yep. Here and there and here and there. 434.58. There you go. Pardon me, y'all. Pardon me. Slight disruptions to our flow. So that's the same dragon. The same evil dragon. So interestingly, they rewrote the story. And said, oh, you know what? This Andersdotter said, I feel like one of the witches said, hey, I'm going to rewrite the story of this evil dragon. We are going to give the evil dragon that destroyed Germany a redemption arc. What the fuck? Why are we giving people redemption arcs like they're free coupons to fucking Angel's Pizza? My god. can't I have given a fucking redemption arc to my ex-girlfriend? Whoa! Excuse you! Sorry, pardon me. Congratulations, Nick. Goddamn-lations. Wow, you really have to bring everything into that, don't ya? Pardon me. So, wow! Oh my god, it's 𝗵𝗃𝗲, the fucking cat girl. She transforms into a fucking box. It's crazy. So, the evil dragon gets a redemption arc and gets turned into a boy. I shit you not. This may as well be a fucking main character. So, dude, they turned the evil dragon into a harmless boy. I shit you not, dude. They turned him into a harmless boy. And over the course of fucking time magic bullshit plot line, whatever, they got to do it. They got to do it for real. They got to confirm it in reality that the evil dragon is now just a teenage shaped boy. Crazy, man. Let's see. Wait, does that mean if I get a shout out that clip will appear? Yes. Congratulations. I mean, if I get a shout out, that clip will appear for my channel, but not your channel. It's fine. Don't worry, it's just my channel, not yours. Appreciate it still. Oh my god! Oh, whoa! My evil sibling! Holy shit, it's my evil sibling. Excuse you! Whoa, ho, hey! Holy shit. My evil sibling, who is not actually here. Ha ha! Got him! Get edged, bitch! Ah, crazy. Beep, hello! Oh my god, smoke detector alarm! Oh no! Oh, I'm not that poor! Beep. Beep. You know what, even better?
I'd love to hug you too.
No one clipped that. Hello, smoke detector alarm. Good to see you, my friend. How have you been? My friend? So, hold on. Where's the fucking... Hey. Hold on. We haven't saved France yet. Hello, and welcome all the new people. We are recapping 6 years of Genshin's major storyline. Fontaine's cutscene. We are not going to Africa yet. Hold on, we're not done with the French. And oh my god, motorcycle mommy. Excuse you. Excuse you. There you go. Hold on. There it is. Look at this. Here. So, interestingly. So this is the actual. This is the actual god of water. The Hydro Archon herself. So she planned this. So through all the judgments and all the fucking lawyer bullshit that has happened in Fontaine, she pulled up all that power. She pulled up all that fucking power into here. Into this one fucking contraption. Into this one goddamn contraption to kill herself. Holy shit. So interestingly, so you might be wondering. Excuse you, is what? Huh? Excuse you, where did that lady come from? So interestingly, so this is basically a clone. It's a clone. So Furina, that lady right there is a clone. It's just a human that was cursed. It's basically a human, the human part of herself that she split. That she split. So okay, look at this. So this is the god part of herself. This is the human part of herself. So she split that. It's not exactly a clone, but like a morpho split. So interestingly, you know what? So her grand plan is to delay the fucking apocalypse by 500 years and curse her human version. Her human version is 500 years old, and you know what? She killed herself. Crazy. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. She killed herself. And she, thus, by killing herself with all the stored fucking hydro bullshit energy, she returned the power of the Hydro Sovereign back to Neuvillette. So basically, by killing herself, she made kind dragon man more powerful again. Because apparently, because a lot of the dragons lost their fucking elemental powers because, you know, the no-seas and whatnot, blah. So, they got the power back. And interestingly, Farina, the prophecy, that the whole fucking the whole fucking shit of Fontaine is going to flood. Nah, dude, you know what's funny? Because Dragon Boy over here, tall hot dragon man Nouvelette over here, has the fucking divine power of water now. You know what he did? Okay, he cried. He cried because he lost. He watched someone who wouldn't cry. And he removes the curse. Oh my god, dude. This guy forgives. My god, dude. Cancels the fucking curse of all French people going to die in a big fat fucking flood. Crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit. And here, of course, the prophecy. The fucking prophecy is insane. The prophecy is insane. And you know what? Weeping on her throne, Farina all alone. And no, oh, everyone's dead? Nope. The water is not going to kill the French. The flood is not going to kill the French. Thank God the French people are saved. Holy shit, man. They saved the French. As much as a lot of people hate the French, goddammit, I love the French. And look at that. So interestingly, we're Isley, exactly. Hi, Skittles Meow. Look at this. Hilariously, wow, they're alive. They weren't fucking consumed by the evil fucking water. The water is not evil anymore. Thank God. And you know, they're conducting search operations because the flood still happened. Don't get me wrong, the flood that wrecked the French is still there, but no longer is the flood made of primordial goop fucking algae evil water. Because Nouvelette said, okay, the water is not evil. The water is not evil. And you know what's crazy? Bam! Right, remember when I told you everyone had a fucking escape plan? Yeah, apparently it's not just, you know, the hydro goddess herself who was planning, oh, you know what if I make a backup plan for the apocalypse? Everyone was panicking. Everyone panicked, including the hot fucking prison guy. Which is crazy. It's Project fucking Noah's Ark. Which is crazy, and I love that. It worked. By God, it fucking worked, and I love that. And you know what? It's such a good fucking ending. Such a good end. This is the peak. Truly, a peak ending to Fontaine. Holy, dude. Holy, man. And over time, the water went down again. So we can definitely say that in very, very, very much astute confidence. That 100%. They were able to help all the people who couldn't swim for shit. Dude, you live in a fucking nation of water. If you can't fucking swim, that's your fault at this point if you're a casualty. The water's receding. Let's go. Look at that, dude. I love that a lot. Such a peak fucking storyline, dude. Such a peak fucking storyline. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! Goddamn right, random citizen number 17. Look at that, dude. I love this soundtrack, dude. Woo! Peak! Yeah, I feel like someone probably developed hydrophobia. Exactly! Farina, my precious! Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what they did in Remuria, right? Holy fucking shit, Blazy! They did that in Remuria. That's a whole fucking rabbit hole that I do not have the lore knowledge for. I didn't have time to complete that quest because I'm a busy fucking adult. Oh, god damn it, dude. So that's why we're only here for the major storylines. None of the fucking, oh yeah, remember your fucking tiny pet? Remember your fucking dragon pet? Yeah, he ended the world now. We're going to ignore those. So, here we are. Holy shit. Fucking motorcycle mommy. Hello, Inferno. Hi. Good to see everyone here. We are recapping. Once again, we are recapping the entirety of 6 years worth of fucking gameplay into 6 hours of Genshin Impact fucking cutscenes. Holy shit. My god, here we are finally at the... hold on. There's Mondstadt. Hold on, there's Mondstadt. Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine. We are at the 6th fucking nation. We are already at the number 6 nation out of the numerable 7. I'm not going to say the unfunny number. Fuck you. Interestingly, this is the second to, arguably the second to the last nation. But my god, dude. Holy cow. We're in Natlan. So Natlan, as a good old context, it's a nation of war. Wow. So apparently there's a lot of warriors that train. That's why there's a whole fucking, whatchamacallit, an arena to train the best of the best and whatnot. Sex! Anyway, god damn it, dude. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. How have you been, Fern? How have you been? I hope you have been treating yourself well lately, dearest Fern. So interestingly, the lovely thing about the nation of Pyro, we're in the Fire Nation, Natlan, which is loosely based on like everything African. My god, dude. Sub-Saharan Africa, fucking South America even. Like, it's a mixture of so many fucking bullshit that I can't even tell if it's a country or not. Let's see, the pilgrimage it was called, right? Yep, basically the pilgrimage. And honestly, it's just training, combat training. Because, you know, nation of war. Because interestingly, they're one of the nations most closely affected by the abyss, by the fucking black magic, dark monster bullshit. Which is interesting. Which is very interesting. It's funny, like, I like describing the bullshit like this. Like, you know what? The dark magic, evil monster bullshit. I don't have to say the abyss is actually it's a mix of the Conrian and fuck that. Dude, we are here to have a good time, a condensed time. We are not going to sit here and do 200 fucking hours of Genshin Impact. That's your job. My job is to condense it. Thank you. I love you too, Scar. You're a blessing. Okay, Nick. Stop flirting. Nick, how does it feel to know so much about Genshin? You know what's fucking stupid? I'm not even the best one. There are so much other people who can enumerate the lore better than I can. My mod was here fucking explaining everything to me. It's crazy. My god. Hey, yo, calm down. What if I don't want to calm down? Excuse you. Okay. Interestingly, I do like Genshin a lot. 100%. And I don't take it as an insult to know this much about Genshin. You know, it's a good game. It's a great game. I stand by it. It was definitely... it's a game. It's a great game. I recommend it strictly only for the fucking story. The gameplay is shoddy. The exploration is peak. The music, oh, top tier, dude. The story, it's here and there, but it's pretty good. Still recommendable. The gameplay fucking sucks. I mean, the gameplay is good, but the gameplay loop fucking sucks. You know, coming back to play Genshin tomorrow, that's the worst fucking aspect about this game. I hate gacha. My god. And gacha is, number one, it's primarily mass-produced to lure in lonely fellas and gentlefolk with disposable income with hot women and hot men. So, oh my god, I don't like gacha. But you know what? I fell in love with Genshin. It's good enough for me. Let's see, it would be so cool if I would moderate a game of, actually, between a Parsnip and other Genshin streamers. Now, that would be viral content. Moderate a game of, actually? Pardon me if you guys saw that, heard that fucking audio disturbance. Pardon me, y'all. Pardon me. Let's see. Connection is holding on strong. Twitch connection is kind of faltering, but I have definitely been hyperfixating the fucking hell out of this weird fucking game. So, you know what? I'm going to see this fucking shit through the end. I'm going to see it through the goddamn end. Even if Twitch's connection ain't that goddamn strong. YouTube's connection is surprisingly stronger. Surprisingly. Let's see. I wish to be electrocuted inside by Flynn's. You want to get all the tingles all over inside you? Oh, excuse you, Nick. Okay. So, interestingly, yeah, the actually game, the deluxe board game, yeah, I've seen that in like Dropout TV, but I haven't really actually. Is it in Steam? If it's in Steam, I have not seen it. But I've seen it. I've seen some people actually play the game. At least, you know, the verbal game. So, good old Nation of Fire. So there's a lot of magic lava called phlogiston. That's where a lot of people get their powers from. And, you know, that also concentrates a lot of things here and there. But, whoa, oh my god, hot dude. Hot dude alert. Whoa, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Hello, sailor. Holy, hey. Holy, dude. Secrets of the ley lines are no secrets to me. Jesus, talk in my ears like that, good sir. Wow. Nick, stop sounding gay. You're not even... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi again, Nick. Hi, you know. Look, it's Capitano. We've been here a while. We're already at hour number 6. Holy shit, we have 1 hour left until this whole thing is done. Hello, Sylvie. Good to see you. How have you been? How have you been? You're in the list. You are in the absolutely in the list. So interestingly, so the ley lines and bullshit are something like really contested with, like, you know, the cycle of rebirth in Natlan is a whole thing that warriors go through, which is interesting. Whoa, Daddy! Holy, Capitano! It looks like a walking armor. Pass. That's fair, dude. Why did I still did read it correctly. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hi, Sylvie. And it's great. They have a big fucking cutscene. It's great. My god. I wish I could fight like that. Goddamn, dude. Holy. And so, okay. Let's have a good old recap. You guys might have seen a lot of people already. So, recap right over here. Right over goddamn here. Whoa. I pressed the wrong buttons, Nick. Congratulations. So, we have a bunny baby. This small little girl. She's a character. She's still involved in the main quest, but she's a character. And we have the cheery shark lady, shark girl from the Lava and Shark Boy, fucking that hit fucking movie back in 2005 or something. We have Shark Girl. She's also a warrior. She also fights here and there. And finally, we have the Game Boy Demon. We have Game Boy Demon, the green Tarzan looking guy with the pixels all over. And we have DJ Mechanic, which I don't think we've met yet on the cutscenes. And we have this lady, the fucking motorcycle mommy. Congratulations. Yep, that's the motorcycle mommy everyone keeps talking about. And the motorcycle mommy we see doing the weird ass fucking anime flying bullshit. I would let 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗖 win. She would beat me anyway. That's same. Hard same, my friend. Hard same. Whoo, good shot. Whoa, he doesn't even need a sword. Holy, dude. Holy impact frames. Oh, spicy. God, I love animation. Who's the plump gal with the shield and the black jacket? Hold on. The plump gal with the shield and... hold on. Hold on. Here. Send me a timestamp. That might just be a Fatui grunt. That might just be a bad guy grunt, honestly. Send me a timestamp. There's a lot of things happening all at once, so I don't exactly know 100% for sure. Hold on, the shield and the black jacket. Hold on. I have an idea. Whoa, sorry. Oh, that's... whoa, dude. Pardon me for anyone who heard that goddamn audio disturbance. It might be Zenless so dear. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Let's see. Yeah, there are no fucking Genshin characters with a shield, surprisingly. I love you too, Sylvie. You're such a blessing for me. Whoa! So here we are. And hold on. There's another character I failed to take note of. It's like a tiny workout baby. Tiny workout coach. Eon-san Genshin. Forgot about her, honestly. So here they are in the fucking Night Soul Kingdom or something. Whoa, fucking power of friendship jump. You know what's crazy about this? So they're all kind of stuck in the Night Kingdom, trying to, you know, to solve the fucking crisis of here and there and whatnot. You know, the cycle of resurrection is kind of fucked and whatnot. Very interesting stuff, truth be told. But wow, oh my god, oh, they're gonna get saved. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. See, never gets old. Anything with 𝗵𝘃𝗲𝗖 never gets old. Jesus, dude. Just don't feel usually happy energy right now. Plus overslept. No worries, 𝗀𝗲𝗄. Please take all the time you need. You've done well. Now come home. Yes, mommy. Excuse you. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy. Whoo. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And hello to all the people who have just stopped by once again. Once a goddamn again. This is our lovely non-stop Genshin recap. Holy shit. Our non-stop Genshin recap. Holy fuck. Motherfucker. Non-stop Genshin recap for the 6 years worth of lore. Let's see. Workout. Tiny coach. Hold on. So, in case you might have forgotten. In case you didn't know, this is Tiny Coach. This lady, you can forget about her for the most part. They didn't include her in the story as much as I would have liked, as much as a lot of us anticipated. And yeah, we have Chaska. This lady rides a fucking gun. Holy shit, this lady rides an oversized fucking revolver. A fucking lever action revolver. It's insane. I love that, dude. Let's see. She can set me on fire. Me too, honestly. Wait, excuse you. I feel like this story quest is I do not really recall this one. Wow, yeah, I have not finished this quest yet. So interestingly, the funny thing about Natlan, I need to drink water. My voice is croaking. Wahoo! Yahoo! So, you can definitely see how much of a fucking warrior culture this whole fucking nation stands for, which is interesting.
It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption.
Okay, a guy stopping the eruption. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's one of the tribe quests. Yeah, exactly. My voice is hoarse. That's true. Because I can make my voice sexy hoarse. But I can also make my voice very unattractively hoarse, which I'm not going to do. Because I'm an endurance voice actor. I'm an endurance streamer at least. And I am not going to let my voice go hoarse in that way. Ay nako, my god, napipiyok na si Nick. That's one of the tribe quests. Exactly, you know, because I have not done any of the tribe quests except for Varesa's. Because I've been so busy. Definitely been so busy. So this is basically the origin story, as far as I can tell, of the good old water tribe. They don't water bend, but they are the water tribe, basically. The water tribe of Natlan. There's also a sky tribe. There's a fucking grass tribe. There's a fucking there's even a tribe that, you know, where you do things, where you hold on. There's a shaman tribe. There it is. Yeah, I feel like we could mostly skip on the most of the goddamn tribe quests. Yeah, we'll skip most of the tribe quests. There you go. Ooh, hold on. I skipped too much. I skipped way too much. Yeah, this is the cowgirl. This is the cowgirl I was talking about. She's great. I should really do these quests one of these days. That would be nice. Wow. Wow, that's lovely. I definitely missed out on that. So here we have the Natlan War. I want to say, no, you know what? This whole fucking thing is for spoiling. Honestly, I should have put a fucking spoiler warning here, Dearless Scarlet, because I am spoiling everyone about everything. So you know what? If you really wanna, so like, it depends though. You can say it as you will. At least in my experience, as long as it's not Sniznaya fucking leaks. You can share it now, honestly. It's fine. There's not much that's coming to this. Ooh! So interestingly, the whole thing about this... Oh my god! The whole thing about this is that... Wow. These good old folks in Natlan have been going through a lot of warfare. Against, you know, the black magic bullshit. Wow, look! Even the black magic bullshit has, like, shadow impact frames and dragons as well. Now, it's not a spoiler anymore. The thing's been out for... Exactly. I thought it's you gaming, honestly. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We are still on the non-stop 6 hour goddamn recap stream of Genshin Impact. We have 1 more hour because I've delayed you guys just a little bit. 2 more hours? Fuck it. Yeah, we have 2 more hours. So we're going we're going to keep going until the 8-hour mark, even the 9-hour mark. I just want to ask, did you see the former Pyro Archon yet? I feel, yeah, that would have been great. The hot dude, man. So finally, in this good old thing, they have been at war with the Abyss Order for a while. For a long heckin' fucking while. And you know what? They said, okay, you know what? Let's take it right to the source. Let's beat up the evil dragon. That's basically it. There's nothing much to overthink. That's just me, by the way. I'm into men. Exactly. That's fine. That's why I say fellas and gentlefolk. I like the saying of that. I'm glad I invented that. Maybe someone else already said it. But, oh my god, the fucking phlogiston. The fucking magic lava. The magic lava. You know what's funny? The magic fucking lava in the nation of Pyro is powered by guess what? Third time in a row, the power of friendship. Yay! Wow. You know what? This is why a lot of people didn't really look up to the Natlan arc. Because it's alright for the most part. I think it wasn't as exciting as Fontaine. Holy shit. Fontaine was a writing masterpiece. You know, I think I've been let down. But you know what? There you go. Wow, they got the magic fire to get back. Yippee! Hell yeah, dude. The first Pyro Archon. Oh, is it the kid? Nick, please send me the picture of the former Pyro Archon. I want to totally see him. Totally not make it into a wallpaper. Hold on. There's animations of it. There's legitimate animations for it. Hold on. Oh my god, Yep, mommy, I'm taking that hand. 100%. Oh my god, dude. Oh, first... Oh, what's his name again? Can you, Genshin folks, remind me what's the first name of this motherfucker again? Check out this fucking... Tumani! I love that. Tumani's like the tribe name of the traveler. The fighter tribe name of the traveler. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Ino. Thank you. Let's see. Hold on, pause. There you go, motherfucker. There are fan-made renditions. Scarlet, feel free to just peruse that at your own time. Here you go. Congratulations. Hot fucking Subalank. There you go. Enjoy. That's fan-made though. We're not going to do fan-made so we don't confuse the general populace any more than they already have been. Let's see. Alright. Life is good. Life is great. We're still going. We are still going. We keep going. Let's see. So, assuming. Oh, that's interesting. So we'll keep streaming until like 2 o'clock my time. So any Filipinos here, please go to sleep. It's fine. Don't stay up too late for my sake. The VOD will be up in Genshin. Thank you. Hell yeah. The pleasure is absolutely mine. My fellow Gooner in Christ. My fellow Gooner in the absence of Christ. Hell yeah, my friend. Hell yeah. So, you know what? They beat up the big dragon. I feel like it's a plot. It's a plot of all time, you know. You can't argue with it. It's alright. I feel like Natlan was relatively... Yeah, it's alright. It was handled alright. I feel like Nodcry was very cobbled up together, and I feel like a lot of things didn't really make too much sense in my opinion, but Columbina's arc was always nice. Oh, Columbina's fucking arc is great. Mommy motorcycle. Woo! I go eat now. Okay, bye-bye, Eno. Boys, look at this. Ladies, fellas, and gentlefolk, anyone who likes women. Whoa! I want to mount a motorcycle like that. Whoa, look at the fucking stanky leg that she does. Whoa, Jesus, man. Hop on. Yes, mommy. Okay. Oh, God. Holy. I wish I could sleep, but insomnia is fucking me hard. If only you were being fucked hard by Mawika. Don't we all wish that? I wouldn't stay up long anyway because magagalit si mama. Your mom's gonna get mad. You're staying beside your mom as well. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you as always, dear Scarlet. Don't you worry. Hold on. I feel like I missed a detail while we're here. Oh, she removed the helmet so quickly. Just to hug Paimon. Let's go, dude. Oh, I love this so much. God, I want to spin hug someone that badly. I would let. Whoa, okay, whoa. You know what, comedically speaking. You know what? Yeah, we'll just keep that there. Dude, I love hugs like this, man. Fucking hell, dude. Hugs where you try and let go, but they grasp closer. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. I love that, dude. Like, can you believe that? I'm 35 and my mom is still scolded. That's why I moved out, dude. Dude, I would not only be scolded by my mom, I would be scolded by my dad and my middle sister, who is only 2 years older than me. Fuck it, dude. Moving out is like one of the best decisions of my goddamn life. And I'm definitely really sorry that you are in the circumstance where you are now. Bless you, Scarlet. I hope it gets better. I hope you find a way to get things to get better. And let's see. My god, this is another Natlan. Interestingly, so right, there's a cycle of like fucking resurrection in this interesting fucking nation of ours. So the cycle of resurrection was dying hilariously, and Capitano, the captain, my captain, the tall hot fucking cryo guy, the tall fucking armor guy, the guy that looks like a straight still fucking armor, he said, "Oh no, how are my comrades' souls? How are the souls of my fallen comrades going to go to heaven? At this point, there's no fucking heaven to go to because fucking leyline magic won't let them go to heaven." So you know what he did? This man. Holy shit. Holy shit. So this guy, he took every soul of his fallen comrades and just carried it with him. He has never slept. He has a fucking curse of immortality. Look at him, dude. He's practically a zombie. My god. Oh my god. And so he made a deal. He made a deal with the weird fucking one of the many fucking gods up in the sky, the four shades as they call them. One of the shades is a crazy fucking lady who triggered the apocalypse. One lady is the sustainer, the lady that blocked us in our fucking the starting cutscene. And the other one is the ruler of death. The weird fucking red eyes that you just saw a few moments ago. So there he goes. He let his comrades go, finally. His comrades can go to heaven through a vessel of him. He is the vessel to which people go to which his comrades go to heaven. Devastating, dude. Absolutely devastating. Yeah, exactly. I know that. Bless you, Scarlet. I do hope somehow you find a way for it to get better. You ready? And yeah, holy shit. You ready? Actually, fucking hell, dude. We were robbed. Truly, holy shit, Scarlet. We were robbed. Why did we get not just a fucking kid, but a kid NPC? We got a kid NPC for the previous Pyro Archon. Motherfucker, you could have at least made him a man NPC, but nah, man. Made him a fucking kid. My god. Alright, congratulations, Genshin. Whoa, yippee. No, it's a story. It's a story. It's like a story that doesn't resonate with me. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad, but I definitely think it's not. It's a story of all time. It will do. It will do. This is a. Ooh, my god! Did you see that? My god, her fucking hair, pulling back her hair over her head. Woo, peak, dude. The previous Pyro Archon became a kid. I prefer. Yeah, exactly. Don't we all prefer the adult ones? Oh, I can't. Nick, drink some fucking water. My god, you have been non-stop yapping for 6 hours. Holy fuck, I don't usually yap this long. Holy cow. There you go, okay. My voice is fine. Surely. And yeah, truly, like, if you said, I prefer the adult one. You know what? If anyone said otherwise, I would have to ban them. If anyone said otherwise, I would have to ban them. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's disgusting. Holy, of course. Well, don't we all prefer the adult one? This is Citlali's good old quest. Oh, this is her dead fucking. This is her dead fucking apprentice, right? I feel like I forget. Or was that part of another story? These are really lovely though. I definitely should make some I don't really have like the brain energy to comprehend like more of the Natlan stuff. It was a story, and like a story I'm not particularly too invested in, to say the least. But it's nice. I'm not looking down on it now that I see it for the first time. It is beautiful. Yeah, I feel like the fucking graffiti art. Like you can see the art style of Natlan as a whole, as like an environment, and like, it didn't really feel natural to me, truth be told. But it does look pretty. It really is pretty. A lot of people have like really mixed opinions on like, I feel like the water exploration of Genshin, Fontaine. Everyone agreed Fontaine was fucking magical. But this was the one time where like finally the opinions were very much mixed when it came to Natlan. Very much mixed when it came to Natlan.
Remembers your color too.
But blessed nonetheless. Let's see. Where are we?
It was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
Yeah, I feel like this is. Gotta go, I'm gonna go eat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Scarlet. No, you worry. Don't you worry. I'll be here in the goddamn meantime, my friend. I will be here in the goddamn meantime. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you again pretty goddamn soon, my friend. Bless you as always. Citlali's so pretty, honestly. If I'm gonna be attached to one character, it has to be her. Like there are only three or so characters that are really like fucking, really absolutely attached to like, really absolutely attached to the Traveler. Like in a probably more than platonic aspect. We are the same. That's true, dude. Oh yeah, this is a weaving lady. You can really very much forget about her. She's a lady. Genshin forgot about her. She weaves. Interestingly, so this is a storyline where they were something about, you know, the dead. Something about the dead, and Funeral Lady almost died. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. The blessed Funeral Lady. She almost died in this goddamn event. I can't believe they made this thing a temporary fucking cutscene. Why is this temporary? Why is this a temporary event? My girl 𝗀𝗲𝗲 almost died. You gotta be shitting me. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? Where is she? Where is 𝗀𝗲𝗲? There you go. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh no, was this? Oh no, dude. This was a fucking muted English voice actors arc. Congratulations. 𝗀𝗲𝗲 is dead. 𝗀𝗲𝗲's voice is no longer. And they did something with like mannequins and something and corruption. And I forgot. I definitely forgot about this goddamn story. And she almost died. She almost died. Oh my god, Ningguang is gone as well. Who else is gone? 𝗀𝗲𝗲 is gone, Ningguang is gone. Yeah, wow, this is 2025. This is solidifically 2025. Here we are at the cusp of 2025. That would be great. And oh my god, she has the fucking hilly churl. The hilly churl decay on her hands. My god, dude. And you know, I don't even have to like describe that for it to make sense. The hilly churl decay on her hands. I don't even have to describe that. My god. Let's see. What does morena mean in Filipino, Nick? Mostly hot tan lady. That's usually the context of it. Morena is usually like brownish skin color. But moreno is usually like a tall, dark, and handsome kind of thing. Or at least dark. Dark man. Morena is like usually... It depends on the context though. 𝗀𝗲𝗲, no! Hold on. Morena meaning... yeah, dark skin. Basically, yeah, basically just translate to dark skin. And like, it usually translates to like, for women in particular. Like, oh, she's a hot tan girl, kind of. It's a little subjective. Very objectifying to say. But you don't really... Of course, it's heavily in context, because the way I said it was disgusting. Pardon me. And oh my god, 𝗀𝗲𝗲! We're here, flat-chested, lovely funeral cheery lady. We're not letting you go! This was nice. You know, I'm always emotional over, you know, cutscenes of almost deaths. My god, dude, that always works for me, man. And you know, the hug! Ah! I hate this. I hate this. It makes me feel so lonely. It makes me feel so lonely. But hell yeah. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice cutscene in general. Yeah, there was a whole fucking weird scene where, oh yeah, we're going to battle chess pieces. Where they battle chess pieces. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, they battle chess pieces here. It's a weird witch bullshit. Witch bitch bullshit. You can forget about that. Let's see, how about this one? This is yet another good old festival. Wow. My god, we have gone around the world so many times that this is like our X amount of festival already. My god, dude. I remember that 𝗷𝗫𝗖𝗞 did that witch trial thingy to make Durin into a human. That's true. That's true. Oh, there you go. There you go. Here it is. So, see, you see this? You see that? This is the dragon. This is the dragon. This is the dragon, the evil dragon from all the way back in the start of the story. Oh my god, he may as well be a main character because somehow, they made this tiny fucking bean into this fucking boy. My god, out of a storybook. I tell you, whoa, dude. He alchemy circled the. Oh my god, it's what's the name of the anime again? 𝗵𝘃𝗶𝗶. Fucking Full Metal Alchemist. He's gonna sacrifice the city. No, he isn't. He's not actually going to sacrifice the city. That would have been funny though. But it's interesting. Oh my god, it's muted. Everyone's muted. My god, it really was like, oh my god, it's my mommy. Congratulations, Nick. You horny bastard. And then finally, you know what? Let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. Let's see. And then finally he makes the tiny dragon baby into a teenager. Hell yeah. Oh. Whoa. You know what? And cover it up perfectly with fireworks. Because that's where you commit very convenient murders. In very noisy environments. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see. But he didn't commit any murders, gladly enough. Hell yeah. Oh my god, even Venti's muted. There you go. And look. Wow. Look at that. It's the boy. It's the boy. Hell yeah. Look at him, dude. Look at him. Hell yeah. He finally gets released. Let's see. What are we? Where are we? This is... Oh, what is this? Good old... Oh, fuck that SAG-AFTRA shit, man. Yeah, apparently it's a fucking cult. Apparently the SAG-AFTRA shit is basically as much of a cult as it is Scientology. My god, Scientology is fucking crazy. Like, if you leave the Church of Scientology, your family and your friends will start fucking bad-mouthing you. Just like SAG-AFTRA. Apparently that's exactly what they did. Crazy, man. So bullshit, man. So bullshit. They invalidated so much art. So much lovely things in the goddamn world were just taken away from us. Especially mostly affected by Genshin. Because Genshin had deadlines to work with, and they would have genuinely settled with like muted fucking characters, which is devastating. That's why Hoyer just hires British VAs now. Yeah, exactly. The fucking, what's her name again? Iced Coffee. 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞. There you go. I just called her iced coffee. Nescafe. 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞. Oh dear, I'm British. I'm French. Nah, man, I can't pronounce 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞. I'm not even sure if like it's Risley, truth be told. And yeah, look. Would you look at that? Navia is thriving despite having lost two adoptive husbands. Not husbands, sorry. Two adoptive uncles and bodyguards. My god, dude. I forget where this fucking... Where was this again? I genuinely forget where this cutscene was. I think I was definitely trying my best to, you know, court my then girlfriend at the time. Yeah, 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞 is a British VA, and oh my god, 𝗷𝗫𝗄 is a British VA. It's all... Oh, I love 𝗷𝗫𝗄's VA. It's so soft. So soothing, honestly. Absolutely soothing. Oh yeah, this was the 𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞 event where he said I'm 5 years old. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. Haven't seen this goddamn thing. Very much a filler episode. Very much a filler episode. Let's see. This is whoa. Let's see. Yeah, iced coffee. Dude, if you listen to her voice actress like hard enough, you will hear the British inflections, and I love that. You will just hear just a tiny bit of British inflections. But for the most part, I feel like Nescafe and I love this. I love the fucking food euphoria cutscenes. Ha, crazy. Anyone here ever watch the Food Wars? My god, dude, Food Wars is hilarious. So interestingly, the whole story quest about this, it's very filler.
You can't unbake it now.
You can't.
If you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve.
Yeah, you can hear it. You can really faintly hear the British inflections. Let's see, dude. Food Wars, yeah, dude. If anyone who doesn't know Food Wars, is basically an anime where the food is so good it rips your fucking clothes into shreds. You know how like muscular men can like rip out of their clothes when they flex. It's basically the same thing but with good food. So if you eat food so good, your clothes rip off. Yeah, that's basically the whole premise of the goddamn. It's hilarious. I really did love that fucking anime. I finished it. Orgasmic food, exactly. Oh my god. Oh, boys. You know what's crazy? So this right here is Skirk. So you remember that weird fucking guy, the hot ginger terrorist. This is his master. So he was trapped. He was trapped in the abyss for like, I don't know, way too long. That's also why the Russian mafia adopted him, because hey, you know what? We can use this violent talent. So apparently this is the master. Whoa, my god, dude! Of course it's a lady. Of course it's a hot woman. Ed Sheeran, exactly. So this is Skirk. You might as well be a main character, because apparently she was taken away from her home world, and like I feel like it was another planet. Dude, I hate this. I hate it when they use the emotional soundtrack and the emotional choir. It makes me want to cry. It makes me want to bike 8 kilometers to work. Holy shit, I love these soundtracks so much, dude. So she might as well be main character. She was from another world, and suddenly her master abused her to be like a crazy good fucking martial artist, and then arrived in Tibet, to resolved her emotional trauma. I love this soundtrack. Dude, I saved this in my workout playlist. I shit you not, I have saved this entire soundtrack in my workout playlist. It works. I bike faster. It really actually makes me go faster. So, and then it's great. It's lovely. And this is, oh my god, Diridit! 𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. He's just fucking funny. Hold on. 𝗃𝗲𝗖𝗞. Hold on. You know what's fucking hilarious? Like, I have a VTuber friend that basically looks like exactly like this. It's insane. Like, hello? Excuse you? The resemblance is uncanny. Do you see it? Oh my god. Yatta. Hello? Pardon me. So, Diridit is crazy. Crazy fucking storyline. So, I miss being held. You know what's crazy? So, because of the timey-wimey bullshit, interestingly, because of the leyline timey-wimey bullshit, there were some bad actors that wanted to say, okay, how about we try and use Natlan's the resurrection system of Natlan to bring back 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, to bring back a dead fucking country. And apparently, we time traveled into the past so bad, so far back, so confusingly, that we met someone before World War III. World War II, pardon me. We met someone before World War II. It's crazy, huh? We met this cute looking lady before World War II, and she does not look like an NPC. For dear God, dude, she does not look like an NPC. She is so well designed, made for us, tailored for us to get attached. And here he is. This is our abyss sibling, the evil sibling, who says, "Hey, why don't I try my best to bring back my dead fucking..." So apparently, our lovely, lovely evil sibling is on the side of 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, the dead fucking kingdom that a lot of fucking monsters came from. But it's not essentially an evil place. So that's basically his main goal. It's to somehow try his best to like revive 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. That was his whole plan this whole goddamn time. Bro, I just realized something. You can say it now, my friend. No worries. We have I'm pushing through 1 hour and 20 minutes left of lore. And I am non-stop yapping. And my voice is faltering, but I got the courage to keep going. Cause you know what? I like this. This is something I've promised myself for a long time. And I would like to promise myself to keep going. But yeah, please keep saying it. Say it whenever you want. Hell yeah, I love this. I love 𝗀𝗲𝗏 a lot, honestly. Hilariously, she has the medium female model. She looks tall as hell. But if you look closely, her proportions are medium female. So she is actually custom medium female. Which I'm not saying this in a weird way. I'm saying this in a really, really interesting, like, programming way. Just like how I do my fucking chibis. It's a... You guys know how I do all my chibis. My tiny little babies. The tiny little babies. Hold on. Yoink. The tiny little babies dancing all around the screen once in a while. You know, it's crazy. So they are a part of a base, like a YCH of sorts. So in like a programming and development perspective, it is so much easier to actually give all your good old components the same base. So it's easier for like number 1, manufacturing, number 2, design. But like, oh, it's so interesting how they modified 𝗀𝗏𝗏's design. Stop! It's the fucking emotional soundtrack again. Didn't this happen? Didn't we already watch this? Didn't we already watch this? Yeah, we already watched this. I don't want to cry second time. I ain't crying a second time. Let's see. Let's see. You know what makes sense? That's nice. The final region because of the before all the 𝗀𝗲𝗏, because the 𝗀𝗏𝗏s, the predecessors to the 𝗀𝗲𝗏𝗏s. The abyss sibling would probably be there. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm looking forward to that, my guy. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. I would love that. Hold on, there was a nice screen cap of Lumine over here. Oh my god, just look at how pretty Lumine is. I will always love the main character. My god, I love Lumine. Always will. Hell yeah, look at... Man, I love how badass 𝗀𝗏𝗏 is. Truly. So interestingly, 𝗀𝗏𝗏 is... Yeah, 𝗀𝗏𝗏 battles a lot of weird ass fucking monsters. So interestingly, speaking of 𝗀𝗲𝗏, this weird guy was from 𝗀𝗲𝗏. And apparently that's his fucking minion, which you don't have to think about. Hot woman fighting big monster. There is nothing much to think about. Nothing that you have to think about that will impact the long-term understanding of you and this enduring story. I wish I'd pick Lumine, man. Oh, yeah, you know what? I will live very frivolously. You can live through me. As a Lumine main, I will... You know what? I am going to crit damage Lumine so bad. You are going to be proud. Just for you. For the both of us, man. Lumine truly is such a perfect, a lovely, adorable. Look at that. Whoa, the sword catch. Holy shit, dude. I love that. I absolutely love that. And if you guys have like seen 𝗀𝗏𝗏's fighting style, she fights with every weapon. It's insane, man. Oh, take the sword back. Hell yeah, dude. I love that. I love that. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Why is it whistling all of a sudden? I love 𝗀𝗏𝗏. I love 𝗀𝗏𝗏 too, man.
Of you, my sweet child.
Whoa, oh my god.
All I remember is your smile.
What event is this? I forgot. I forgot. Pulled her the moment she dropped. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And that's why I keep saying she may as well be a main fucking character. She has so much fucking story behind her, you know? It's insane. Let's see. Like, Skirk right over here might as well be main character. My god. Durin might as well be main character. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Wait, it's it's Benny! Oh shit, never mind, I remember. Thank you, Blazy. You remember the unlucky bastard that appears here and there? Apparently! You know what? 5 goddamn hours later, the recap is here. Benny! This guy was from sub-Saharan South Africa, South America. My god, this guy is from Natlan. This guy in Germany who we all love and enjoy. This unlucky bastard, Bennett. My god, dude. Bennett! I love Benny so much. He definitely, absolutely carried the fucking hell out of my goddamn lovely. Hold on. Bennett Genshin. Holy shit, man. Holy, the baby! And I don't even mean that in a meme way. The baby! Oh my god, dude. So interestingly, crazily enough, this boy. Here you go, boy. This boy right over here. This is Bennett. This is a lot of people's starter characters. Everyone loves them a lot. And you know what's devastating? The parents woke up. The parents woke up to being in the fucking Night Soul Kingdom. What the fuck, dude? They're spirits already. Definitely devastating. Benny. You know, I don't even need to give him a fucking nickname. Just Benny. Unlucky bastard. No, just unlucky bastard. You know, so his parents sacrificed their fucking chance to go to heaven. They sacrificed their fucking souls. I shit you not, they sacrificed their goddamn souls to give this guy atrociously good luck. And now, look at their souls! The souls, man! The souls have become just little husks. Little adorable bouncing blob husks. My goat! My goat! That's why he's so unlucky. He's not protected by the Night Kingdom. And why exactly? He's not covered. He is not covered by the fucking South America Insurance Agency. He is not covered by the good luck fucking charm of the you know, the magic fucking Natlan lava, of the magic fucking fire lava. It's so heartbreaking, dude. Truly, man. It all comes full circle. It truly all comes full circle. Let's see. We're still going great. I'm definitely going to. You know what? We'll skip this. We'll skip this part for a bit. Let's skip this part for a bit. There we go. So interestingly, this was the 𝗵𝘃𝗲 quest. So all of a sudden, wow, we are at the most latest nation as we speak. We are at the latest nation, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. We are at the latest nation as we speak. We are at the last nation before Snezhnaya. Holy cow. Finally, we get to meet the cyborg made god. The cyborg made god. This is who we call 𝗵𝘃𝗲. This is 𝗵𝘃𝗲. Whoa, she gets a vision. Let's fucking go. So this is the robot made. The robot made god. So interestingly, did you see that? So basically, do you see this? So in due time, in due story, we will meet this tiny baby. This tiny baby, this fucking mecha baby. This mecha baby. This absolutely adorable mecha baby. So she rebuilt that robot lady. She rebuilt that robot lady from scratch. Well, are you telling me a 7-year-old gave a cyborg some goddamn killer thighs? What? Why was that necessary? 𝗵𝘃𝗲, excuse you, what the fuck? I know, what the fuck? I know, why did you have to give 𝗵𝘃𝗲 such agonizingly beautiful fucking curves? Congratulations. He's out of jurisdiction of the Night King. Exactly. So, here we are. We are finally at 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞. At 𝗀𝗃𝗖𝗞, we go to We absolutely go here and there. We go everywhere. So, hilariously, we have been deceived by evil fucking spirits. Stupidly enough, we get deceived by evil fucking spirits to start stealing some shit. That's crazy. Whoa, yandere, goddamn brother, excuse you. Whoa, okay, there you go. Wake up, Lumine, it's not your brother. It is not your brother. We encounter a fake version of our goddamn brother. Because we have been, as soon as we enter a new fucking country, we get deluded by the fucking abyss or whatnot. To, oh my god, hey, ooh, steal the secret relic. Because apparently, we're dealing with the remains of, what's his name again? 𝗂𝗲𝗲. So 𝗂𝗲𝗲 is one of the people, one of the really, basically a guy from 𝗂𝗲𝗲. Actually, hopefully we will get a cutscene of him. Hopefully the cutscene of him is definitely included. And this is 𝗀𝗲𝗲. Yeah, the writer of 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, the 5 sinners. Yeah, the big booby one. The man with the humongous tatas. And this is Hot Deer Lady. For the people who are not aware of Genshin's bullshit, here, this is Hot Deer Lady. This is 𝗀𝗲𝗲. 𝗀𝗲𝗲's pretty, 𝗀𝗲𝗲's adorable. She's very hot, very sexy, but she's elegant in a sexy way. Not hot, but elegant hot. My god, dude. And oh my god, the fucking deer form. Maybe that awakened something in me. Maybe I'm a furry. Whoa! And of course, we do have this lovely, lovely bandit girl. Think you guys might have seen the bandit girl. She's just a lady. She's just a lady. There's not much to her, honestly. There's not much to her story. She used to be a treasure thief. She used to be a treasure thief. Oh my god, I can't pronounce English no more. She used to be a treasure thief, and you know what? She's now definitely going in the black market business, but she is very, very, there you go. This lady, she's pretty. I love her. And basically, yep, she now works for the black market, but her moral responsibilities are great. She has a good moral upstanding, good old heart to herself. And whoa, what is that? Who is that goddamn hunk of junk? That is Flynn's, the lantern guy. The lantern guy, he's basically a fae from Russia. Basically, so crazy Russian spirit kind of thing, bob. But you know what? Hell yeah, he's great. He's powerful in story and in game. And this is the erasure of 𝗀𝗲𝗲. Basically, you know that old fucking kingdom? That old fucking kingdom from like, 10 fucking years ago. Not 10 fucking years ago. The old kingdom from World War II that got banished by black magic and all that. 𝗂𝗲𝗲. Yeah, basically he's from 𝗂𝗲𝗲. And you know, we're definitely, hopefully his cutscene is included in this whole thing. That would be great. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Dumpster diver. But my god, okay. Spoiler. This guy just did it for like his hot fucking girlfriend. I shit you not. This guy became a bad fucking source of malignant fucking evil and abyssal bullshit because he loved his girlfriend so much. I love that, dude. His girlfriend, his wife is so fucking hot, dude. Like, she's an NPC, but she's designed like she's playable. My god, the level of... This is what PS4 died for. My god, Genshin Impact has outphased PS4 as a valid Genshin Impact platform just so they could make 𝗂𝗲𝗲's wife look HD. And I love that. Holy shit, worth it. So interestingly, I know that is an 𝗵𝘃𝗲. Interestingly, you know what's stupid? So, 𝗂𝗲𝗲, you know that evil fucking bastard, that evil fucking dark, tall, fucking handsome bastard with the bandages, you know what? He would look like he would wreck you in all the good ways and the bad ways. This guy. Interestingly, they have a cannon. They have a, what they call, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. Just call it the fucking energy cannon. Fucking Nordic energy cannon. They have the Nordic energy cannon that is powering up as we speak. And so the Nordic energy cannon, you know what that basically does? They thought, okay, why don't we point the energy cannon at the big evil bastard? Apparently that wouldn't work because he would absorb all the energy and be real. He would have a real body instead of being like the fucking weird ass ghost that he is right now. And whoa, my god, whoa! Yep, it's too late. Congratulations. They shot the cannon. They shot the energy cannon at the bad evil guy. They tried to block it. They tried their best to block it, but it still kind of hits here and there. There's a lot of lingering here and there, which is devastating. But you know, they tried their best. But as a result, wow, look at the fucking pushback on that. Holy. And crazily enough, that is more than enough energy. Stupidly enough, that is more. Whoa! That's well animated cutscene, honestly. Funnily enough, that is more than enough. Unfortunately, more than enough energy. Whoa! Enough for trying to stop the fucking cannon of all things. Holy cow, dude. My god, dude. Hell yeah. Whee! Crazy, dude. Crazy. Wow, you did not have a good superhero landing, dearest Lumine. But because of that energy shot, look at that. Bam! Woo! Spooky! So interestingly, like, this bullshit. This spooky ass bullshit. Oh guys, you know what? This is funny. There's a sexy spot in this goddamn scene that a lot of people are like, whoa! They're like woeing to a lot. So wow, congratulations, evil hot guy gets enough energy to have his own hot fucking body. Hell yeah. Yippee! Whoa! Hey! Crazy! Yo, behind you, my friend! Way! Ho! Daddy! Holy cow, dude! Holy cow! There you go. Let's see. So interestingly, his whole backstory is that he's basically like a mix of, like, you know, the black evil dark energy, the angry evil energy and whatnot, and also like, oh shit, yo. So this is Sandrone. This is our lovely mecha doll engineer. Hold on, Abyss, yeah, Abyss, an evil goop. My god, dude. Holy cow. So, this is Mecha Doll Engineer. So, this lady is also part of the fucking Russian Mafia. So, this is why it's such a surprise. Like, what the fuck? You're a part of the Russian Mafia. Why the hell are you helping the good guys? So, apparently, a lot of the sub-foreboding theme in Genshin is that, like, oh, actually, you know what? I feel like the Russian Mafia isn't that bad. They actually have their own goals. They actually want to protect the goddamn people. Like Capitano, the guy who died in Natlan. He actually wants to help protect the Natlan ley lines. So he, you know what? He became a part of the ley lines. So they have good plans of their own. They have noble plans of their own. They're not all evil. And this lady, yeah, she's not evil. She has a big robot mech, which is nice. Hilariously enough, this robot mech right over here that y'all are watching right now was like one of the things like that her late creator has made, which is adorable, you know? My god. So of course, Mecha Doll Engineer lady must have 100% have a creator. So she, you know what, the creator guy also made that, which is lovely. Holy. Let's see. Life is, oh, my Twitch connection is going bad. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow, I have not seen my Twitch connection go this bad in years. Unraveler of all reason, Clockwork Princess. Thank you for discovering that, for enumerating the good old titles as well. Let's see. There you go. And Mecha Doll Engineer tries her best to absolutely like beat up big hot evil guy, but gets rescued by Moon God Lady. So this is Moon God Lady. You see her stop by? She's great, she's lovely, and you know what? She's part of the whole big plan to help beat up big evil bad guy. Wow. Crazy. So they make a whole team up. With Hot Vice President Man. Where's Hot Vice President Man? This is also Hot Vice President Man, who, you know, he appears here and there. I'm not sure if he appears in this cutscene in particular. Good fucking cutscene, honestly. Very horribly well animated. So our lovely Moon Goddess lady She's basically, hold on. Yeah, she's basically an angel, a moon angel. Basically, this moon angel lady, she has a little bit of power left. A lot of things have been going on in the goddamn story, and none of which that you really need to pay the closest attention to. But hopefully there will be a good old cutscene where, you know, they will expound, where I can show you guys. Wow. Because apparently there are 3 moons in Genshin. Holy cow, and for a moment she was the 4th. Which is crazy. Oh, sexy scene. Whoa! Bondage! Whoa! Wait! Wait! Whoa! Wait! Wait! What? Rewind! Whoa! Wait! Okay, Nick. Enough gooning for tonight. Let's finish this whole thing real quick. Let's finish this whole thing real quick. There you go. Hold on. Pardon me for the audio interruption. I'm closing all the kind of things. Okay, Nick. Okay. Pardon me. Hope you get to fall asleep soon, Blazy. Really nice to have you here, my friend. But I'm still getting worried. I'm gonna get worried for you nonetheless. Look at that. Goddamn, dude. You tell me Bandit Girl just pushed a moon goddess out to victory? Goddamn. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh no! Louise! You know what's devastating about this? Cause, my god, dude, my god, she has like moon goddess lady only has like such little power left, unfortunately. Like such little power left, which is like very devastating. It's like, see, 𝗀𝗲𝗄 use her power, moon lady, no. Good shield, hell yeah. Oh, hey, got him. Teleport away. Got him! Ooh! Impact frames! Hell yeah, dude. And the wild hunt, they're basically the side effect of, you know, wow! This guy gets free minions! Goddamn! The wild hunt, basically a weird-ass shadow phenomenon, mix of abyss and forbidden power that, you know, grants him minions. Wow! He gets minions, let's go! And that, my friends, is hot fucking big dick zaddy Mondstadt fucking president. There he is. This guy has been absolutely teased in lore for like 5 fucking years. He's finally here, my god. And his name is 𝗲𝗲𝗲. That guy's name is 𝗲𝗲𝗲. He's great, he's lovely. So they continue more investigations on, like, you know, the different moons of Teyvat, you know, the mysteries and whatnot. And so eventually, our lovely moon princess lady, 𝗀𝗲𝗄, is like, okay, wait a minute. How about we try and get the power of these moons to try and beat up the evil goddamn guy. So hold on. So, right, we have our lovely moon god lady. You know, saying things here and there about the moons and whatnot. So, interestingly, they ask help. I think you can tell, like, the aesthetic of the whole fucking place is, like, modeled after, like, 𝗀𝗲𝗄. No shit, yeah. Because, absolutely, 𝗀𝗲𝗄, the hot lady in a dress. The hot lady in a suit. Lady has a lot of connections to, like, the blood moon and whatnot. So, she helped along with the portal of that kind of good old stuff, which is interesting as well. God damn, dude. Very interesting as well. Absolutely interesting as well. So thank goodness they were able to, you know, get away from it and whatnot. There you go. Wow. Woo. Let's fucking go. Yep. You recognize it. You recognize her. What are you waiting for? Ooh, peak, dude. Love her voice a lot. And that is our, you know, the hot lady in a suit's portal, basically. Let's see. Eclipse Dynasty's 𝗀𝗲𝗄 Eclipse Dynasty's research the iridescent moon marrow. Thank you. That's exactly it. Oh, there you go. So this is 𝗲𝗲𝗲, and this is the hot wife. So hilariously, so 𝗲𝗲𝗲 was an assassin, a political assassin, to help a lot of fucking crimes in 𝗀𝗲𝗄 back then. Unfortunately, so suddenly the wife did not know that he was an assassin going to kill her people. And you know what? Crazily enough, the king said, hey, 𝗲𝗲𝗲, kill your fucking wife. Holy shit. Tholindis! Exactly, dude. Dude, Tholindis is the pure, damn fucking pretty, adorable. Holy shit, I would die for that wife too. I would become evil for this wife too. Holy shit. So this wife was researching into like portals, into like the moons and whatnot. And now, unfortunately, bang! She lost to research because she was like, oh my god, you're gonna have to kill me too, are you? You're gonna have to kill all my fucking descendants, including me. Which made him heartbroken. And suddenly Rerir's fucking soothsayer, fucking astrologist friend is like, oh, let go of her. Let go, let go. Like, fucking hell, dude. Of course, you can see, validly, this crash out is like one of the most fucking valid out there in the story of Genshin Impact. Holy cow, dude. And I love that. Holy shit, dude. Come to the palace, join us. Oh, yep, you know it. I don't even have to explain this plot to someone who hasn't even played Genshin. You know it, the call to evil makes you crash out, especially when you're fresh off a breakup. Holy fuck. It's not even a breakup, it's just losing your fucking wife. Fun fact, they never actually broke up. But we will definitely touch on that. I'm gonna get a quick be right back. I'm gonna snap myself into existence. Snap myself out of existence. I won't be gone too long. Don't you all worry. We all have a reason. See, dude? See, look at him. Look at him grabbing all that fucking... I'm assuming this is abyss power. That's crazy, dude. It's like the other fucking what was it? Like 5 sinners or something? Oh, I guess.
Were you daydreaming?
I will let you guys watch this. Holy, this is heartbreak. This guy had no other motivation to be evil except this wife. Valid. I'll be right back.
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Hello.
I'm back. Yo, Nick. You need a breather, man. Yep, that's my breather, my friend. My breather is water. My breather is water and a piss break. I've already eaten my goddamn lovely lunch, so appreciate your concern, though. Yes, I have been streaming for 7 hours straight. Holy man. Truly tragic. So that's basically his entire story. Sent to kill his own wife because, you know, the king is racist. Because they're descendants of a dynasty and whatnot. Bang. That's his villain arc. I love that, dude. Such a good story. Absolutely goddamn perfect. The only thing that I hated about the full the entire Nodcry arc was the fucking second boss fight with the 𝗀𝗲𝗖. Fucking disgusting. Like, man, gonna have enough, my guy? Gonna have enough of the goddamn world? Crazy.
Typically speaking, at this point,
Like, thematically speaking, it makes sense for, you know, the mad scientist doctor to resurrect fucking unlimited times, near unlimited times until I'd like to say he's dead forever. It's so interesting though, Rerir went after Tholindis, but exactly! A part of the story, part of the goddamn story is that, hold on, I feel like, yeah, it's definitely, hopefully going to be in a cutscene. I would love that. But, you know, just in case it's not in a cutscene. So, interestingly, right now they are trying to find more ways. Wow, it's Rerir again. Congratulations. Rerir trying to say, oh, you're trying to look into my fucking plans, are you? Fucking bullshit. There you go, look, of course. Hi, Rerir. Hello, Daddy. Congratulations. Knowing too much is always a death sentence. Yeah, he knows that. He knows it. He's saying that from first-hand experience. Oh, the poor bastard, dude. He is so traumatized, man. He is so sad. He is such a lover, dude. He is such a yearner. My god, dude. And you know what's crazy? So, yep. The hot lady, that, my friends, is the hot fucking cat lady. The hot cat lady. You know what? You know what? The hot deer lady? You know, the hot deer lady. So basically, that's her girlfriend. That's the girlfriend. The girlfriend of the hot deer lady. It's that hot cat lady from basically the black market. She's basically the head of the black market here in Northern Wales or Norway or something. Or Sweden. Let's call it Sweden. We will call the entirety of 𝗀𝗃𝗲 Sweden. Fuck it. I feel like that's good enough. That's a general vibe, and you know, in general. And look, it's Dainsleif, the lore guy. Hell yeah. Whoop. So interestingly, the cat lady, black market cat lady, tried to like, oh yeah, she has that magic box. The magic box from the pyramids. The magic box from the pyramids helps her see into like the past of others and see into like a lot of crazy things, which is interesting. Let's see. Oh, there you go. And this is the final battle with 𝗂𝗂𝗂. Interestingly, so wow, poor lovely cat lady was blinded. That's why she's bleeding out of her eyes, and that's why she's leaning on the main character so much. And it's oh my god, bless. It's great, it's crazy. Like the stakes of the 𝗀𝗃𝗲 arc were really felt. I definitely felt it, like, oh my god, hell yeah, dude. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. Because I just lost the feeling of like the stakes. The steak, whoa, 1 piece rib please. The stakes and like the feeling of like pressure like just disappeared when the whole fucking 𝗀𝗃𝗲. Well, we'll talk about 𝗀𝗃𝗲 some other time. But this is where, whoa, they gather up all the power, all the alchemy, all the planning. All his planning to convert his power into basically stealing his power. 𝗂𝗂𝗂, yeah, exactly. I love his character more. Exactly. I hate the 𝗀𝗃𝗲 in a good way. The 𝗀𝗃𝗲 in a good way. He's a good villain, but at the second part he was a bad villain, dude. Like badly written villain. It should have been 𝗂𝗂𝗂, honestly. Truly, my friend. Holy man. There you go. Yep. Oh my god, they're powering up. Let's go. Can you see my point of view? Whoa, hold on. That's crazy. That's a crazy up POV, dude. Let's see. We have a student of gold, Rheindotter. Yeah, see? You see? My god, you know that mad scientist Albedo, the blonde guy? Yep, he's here. This crazy scientist son of a fuck, he's here. Yep, the son of Rheindotter, one of the witches and one of the 4 sinners. Was it 4 sinners Genshin? 4 sinners Genshin. Yeah, 4 sinners. So he's one of the 4 sinners. Apparently there's a lot of sinners. One of the evil demigods, if you will. That'll do. That's a good description, more or less. And look at this, dude. Oh, I love this cutscene. Yes, we did. Just like how you stole my fucking energy cannon. Look at that, dude. Whoa. Look at her. God, I love 𝗀𝗲𝗄. I would have loved to pull for 𝗀𝗲𝗄 if it weren't for the fact that I'm saving for Arlecchino as well. Look at that, dude. Holy cow, dude. Oh, whoa. Oh, she's sending her into the portal. He's sending him into the portal. Oh, he's banishing him. Banishing him. You don't have the power to hold that gate open. Oh, jump scare. Got him. Dainsleif. Yo. dude, listen to this. Listen to this. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you gotta listen to this. His feeling of surprise, dude. But someone else does. Goodbye, 𝗂𝗂𝗂. Goddamn, gone. Gone into the fucking moon dimension. Cursed into the moon dimension. We're coming back to the new dimension, dude. We are coming back to the moon dimension. Holy fuck. Dainsleif was straight R. He was, man. And yeah, the Dragon Boy. The Dragon Boy. Here we are with the Dragon Boy who was reincarnated from the evil fucking dragon from Mondstadt. This is her. This is the mama. This is the mama. And she wrote a lot of lovely stories. And she wanted to have the lovely, lovely evil, ex-evil dragon boy actually come back to a meaningful existence. Which is cute, which is adorable, and I love that. You know what? We'll take that. We'll take that as we will. Hello, Loki, by the way. Appreciate you lurking. Let's see. So, look at that. Look at so precious. Precious, cute little dragon boy. But unfortunately, she let go. And you know what? One of her goals, one of this witch's goals, were to make her stories come alive out of her own volition, to write their own stories. And I feel like that's such a perfect analogy for parenting. And bang! Look! Wow! Reincarnated, I tell ya. Mage Anya, there you go, thank you. I forgot her name already. There's so many names, man! Holy fuck, this game has way too many names. And the only reason why I can still follow is that it has gone through the course of several years. And these are his friends, look! It's adorable! And this story has gone through the course of several years. And Hat Guy is a friend! Dude, believe it or not, Hat Guy, the evil fucking, also was part of the fucking Russian mob mafia, got a friend. And like, no! Anya! Dead. Just watching yet another. I hate watching death scenes, man. They make me so emotional. But nonetheless, see, letting him continue his own story, and I love that. Truly, dude. What is that? What is that? I feel like this is a very skippable cutscene. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Yo, interestingly, quick reveal. Quick reveal. It's Alice. My God. So this is one of the witches, one of the many goddamn witches, and look at her. She's breaking the fourth wall. Holy shit. Excuse you. Holy shit. My God. Oh, whoa. She's highlighting her fucking name. He's kissing the camera. So Alice was one of the witches that help with the logistical parts of saving the fucking world, which is so interesting, and it worked. And you know what's crazy? Because 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 was losing power consistently because, you know, she's from the moon. She's from the moon. So interestingly, she's losing the sense of, you know, she can't, you know, listen, she was fresh off a fucking battle, you know? She is actually fresh off a fucking battle or something. So naturally, she would not have any goddamn energy to hold a physical form. And this is another witch. Oh my God, so many witches. So many hot goddamn witches. This is our lovely, 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 lovely Nicole. Wow, what a plain name. But you know what? Very nice name nonetheless. And she's pretty. So she's basically an angel. She is basically a lovely, lovely angel who was absolutely originally sent to, you know, guide humanity and everything. To guide humanity into better places. And apparently that's all the Seelies in Genshin are apparently fucking angels that have been cursed. Crazy. Or at least most of them. Let's see. Fourth wall break. Seelie race. The Seelie race. Yeah. My God. Like, aren't most of them angels? Crazy. And she... Whoa. Congratulations. Look at that fucking fourth wall break. Oh my God, you got... Alice got me an intro card. That's basically the kind of bullshit that goes into, you know, the witches' shenanigans, if you will. It's great. It's lovely, honestly. Let's see. And I like self-introduction magic. Crazy, dude. And here we are with 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 once again, because, like, of course the lady is losing form. At this point in the story, we're trying to get 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 back. She's a ghost. She's literally a ghost right now. And interestingly, like one of the things that we did in the quest was like go through a few hidden domains and try to find her sense of identity and her name. So interestingly, like she never really had a name for herself. 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 never had a name for herself. It's crazy. Cause like 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 was a fucking Fatui name that was assigned to her if I ain't mistaken. The fucking Russia mob boss name that was assigned to her. Some of the angels turned into dragons. Exactly! Like, you know, interestingly, the whole thing about Nicole is that she can't talk. She sacrificed her voice to maintain a human form and her knowledge. But if you want to maintain your form, your knowledge, your everything, then you will corrupt. So you gotta let go of some things as a punishment from, you know, the evil gods up above, you know, the heavenly principles and whatnot. 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 the ghost! And also the goat! And it's devastating, like trying to find a way for your friend to unghost back into reality. And my god, she found her identity. It didn't need to be a custom fucking name bullshit like, hey, my name is whatever you name me, like Scaramouche did, or like, you can call me whatever you want. No! You can carry on using 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏. I have grown to that name. 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏. Wow! Gracious! That's what brought her back into the brink. The power of belief and friendship. 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 became 𝗂𝗲𝗄. That's true! Oh my god! So interestingly, they hold a festival! They hold a festival for the moon goddess. The moon goddess festival! And she's finally not afraid to be along with her people. Because, you know, the people are parasocial as shit. But she's just a lady. She's just a lady, a long-lived lady. She's not a goddess. She's a powerful lady, but she likes human interaction. Like, for the most part, she's like 90% human. Like, emotionally speaking, she is 90% human. I don't know about, like, physically how much she is, but, like, look, she just wants friends. She just wants friends and to protect the people close to her. Isn't that human, my guy? Isn't that human? Welcome home, moon goddess. That's true. Turning Nasha Town into her home as a welcome back gift. See, look at the fucking gay tension between these ladies. Look at them stare at each other. What the fuck, dude? Oh, excuse you. Yo, Nikki. Yo, Mixie. Good to see you. We have a custom stream set up. How have you been? We're recapping the entire fucking Genshin lore from the start. Holy shit, I have not stopped yapping for 7 hours straight. Usually I have a break with these things, but I've been busy absolutely hyper explaining every fucking thing that goes on in this goddamn game, except the side quests. We don't have to think about the side quests. I'm doing this because of all the people who have quit Genshin or just need a quick little recap, a good old watch along session for this good old thing. So they're sending 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 back to the moon. They got me. Oh, you got it back. Welcome back. Let's go. They're sending 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗏 back to the moon. Holy shit. It's been a long time coming. It really has been a long time coming. And you can feel the emotional tug. Wow. My god, dude. My god. It feels amazing. It feels so emotionally resolute, you know? And look, Alice is calling. Hold on, let's turn off her fucking laptop. Where's the laptop? Where's the fucking laptop? Laptop. Hold on, where's the laptop? Where's the laptop? Oh my god, pardon me, y'all, for anyone photo epileptic. Do you see this? Do you see? Hold on. Let's see. Let's fade away real quick. I gotta show you guys a really cute goddamn really interesting goddamn whatchamacallit, a very curious, absolutely very curious Easter egg. Yeah, you know what, look at this. Do you see that? The phone was ringing. Do you see that? The phone was ringing. Your phone is ringing. The laptop is ringing because I wasn't able to like actually mute it at the correct time. Congratulations, dude. Hold on, let me load things up. Laptop main, laptop. There you go, perfect.
The moon really is
so crazily enough. Hold on, what the hell did I do? Laptop main. There you go. Congratulations. Goddamn plot twist. You thought. Psych, you fucking thought, man. You thought, man. You thought we were... I thought you were sending... You thought you were sending your best friend to the moon? The moon princess back to the moon? No, fuck you. Congratulations, plot twist. Oh my god, surprise villain. Yay. Holy shit, the evil doctor from the Sumeru arc from fucking 3 nations ago has been planning this the whole time. Oh, I am evil. One reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail. Of course, you sassy bitch. 𝗀𝗲𝗲, you fucking dog. Yeah, you fucking dog, dude. This is a good plot twist, honestly. It kind of feels mishmashed a little, but it checks out, you know? It checks out for the most part. These powers did not belong to the powers of heaven. Now they are mine. Of course. Wow, time stop. Zawardo. Congratulations. And I'm the main character's the only fucking lady that is immune to the fucking time stop by the evil doctor. Wow, you don't even need to play Genshin to understand that. That's a fucking weird ass plot that anyone could say. Oh, I guess. Okay, evil doctor. Time stop. Let's see. And you know what? It's a very tight, very nice fight. Very well animated. And you know what's crazy? You know what's fucking crazy? So like, the doctor said, okay, I have the 3 moons. I have the power of the 3 moons. But you know what 𝗂𝗲𝗄 did? Okay, I'm the 3rd fucking moon. I'm the 3rd fucking moon. I'm going to the moon myself. No, the fucking dark moon or something. Oh, it's not even the good moon. She's going to the bad moon. 𝗂𝗲𝗄. Yep. She banishes herself to escape being used as a weapon to a maniacal fucking doctor. Moon prison, basically. Yeah, moon prison. I like that. Thanks, Blazy. Penguin, good to see you, my friend. We are recapping the entirety of Genshin Impact. You know what? My connection to Twitch is kind of faltering here and there, but you know what? We'll keep going. We will keep going. I'll put you in the list, lovely LMAO Penguin. This is definitely one of the more niche things that I've been doing. This is why I usually focus on art, truth be told. We got Mixie. We got our lovely 𝗂𝗲𝗄. Let's see. We got our lovely MG Penguin. Have the story watching goes fun. I lurk. Have a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you a lot. Whoa.
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
I guess I'm no hero. Hell yeah. 10 streams straight, gang. Goddamn. Thank you, Mixie. Appreciate you a lot. So apparently, yep, they have an entire monologue. The goddamn doctor is like, hey, why don't you submit to my power? I can give you anything you want. Yeah, of course, our main character is like, fuck you. Fuck you, man. I'm falling for you evil bullshit. No way. No way, no how. And I love that. I'm glad the Traveler's principled. Hell yeah. And look at her, dude. Fire tornado. God, I wish I could do that in game, but they limit us to like 1 element at a goddamn time. Hell done. And all of a sudden, bang, gravity attack. Every attack, dude. And this guy makes a fake moon. Do you see that? He made a fake moon. You know what? 𝗂𝗲𝗄 got away, but you know what he did? He made a fake moon. I don't know how he did it. I forget. But look at that. Dude, this is what I mean. This is what I mean, you know? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. When you want to make a villain redemption arc, you don't make them say it. Just show, not tell. This guy is showing. This guy's a shower, not a grower. Pardon my language. And he, goddamn it, dude, that has redeemed him, dude. Among other things, among a lot of other things, honestly. And look at him, wow, the heretic of the false moon, 𝗀𝗲𝗄𝗲. Congratulations, of course he's going to like rip reality into half. With the slowest, gayest movements ever. Look at this gay fuck. Hell yeah, dude. We love ourselves a good gay fucking villain. And we love the gays. There's the gays on the good side, there's gays on the bad side. I'm no hero. Goddamn right, dude. Look at that. Holy shit, this is a peak boss fight. I enjoyed this. And interestingly, along the storyline, they were trying to calculate, okay, how the fuck do we beat this guy? How the fuck do we align the power of the 3 moons to beat this motherfucker into 2 places, into 3 places, into so many places he won't be able to reproduce. Yeah. There you go. Exactly. We are trying to bring 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 back. Whoa, a younger sister. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Who wants to go through your experiments, my guy? Let's see. And we are indeed 30 minutes away from... Holy cow, dude. Pardon me. I approached you in good faith. I will offer you another chance. Jesus, dude.
You have until I count to 10.
Count to 10. That's crazy. Whoa, look at this sassy gay bitch going up the fucking invisible stairs. Not in a million years I'm gonna join your ass. Hell, you damn right, traveler. Damn fucking right, traveler. And look, oh shit. The mecha doll lady. Look, bam! Backup is here. Ooh! Hell yeah, dude. Sandrone, whoa! You know, go. I'm not even skipping the cutscenes. This is the lady skipping the cutscenes. And bam! This is the goddamn video guy. The guy who made the video doing the cutscenes. So, oh my god, dude. No! Big buff robot butler man, Polonia! No! Dead. Oh my god, dude. They killed my robot butler, man. Devastating, dude. Absolutely heart-wrenching. Fucking heart-wrenching, man.
This piece of trash.
Oh, you bitch. See here? Did you see the hesitation in her eyes? This piece of trash. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I love how much hate and disgust most of us have for this. Even the playable characters themselves have been... Oh, it's peak, dude. Absolutely peak. I love it. I will always love it, dude. And of course, like, interestingly, they are still running the calculations. They're still trying to run the calculations on how the fuck to bring 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 back. Hold on. Before we get into more, let's see, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 3 moons scene. 3 moon sisters scene. So interestingly, oh my god, let's see. So, unfortunately, quick cutscene real quick. Gusto mo magiging moon goddess? Isa ka kambading, dottore! Sandra, I like that. So interestingly, quick recap. So 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 went backwards in time. Holy shit, 𝗀𝗲𝗞 went backwards in time through that moon prison. And she was like, oh my god, what do I do now? I'm going backwards. And she saw 𝗲𝗲.
Sung for eternity.
She saw 𝗲𝗲 on the way there and met these 3 beautiful ladies. The 3 moon sisters. So basically the 3 moons, but personified into hot women. Congratulations. Have you seen that dub, Nick? Yeah, I have seen that on Instagram. I love that. I love Sandrone dub so much, dude. Dude, if someone were to dub Filipino, it would have to include ay botangin mo. That is natural Filipino. It's not like oh my god. You know, I can't even do it. My brain does not have any Filipino right in it right now. Ooh, this is what my fellow countrymen call nosebleed. When you're trying to struggle with your second language and nothing comes up. But I love that. I should definitely look them up again. So, hilariously, 𝗲𝗲 and Tolindis are trapped in the fucking moon time. They're trapped in this same dimension. But they can't get back to each other because they don't have power. And unfortunately, it is beyond 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞's power as I remember correctly. Arya, Canon, and Sonnet. Yeah. So apparently, yep, the 3 moon sisters eventually give up their fucking power to give all their fucking power to this one lady, to our lovely moon princess lady 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, which is crazy. Saying the full fucking government name, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. Devastating, dude.
Rose over their remains following our
Devastating, dude. Devastating. Where's the cutscene? Where's the cutscene? There you go. Cutscene. So the whole fucking 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞, the moon energy was her in the first place. So it's like a causal loop. It's a fucking time loop paradox where you don't know which came first. So 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 was always there the whole time. God, I love Genshin's take and fucking time travel, dude. Genshin has one of the best takes, and oh my god, dude. Here we are, and so finally we get back here. After 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 is done with her moon journey bullshit. Holy. Now who should I slay first? Any volunteers? Fuck you, have an apple, you fucking gay ass doctor. And you know, that's not to slander the gay. I love the gays. Like 20-30% of my community is gay as shit. And I love that. Holy. Let's see. And oh no! 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞! Sandrone! No! Devastating. This right here was heartbreaking. Okay, this doesn't appear. This doesn't actually appear on this video that I have right here, but she revives. She had like such a strong will to live again. There was something she finally wished for. She wished for something, and it was to be with 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 again. And she got a vision. She got the fucking power gem from the gods to get her to wield the power of cryo. But for now, she's dead. I know she lives again. But goddamn, dude. Motherfucker. Crazy. Heartbreaking, man. Fucking heartbreaking. Now you have failed. Fuck you. You have failed. You have failed, you fucking heretical bitch.
Fragile mechanical contraptions are.
It's just a gentle tap, and they fall into pieces.
However keen of an inventor.
Yep. There you go. So apparently, got him. The calculations, the download speed to bring 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 back. She's back. And you know what? Thanks to the powers of three ridiculously powerful people, we got the help. Oh my god, we got the help from 3 different crazy powerful people. We got help from good old president man, from the hot lady in a suit, and not to mention the angel lady Nicole herself. Whoa! That's a fantasy a lot of men dream of, truth be told. It's crazy how she got the stellar linchpin. Exactly! Holy shit! A stellar linchpin, not even a normal one. Not even a normal vision, a stellar linchpin. I don't even know how those work. I feel like it was already described and I forget about it. To bring the moon down. Hell yeah. Look at him go, dude. Goddamn. People of resounding power. Getting the goddamn moon. Bringing back our girl. Holy, dude. Yeah, and of course the tourist like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm controlling the moon, etc. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. You guys would think, oh no, the moon is gone. No, we've lost. Oh my god. Now you know what? The resolve in Traveler's eyes is not shattered because she believed. My fucking god. My god, look at the smirk on both of their faces. The moon will never be yours. Goddamn right, Lumine. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that, dude. Look at that. Here it is. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Our goddamn moon princess. Holy. Holy, man. The stellar linchpin, I think. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And when my body, soul, and authority
Ooh.
are reunited, finally.
My god, dude. My god. Holy shit. Woohoo! Goddamn. And she opens her eyes. The lady who never opens her eyes. Oh! It's everywhere, dude. Oh my god. It's all over my chair. It's all over the floor. My god, dude. Emotional. Truly. See, this should have been the end. This should have been the end to the Nod Cry arc.
It's been too long.
At least the end to fucking Dottoro's bullshit. I did not want to fight Dottore again, truth be told. Holy cow, dude. And wow. What a touching reunion. Ah, fuck you. We beat you. We beat your ass. Bam. There you go. Holy shit. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Woo! My god, dude. Cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Hell yeah, dude. Woohoo, man. Okay, next off, we will try and recap 6.6, but we'll try and keep it below the 8-hour mark. And the 8-hour mark is fine. And then after the 8-hour mark, I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna go visit my mom. But in the meantime, I've got a lot to enjoy. I've still got a lot to fucking enjoy. Let's see. Hello. Yoink. Oh my god, dude.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Oh, you know what? That's a much better way to say the power of friendship.
Only the weak rely on each other for
Yeah, you know what? The Toray sends the cringe, but oh, fuck you, man. How will we beat this motherfucker up? Fuck you! Hold on, hold on. You know what? You know what? We've had enough of the emotional roller coaster. It's great. We have the cutscene. We have this and that. And press space. I'm glad they made the interactive cutscenes just a little more powerful to, you know, to feel in your heart and your bones. The power of the 3 fucking moons. This is why when 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞 does her ultimate, she says 3 moons converge. Goddamn, dude. Cinema, dude. This lonesome world. Get fucking evaporated. You daft fucking bitch. Woo! Cringe is freedom. That's true. It truly is, my friend.
This world is our home.
Goddamn right it is. Goddamn right it is, 𝗀𝗲𝗖𝗞. No! Sandrone! Ah! Hold on, pause. Pause. YouTube, 𝗀𝗲𝗞, Sandrone reunite. Okay, hold on, spoilers! The spoilers, don't worry! They get a good ending. Hold on, you know what? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, they get a good ending. Okay, in the good old meantime, Genshin 6.5, Genshin 6.5 Archon Quest. There you go. Real fucking quick. No, there you go. 6 point. We can ignore the whole Dottore arc, honestly. We can definitely ignore the whole Dottore arc, but oh my god, what the fuck? Excuse you, why is this whole fucking thing? Hold on. 6.6 cutscenes. 6.6 cutscenes. We're at the final goddamn stretch. There you go. Genshin 6.6. There you go. All Lunas. Oh, there you go. Perfect. 11 minutes left to the end of the goddamn unlimited marathon. So interestingly, Dottore was like, okay, I'm not dead yet, motherfucker. So interestingly, there was a lot of theories regarding like, oh, call A. I told you 𝗀𝗲𝗖 would come back. So finally, they come back to the goddamn start. Like 3 fucking years ago, 4 fucking years ago. All the way back to the lovely, lovely green precious goddamn girl. 𝗀𝗲𝗖. My god, interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure a lot of you know, anyone who's not here or who has not heard of this, 𝗀𝗲𝗖 was in the original Genshin manga back in like 2019. So there was a fucking Genshin comic, a whole Genshin comic, where they actually made her a very significant character to the lore. So 𝗀𝗲𝗖 apparently has god remains, so she was experimented on. She was traumatized as hell. The poor baby was traumatized as hell. And you know what's the crazy part? Apparently it was one of Nahida's friends. It was one of the kindest gods in the world. And of course, you know what they do? Finally, she gets a good arc. Apparently that's why she's been getting visions. Apparently 𝗀𝗲𝗖 can tell really significant parts of the future. So the 𝗀𝗲𝗖 is like, hey, what if I make a new ley line? You know what? Fuck it. Let's make a new tree. Let's rewrite fucking reality. Let's make everyone forget reality is my domain. Bullshit. So interestingly, the Sumeru gang, the Middle East gang, the god of Dendro, they all say, okay, you know what? Fuck this plan. You know, let's use everyone's brain power to make a new fucking rules of reality. In a good way that doesn't change everything, but in a way that doesn't fuck up the entirety of the world like the 𝗀𝗲𝗖 is trying to do with this malignant, evil fucking blue tree. The goddess of flowers, exactly. Bam! See, all the fucking corrupted ass fucking tree. Hell yeah. You would shut down 𝗀𝗲𝗖 just to stop me. Literally. The rules of the world branches, I tell you. 𝗀𝗲𝗖 is literally like the roots and the rules of the world. And here we have the final boss fight with the 𝗀𝗲𝗖 and all that. And then finally, backup comes. And finally, may wisdom's light eradicate the darkness and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. So finally, instead of making the... Because interestingly, 𝗀𝗲𝗖 is like the roots of the world, right? So they kind of reworked that whole system. Now the world is built on the fucking pyramid. This whole fucking pyramid is taking a lot. It's taking the rules and the fucking memories of the world and all the afterlife. Basically the afterlife. They moved the afterlife. I feel like that's the best way to describe it. They moved the afterlife. And heaven and not really hell, heaven and purgatory, they moved it to the desert. Wow. Aru the Golden Slumber, exactly. Which is crazy. Apparently the Golden Slumber, the big ass fucking pyramid, can handle that much data because it was meant to be an afterlife. You know what? They made the pyramids in Genshin because they actually wanted to make a nice peaceful afterlife. For very rich fucking, very rich, you know, for the gods. They wanted to make a peaceful fucking afterlife, a fucking retirement for their souls. That's basically what the Golden Slumber is. They turned it into a new 𝗀𝗲𝗖, exactly. They made a new heaven. They made a new afterlife and the data of the world. My god, dude. The branches of the world now goes through this. It's crazy. It's lovely. And now a lot of people are taking care of the pyramid bullshit because, oh my god, wow, we're taking care of the data of the world. Crazy, dude. The fucking rules of the world. We rewrote it. And of course, you know, this fucking asshole. Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate this! Of course, you know, the 𝗀𝗲𝗖 hates everything. You know, it's in the fucking Desperado villain arc. I'm going to kill you instead. I'm going after you just head first. Bullshit. Of course, our heroes are like, fuck you! And you know what? Interestingly, I forgot about this arc. They borrowed the they borrowed the red power stone. They borrowed the red infinity stone from the pyro goddess to destroy the 𝗀𝗲𝗖, to destroy 𝗀𝗲𝗖, to destroy the old rules of this world. Holy shit. My god, what a fucking story, man. What a fucking story, man. Jesus Christ. Bam. I invoke my supreme authority as the supreme keeper of the 𝗲𝗲𝗖𝗞. Give your verdict now. And you know what's crazy? Is there was a short cutscene where she was actually talking to the fucking demigods of this universe. And the demigod said yes. Fuck it. Kill Dottore. Destroy 𝗲𝗲𝗖𝗞. And my god, dude. Holy shit.
The pure cleansing fire.
God damn, dude. Never fucking gets old. God, I love how cinematic Genshin is. Let's see. Oh. Of course, you know, Dottore. Oh, you're coming down with me, you sly punk. Nope. Fuck you. Hold on, let's skip the drama. Yoink. Bang. Free. See, this is what I mean by a redemption arc for the fucking Russian mafia guy. Thank God, dude. And finally, Dottore gets fucking swallowed up by all of his fucking past reincarnations and the souls of his fucking clones. I love 𝗀𝗏𝗏, man. It really is peak, man. See, dude, the fucking gay piano monologue. Oh, I love the gays, but my god, dude, you had to do the gay villain monologue with a piano. Alright, you know, that works, I guess. That works. Truly it is peak, though. Truly it is peak. So basically, this guy, who the fuck is this guy? This guy is Pantalone. Basically, rich motherfucker who also bought the immortal juice. The immortal fucking formula from this evil fucking doctor. And my evil fucking villain monologue. Wang, wang, wang. Wang, wang, wang. And of course he had clones. Of course the evil doctor's gonna have clones. And finally, oh bam! Goodbye Zandik and good riddance. Good fucking riddance, dude. All his fucking clones, dude. And you know what? To end on a high note, without having to think about the lovely people in the good old and whatchamacallem. And the whatchamacallem? Yeah, the Death Star. The fucking moon is a Death Star. We're going to ignore that. I feel like we can mostly ignore that side quest. But it's a good quest. Like, if you haven't done it already, I do recommend it. I absolutely do recommend it. And you know what's crazy? To end on a good note, Sandrone, the mecha doll lady, lives again.
Well, that's one.
Holy cow. She lives again. We helped in this story. We helped with some filming bullshit. We helped with some investigation. We discovered we got lovely Sandrones. We got mecha doll ladies. Goddamn, whatchamacallit. Her old house and all that. We investigated everything about the Futsui. She still is a part of the Russian mobster gang. But she's fine. She's still pretty morally upstanding. She's not a villain. This lady is not a fucking villain. Yeah, the Narsusan crew, that's a whole fucking plotline, truth be told. Truth be told, it is a whole fucking plotline. And to end on a high note, to end this stream at a high note, my friends, here are the raid messages. And sub-raid. Holy shit. Holy shit. The emotional reunion! The emotional reunion, ladies and gentlemen. My fucking god.
You're back?
You're back? You didn't tell me! I'll let this play out for itself. Fuck me! Dude, watch. She tries to let go. She tries to let go, but she holds closer! Oh, I'm such a clown, dude. God, I miss being hugged. Oh, peak. Fucking peak, man. Fucking peak.
One of us, idiot.
And on that note, ladies, gentlemen, we shall raid you all out to the lovely Trashly Madison. I shall see you guys again goddamn soon. It has been quite a goddamn arc. Why did you clip that, man? Clipped. Clipped like the two lesbians hugging. In that goddamn note. Hold on. We'll replay it. Fuck it, dude. We'll replay it so I'll time the raid appropriately. Hold on. We'll time it perfectly. Fuck it. Okay. I shall see you guys again goddamn soon. Thank you all so much for being yourselves and doing whatever you can to support my community, even if you guys just lurk. I know a lot of you guys have left. I know this isn't strictly your goddamn kind of cup of tea, a lot of people's cup of tea. But I appreciate you guys coming along in this grand fucking journey with me to the goddamn recap, the goddamn 8-hour recap of Genshin's overall storyline. Appreciate you guys as always. It has been quite a goddamn pleasure. I shall see you guys again pretty goddamn soon. We'll raid you guys out. God, I love lesbians being soft with each other. Holy shit. My god life is good. My fucking god life is good, dude. Holy cow. In the goddamn meantime,
That makes one of us.
I will see you guys again pretty goddamn soon. Oh my god, stop clipping me, man! Stop clipping me, that's crazy. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye bye. Bye bye.